What is good, Dilly Dilly, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie. I'm actually about to get on the road and get ready for our very first IRL stream in person for Commanders Broncos. But I've got a very amazing host for you all. I couldn't ask for a better business partner. I couldn't ask for a better friend. I couldn't ask to trust you guys as a chat to help this man, cheer him the fuck on throughout the whole day. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Fantasy in Frames, the producer of Fantasy in Frames, Fantasy J. What is good, bro? Gator.
What's happening, fellas? What's good? What's good? The chat is already popping. I'm loving it already. I see you, Leafs. I see you, Aiden. I see you, Eric. Good afternoon. Welcome to week 2, baby. I'm ready, Robbie.
Let's go, bro. How do you feel? Like you're gonna be pretty much like on board for most of the day. I'll get the other guests up on stream, but how do you feel right now?
I'm stoked, man. I've been going already since 9 a.m. I've had plenty of coffee. I just popped the first beer. I'm ready to go. Dilly. Man, I'm excited. Real quick though, I just want to pump this real quick because it just came across. If you have Cam Akers in your lineup, get him out. It's a 4:00 game, but if you need somebody in that place, you need to do it now, especially with these 1:00 games fixing to kick off. So if you got Cam Akers in your lineup, get him out. He's in a healthy and active today.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys take care of that. That was something that we did not cover during the morning show. So do it right the fuck now. Not later, now.
Yeah, absolutely. We got some great games off here shortly too. So
I know that you're just keeping it on the beers, but you want to do a shot really quick together before I get on the road?
Jesus God Almighty. Let's see what I got back here. Let's go.
You don't got to do a shot. I'm gonna do a shot.
I can't let you do it alone. I can't do it. It's just not fair.
It's not fair.
So a little crown in your life is never a bad thing.
You got the crown. I got the rum. Dilly. Cheers to me. Cheers to you all, the rum boys and girls. What it do?
Oh, let's go. Robbie, you're not driving, are you?
No. I would never do that, honestly.
I didn't think so, but I had a PSA out there,
I got the NFLPA backpack. Literally, this backpack, really quick chat, like only players have this. Like it's either players or you're a certified media member. Like, I love this.
So are you in the stands or are you going to be on the sideline there, Rob?
We don't know yet, actually.
Uh-oh.
We don't know yet, actually. We know our channel is close with a lot of the players. So we'll see what happens. We'll probably get closer to the Commanders than we will the Broncos. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, well, I mean that's your team too, right? So you gotta
Well, all the Broncos players that our channel is familiar with, they're all on different teams now. Taco is here.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, don't worry, Gator. I'll be popping in and out. Just give you assistance. You running the show, big dog. You running the show.
Nah, the chat runs the show, baby. The chat runs the show.
The chat runs the show. Dog, this is crazy. I can't believe, like, I'm trusting you guys with my baby. Like, and this is going to be insane. We've never done this. We've never done 2 streams at the same time. We've never given people the type of access that we're going to provide today. It's crazy. Like, I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
Sounds like if this goes right, we're gonna have to send Gator in the field in a couple of weeks when we're down there with the Bucks, right?
Oh, let's go.
Dog, don't play with me. Do not play with me. You know I'll do it.
Let's
go.
The channel. Hey, yo, really quick, can we shout out Slap? Slap just fucking, instead of donating to the YouTube, this man hit me with the Cashapp.
Hey, he said, "Fuck that YouTube tax."
Yeah, he didn't want the YouTube tax. I get it. Real quick, I'd take Sean. It would be DPJ for me over putting in for Akers.
Did y'all see about that Akers shit? Oh my god!
I just came across a healthy and active, and so I was like,
"Hey, Williams, baby."
I mean, if you have Kyron, but again, you're talking.
All right, fellas, my ride is here. Y'all got this, okay? Hey, I love y'all. I trust y'all. Take care of the pirate ship, okay?
Good luck. God bless. Let's go Dotson, baby. Let's go Dotson.
Let's go. Love y'all. Dilly dilly.
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 Yeah. So real quick on the Akers thing and the Rams. I mean, my concern is that front seven of the 49ers that they're going to be facing, and I just don't know. You know, I was already debating on pulling Akers out. You know, anyway because of that. With the Cam Akers.
I hope I don't have Akers anywhere.
Yeah, I only had him set in one lineup, so but yeah, I can't start Kyron Williams. First of all, because I don't have him, but second of all, I just don't trust any of that running game against that front seven of the 49ers.
You know, so you know it's hilarious though. I actually was writing about Kyron Williams in the post I did for Big Guy this week. So he's one of the first guys that I had mentioned, and the snap share was something that I was looking at. And much to your point, it is a very touch matchup. But I love the volume upside and his work in the passing game. Where in PPR, I'm not saying he's going to be like a star, but I think he might like slot in as a flex, like just that volume up. Like if I had him or Drake London, I'm making the swap for Kyron Williams.
Yeah, you know, I got asked that question earlier too. It was Mike Williams or Rachaad White, and my immediate response was the answer is Mike Williams because of the Tennessee DBs being out. Now, you can make a case for for the Rachaad White play, but again, that's a volume play. You're looking strictly on volume right there. Let's see. I've got.
Oh my God! The first play of the game in the Packers game. Did you see that, Gator?
No, I got multiple games going right now.
I'll break that one down. So basically, they line up in like a single back formation. Dylan gets the ball. He's running up. He turns back to Love, throws him the ball. Love throws it to his receiver downfield. Pass interference. Automatic first down.
Moved it all the way down inside the 30. Yeah, they're showing that one right now. I got the KC Jacksonville game on, and I have the Bucks.
I saw Kirk already got a catch early.
Yep. I believe in the Bucks game, Baker Mayfield almost threw an interception on one of the first plays, but then turns right around and gets Chris Godwin involved early on a sideline pass. I
love Godwin this season. Too. I think Godwin rest of the season is good.
Did you happen to see? I believe it was on CBS this morning. They were talking to Travis Etienne as he's walking through the tunnel. The giddy up outfit that he had on was absolutely amazing. It literally was a button down shirt and matching shorts that looked like they were crocheted together. The shirt was crocheted, the shorts were crocheted, or I don't know, whatever, knitted, whatever, however you say it. But yeah, Eckler, Aaron Jones, and Edgar's all are out. Leafs is not happy.
Did whatchamacallit give you a producer thing so you could pop like the chat up and stuff?
No, hell no. That's all him. Listen, he's trusting us with his baby, but he's only going to trust us so far. Right? he's gonna give us the wheel, but he's still pressing the gas and the brakes.
We need to tell Mike, hey Mike, come give us a little bit more control, dude.
That's gonna be completely up to the chat. They're gonna have to go, hey Robbie, give him control.
Yeah, because that's the only thing I was like, well, it'll be dope to pull up the comments, but
yeah,
we can't. Adams.
They're showing that right now. Quick slant to Adams, and he goes to pay dirt. Touchdown, Devontae Adams. I think that that's probably the biggest play of the week for if you're a Raiders guy, right? Or if you got any part of the Raiders, it's probably going to be Devontae Adams against the Buffalo Bills. I think Josh Jacobs is going to have some run, but it's Devontae Adams with Jacoby Myers being out, right?
Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting to see who ends up getting that third target. I think that, like I said from the beginning, the Raiders are underrated when you think about Jimmy G's a proven winner. Adams is a proven certified stud. Like we talk about him like he's an afterthought. He is a freaking Jefferson is the best receiver because of his volume and his numbers. But if you put Jefferson and Adams right there next to each other and say, who are you going to take first pick? Half a dozen one, half a dozen another. They're that good.
Yeah, then, to your point, though, I think you've got Jefferson and Chase on a tier by themselves, right? And at 1-2. And it's because, again, like you said, volume or whatnot, and they are that damn good. But I think Adams, he was very, very good in Green Bay. But since he went to, Vegas, I think he's leapfrogged, in my opinion. He's leapfrogged both Diggs and Cooper Kupp. Now, Cooper Kupp being injured. Yes. I have Adams as my number 3.
I mean, to be honest, I can't put Jamar Chase there. I can't put Jamar Chase over Hill. It's all hoping he's going to do it. Jamar Chase has yet to do what Hill has done year in game after game after game after game. We're hoping that he's in that year 3. It's less running game. Like everything points to this is the year that you expect Jamar Chase to break out and become that number 2. But right now, with the way it is, it's hard to tell me that you could put him over Adams. Like real talk, he's going to probably outproduce him only from the fact that Jimmy G is also a hyper targeter. It looks like Adams is going to get his share. And, going in, obviously we like the young upside. I mean, Adams has a chance that he might break down. Let's face it. He's getting older. That when you have more tread on the tire, that's some of the things that come up. But Hill got to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Richardson, what? Hold on, Richardson, what? Am I about to keep my word?
Got to the touchdown. In. Let's go. Anthony Richardson with a rushing touchdown. Looked like about 30 yards too. I've got that on the smaller screen on the red zone. Let's see. We got Sean Tucker going up the middle for the Bucks. Nice little. Oh, that's Chase Edmonds. Chase Edmonds makes an appearance. Like I said, I got multiple games going, so I'm trying to keep up with everything. But going back to the wide receiver talk for a second. I forget about Hill because he's just so damn consistent. So, yeah, I get your point there. My argument is with Chase I think it comes back to, the quarterback situation, and we trust Burrow a lot more than we trust Jimmy G. Even like you said, though, Jimmy G is he hyper targets, but what Jimmy G hyper targets usually is the tight end position.
But when you have a guy like Adams and you can move him around,
there is
know what I mean? And Jimmy G isn't limited in what he can throw. He can throw anything.
Yeah, and I think that's some of the downfalls. A lot of people think that Jimmy G can't throw the ball, and he absolutely can.
Yeah. So I need the Lions to be in a shootout as I am starting Sam Laporta and Gibbs and Brown in multiple leagues.
Lamar Jackson drops back, and we get down to we're going to have a fight on the field here in a minute. We are fixing to have a fight on the field in Cincinnati.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I think it was.
What happened?
If I'm not mistaken, it was OBJ catches the ball on the 2 and absolutely gets
what the
picked up and slammed.
What the hell is Wilson trying to do? He's trying to hurt OBJ.
Yeah.
Because the play was dead. You clearly had him down.
Yep. And they didn't see a flag come out before they switched it over on red zone, but
oh my God, the Lions. First, I think it was a false start on Seattle, and then they stopped Walker Hart.
Yeah, and then they got the flag thrown against them for unnecessary roughness. And Baltimore, who was that rushing it in? It was Gus Edwards. Gus Edwards with the rushing touchdown.
I got him in one. All these Justice Hill shares are going to look like ay.
Oh.
But I mean, listen, if you drafted Gus Edwards, you're starting Gus Edwards. And some team should have drafted him.
Well, I don't know if
where do I have Gus Edwards? I have him in one of the Rumboy leagues. I know that. Because I was desperate. I remember I drafted Dobbins in really late. I said, Gus Edwards is there. Let me just take him just in case something happens. Well,
Smith drops back. When he just misses, got pass interference in the end zone. It was already first down on the 5. Now it's going to be first.
Who was in the backfield for that play?
Kenneth Walker. The pass was thrown to Tyler Lockett on the outside.
Who's 16?
Lockett.
So they had Lockett in the backfield and they motioned him out wide on that play that he got the pass interference.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, wait, there's two. I like that. If you're going to use Lockett like that, I fucking love it.
Yeah, the gadgety move.
Yeah, you force them to now they have to adjust the coverage, and you really can see if they're in zone or man. Like the way you can do and manipulate Lockett really can help a guy like Geno Smith kind of pinpoint what's going on with the defense.
Tajay Spears is on the field in the first 4 or 5 minutes of the game in Tennessee.
Did you see last week that I think he outsnapped Henry?
Desmond Ridder down the field and picked. Desmond Ridder picked.
I told y'all about that Green Bay defense. There's just something about Atlanta right now that I don't trust. Like you're not even using your big guys right.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is they're using basically two guys, Tyler Algier and
Lockett.
Kenneth Walker over the top. And did he get in? They're saying no, he's down on the half-foot line. Ooh. Kenneth Walker.
Oh.
But yeah, going back to Atlanta is using basically it's two players. It's Tyler Algier, and what's funny is sprinkling in Bijan Robinson.
You know what really sucks is that the casuals were all out on London, and then the advanced stats are like, oh my god, when you look at London, he should be set for fucking monster. And he doesn't even get fucking used. It's literally, this is what I'm saying about fantasy becoming now so much like gambling, because literally all advanced stats point to Drake London being able to take a next step up. Instead, he's become the invisible man.
Touchdown, Kenneth Walker.
Yeesh.
Let's go. Getting some updates here. You got Devontae Adams, 2 of 2, 33 yards and a touchdown. Looking at some of the bigger names, seeing what we have.
Like, I really can't comprehend that. Like what Leafs is saying here. And like the dude ran 91% of the fucking on the field, almost 100% of the time, and he has one target. How do you not even say he's our top pick? He's our best wide receiver. I mean, I know we won the game, but can we just fucking slant to the slot and move him to the slot for a second, or a bubble screen, or just something so he can touch the ball? Like, I don't see the point of keeping him out of the game plan.
But that's the problem. This is what I'm not even gonna say it's the game plan. It's the mindset of the head coach. He's a run first head coach. But then when he throws the ball, I mean, Ridder did not look bad when he threw the ball last week. Only 18 attempts, though. He completed 15 of them. Of course, only 115 yards, but he only threw the ball less than 20 times, as if Marcus Mariota was the actual quarterback last week. That's what they did when Marcus Mariota was there.
And you know what you figure is like in game plan, in teams, where you go up and you draft a high-end rookie like Robinson, and you spent high-end capital on Pitts, and you spent high-end capital on London, for you to be this ultra-aggressive team that's not even putting these guys into play, what the fuck are you doing wasting your time? Go get some defensive or offensive. Get an offensive lineman then, or get a defensive player that could actually be on the field and help you out, because you're wasting your picks.
Jalen Carter should have been that pick. But no, to my point, though, when you look at what Desmond Ridder did last week, you got Tyler Algier, 3 of 3. Bijan Robinson, 6 of 6. Matt Hollis, 3 of 4. For the most part, Matt Hollis is a slot getting the crossing routes. Right? So you're not even throwing, you're not even pushing the ball down the field. You're checking it down. And so London's not going to have the opportunity. And, I missed the actual game last week, but I would bet that one pass to London was probably, air yards was probably somewhere in the range of 30 to 40 yards, guessing.
Oh, hold on.
I saw more.
Yeah, this was a big play right here. It's the second big play of the day. Like I said, they're using him a little bit differently than they did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Have a little faith in the coaching staff.
Khalil
Okay?
Herbert to the 1.
I mean, Khalil Herbert. I think you're like probably like a play ahead of me. Damn, he's already beating yesterday. I love it. I have him a lot of places. I need this. Now, what I would really love is you. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but definitely I'm going to run the ball here with Herbert. Let him take another shot in there, and then on third down the playbook's open. But I'm almost hoping he doesn't get it, and I can get a DJ Moore score. Like, come on, DJ Moore.
Richardson again around the end. Touchdown, rushing touchdown. Anthony Richardson.
Let's go.
And DJ Moore with the receiving touchdown, it looks like. Yep. DJ Moore with the receiving. No, Justin Fields with a rushing touchdown. Sorry. Justin Fields. Kansas City and Jacksonville are still knotted at zeros. Big tackle. Kansas City's got the ball. 8 minutes, 46 seconds to go. It'll be first down at the 14-yard line for KC. Anthony Richardson, what a beast. I really did not think that they were going to want him to run as much this week. But hell, who cares? Get him up, get him gone. Get the points on the board, right? Leafs, Fields is daddy. Big hit. Oof. CJ Stroud got laid out. What's going on in the Buffalo game? Buffalo's coming up here inside the 15. Swing pass. Oh, big tackle. Buffalo's going backwards. Is they should be, for lack of a better, they should have won last week big, and they look like straight garbage to me. With as stacked as the AFC East is, I don't know if we're gonna see Buffalo in the playoffs. Richardson's already better than Bustin Fields. I hear you, Eric. I don't know. With what he's got right now, with 3 rushing touchdowns in 2 games for Anthony Richardson, and Justin Fields just got his first. So we shall see. Beating up on the whole OAS Texans.
Mike Williams, 27-yard catch. Wait, hold on. Mike Williams with the. Oh, fuck.
No,
Yo, they still haven't ruled Brandon Cooks out yet. What the hell is that?
I thought they did earlier today.
Well, at least on Sleeper, they haven't made the designation switch. They still have him as questionable.
Yeah, I don't think. Let's get over.
They have 4.
Yeah, see, they don't even have. They still have Cam Akers on there as well.
Well, Cam Akers is the healthy scratch. He's not hurt.
But no, they've already said he's out.
Oh yeah, so he should have the designation. Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah. Hold on. The fuck?
We got a fight in Buffalo. Well, not really a fight. Maybe a little bit of love pushing, I guess. Chargers looking a 3rd and goal here on the 9 with just under 4 to play. Herbert drops back. They got flags flying all over the field, and he throws it away. Let's see what this is. Looks like it's going to be a holding call against the Chargers there. I'm interested to see how Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce work together, with what we saw last week in that passing game. And now knowing, we already thought it, but now knowing that Travis Kelce is truly the only pass catcher they have.
Well, can I say something? I fucking hate how Sleeper does their updates. I didn't mean to cut you off, but all they say is down to the 38, and then you have to click in to see what the number. At least Yahoo says 56-yard catch down to the 38. Like the fuck do I care what yard line you're at? Tell me how big of a play it was.
Right?
You cock teases.
Yeah. Yeah.
Touchdown in Buffalo.
That's
Latavius Murray.
Yep. LT.
So James Cook owners, pucker up that butthole. Them draft capital shares are feeling a little bit like, we knew this was coming.
I never. If you listen to anything I said last year, I didn't like James Cook, and I especially didn't like his where we were drafting him in fantasy was just ridiculous. Kadarius motherfucking Tony he caught the ball. And of course, now he's overexcited too. And probably won't catch another ball the rest of the game. Let's see. We have a Lions score. Did not see. Who was that? Is that Josh
Reynolds touchdown?
Jesus. Oh, he got lit doing it too.
With Gibbs, Brown, and Laporta.
Swinging motherfucker. Robinson for a first down to about the 11-yard line. It looks like first down Atlanta driving. Back to the Ravens. Ravens and the Bengals. Ravens up 7-0. Another pass to OBJ for a first down up to about the 47-yard line, 46-yard line. Driving. Man, what a catch by OBJ right there. Rashad White.
That's the one thing about OBJ. He may lose some athleticism, but them hands, he ain't losing them hands.
Yeah, them hands is good. Desmond Ridder he just ran it outside and got lit up for doing it down to it looked like the 2-yard line.
I see Terry Algier.
Yeah, Tyler Algiers is in on this play. Looked like it was this looks like okay. Just a read.
Oh, I see the run.
Yep.
So wait, he was on the play after that too? So Algier was on the play at the 11 that Ridder ran. And then the next play at the 1, Algier was there. So you're telling me
No. That play's not run yet.
Okay.
I haven't seen that from the 1-yard line.
I'll tell you this. If Bijan's not even getting in red zone packages where Algier's going to be back there.
Actually, Algiers is in on that play. And the pass was to Kyle Pitts. Pass interference in the end zone. So it will be first and goal from the 1. But Tyler Algiers was in on that passing play on the goal line.
Dude. They were killing me last week for saying this. Yeah. And I'm going to say it again. The way that Bijan and Algier are being used, you're going to it's going to be crazy, but he may not return first round value.
No, he was way overdrafted. Even,
they fucking killed me last week. SC and Robbie. I'm like, Algiers with this much usage, I get that he's going to be using the passing game with Bijan. But if you're getting the red zone and you're getting goal line, oh my!
Guess what? God. Guess what? Another play, first down at the 1. You'll never guess who the running back is.
Cordell Patterson.
Tyler Algier.
Yo, you spent the 8th round pick on a fucking bench warmer. The 8th overall. I mean, like, the fuck are you doing? That doesn't make sense.
Robert Woods citing.
And you know what's crazy? Like, think about it this. Like, from a marketing standpoint, like, you want Bijan scoring because you want your first round pick everywhere so people buy the jerseys and the merchandise. It's a little chippy. Let's get these numbers up. But no. All those people that put the money on the Bijan Robinson.
But here's the thing. Now they're 2nd and 1 on the 1. They handed the Bijan Robinson, and he goes nowhere.
Well, you got to give him shots.
No, I get it. But Eric in the chat here says you deserve to be cooked for that. And I'm sorry, Eric. I'm going to disagree with you on that because about 3 weeks ago, I was on that same, talking about the exact same thing. Yeah, I understand you drafted him high, but Tyler Algiers is in the game again on.
So what you're telling me is they use Bijan to spell Algier in the red zone.
One time. Oh,
come on, guys. In the red zone. The fucking red zone.
Yep.
This ain't good. Like I said last week, I would fucking be looking to sell. If I can get someone that's, I'm not selling him for peanuts, but if I can make a move, like Garrett Wilson has another good game. I'm fucking trying to make a move, man. I don't trust Zach Wilson like that. Unless Zach Wilson looks fucking phenomenal today, which from yesterday, or last game, I don't believe.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not looking for Garrett Wilson to pop. I've got one league that I have no choice but to play him in.
15 plays for Atlanta. That's crazy. 4th and goal. And they false start. Do they false start? They fucking false start. Fucking, they were about to have a delay of game, but instead they false start.
Well, it just gives the kicker a little bit more room, right?
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that out loud, Eric. That's not right. I mean, because it could. Both of those things could happen. Neither one are likely, but they could.
And the thing is, he's facing Dallas. It's not like he has an easy matchup. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is going to be a true test for Zach Wilson and this front office. Because if you're going to give the full season over to Zach Wilson, I think that's a little disrespectful to some of these veterans on this team. You know?
Uh-oh. Collins for Houston going up and getting one. Touchdown. Houston, Nico Collins.
Touchdown, Nico Collins?
Touchdown, Nico Collins.
I started him in a Rumboyz league.
Yep.
Out of desperation, but still I started him. You know, when you have no choice and you got to put Nico in, that's what I did.
Yeah. He went through the roof and brought it back down.
Well,
that was definitely one of those CJ Stroud throwing it, where nobody's going to get it.
Let me see that play. Oh. I wish that would have been a little bit lower.
Yeah.
You think Baker Mayfield is washed, or you think he can be solid this season?
I mean, what I saw of him last week and what I've seen of him so far today, I don't think he's washed. I not at all. Confidence may have been a huge question, and I think he's gotten a lot of that back. I think the experience on the Tampa side of the ball, having Brady for the last 3 years, I think the experience that the other players bring has given Baker a confidence boost. I mean, look, if you look at the numbers right now, Baker is leading the league in passing for today.
And I think what really helped him too is the time with the Rams. I think Sean McVay got his swag back, especially that first game that he came back.
Ooh, big miss.
It's
Justin
crazy.
Tucker. Tucker, big miss on the field goal.
Do you see that Trey Tucker from the Raiders has 34 rushing yards?
No. Where did Josh Jacobs who?
That's what I'm saying. Waiver wire claim article. Here we come. Oh, Justin Tucker just missed a 59-yard field goal.
Yeah.
So at what point do Bengals start to freak? Is it after this loss or 2 more losses?
Oh no, I think for
halftime
for Bengals fans, they've already started.
Yeah.
Jamar Chase on the catch there gets 0 yards. I think especially when you open up back-to-back, games, and both of them are divisional games. That puts you behind the 8 ball before, you even get to week 3.
And especially when I was coming in thinking the Ravens were going to win this division anyway. I personally, I just saw that team as hey, if you guys didn't lose Jackson, you would have won it anyway. I didn't think the Bengals were that good, but Bengals started off slow last year too. So, that's another thing to factor in. They're not showing much of this Kansas City Jags.
Who was that out of the backfield there? It wasn't Mixon.
I almost bench Mixon.
Let's see, who was that?
Probably Evans. 32. It's 32.
It's Williams. Travion Williams.
Huh.
Interesting.
All right, Jags from their own end zone.
Yeah.
Zay Jones, don't make me look bad today, guy. I fucking vouch for you.
Yeah, going back to your original question, though, and Eric in the chat says, if you go to the Bengals Twitter, they started in the first quarter last week. Well, if they started in the first quarter last week, they haven't not let up at all. Josh Allen across the middle to Dawson Knox for a nice little 10-yard gain, first down.
Dalton Kincaid. We were thinking a lot more of him.
Chargers up 3-0 with an end around to Mike Williams. Nice
Ooh.
3-yard end around right there.
So far, Drake London has 1 catch for 9 yards on 1 target. Chardonnay has 2 rushes this week for 9 yards.
That's more than he had last week. Sheesh.
Yeah. Tank Dell, 2 catches for 17 yards and 2 targets. Justice Hill, 5 carries for 18 yards. Sky Moore, 1 target, 1 catch, 7 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Not bad.
Let's see. What are we looking at over? I want to see this one here. Calvin Ridley, 1 catch for 1 of 4 for 6 yards.
What's Zay Jones have?
Zay Jones, 0 on 1. One target, 0 catches.
Ay. Musgrave, 20-yard catch.
Kadarius Toney is 3 for 3, 41 yards today.
Can I tell you this? Why didn't Josh Kadarius Toney?
You can't. I mean, the boom factor is there.
Yeah. A lot of people were dropping Toney everywhere. I was like, nah, chill. That's a hold still. So,
yeah.
Like everyone calls me the over like reactor, but like I do it for the show, not for like the fucking roster.
Yeah, I want to go up here to Matt right quick. He said, "Let's go Gators. We beat Tennessee." Yeah, and I was telling Taco earlier, they had Travis Etienne on CBS this morning, the pregame stuff. And one of the questions was about his brother, who of course plays for the Gators. Trevor Etienne went for
a fumble,
170 yards yesterday. They asked Travis if that was in the cards today, and he said, "Absolutely. Anytime my brother does good, I want to go off that energy, and I will be going after it." Hold on. So Anthony Richardson, real quick. Anthony Richardson scrambles out of the pocket. He is a right-handed passer. He pulled a Patrick Mahomes because of the way that the defender was coming in, put the ball in his left hand, throws it out of bounds for an incomplete pass in order to not take the sack. Beautiful job. Growth is happening in Indy right now. Let's see. How is he looking? Anthony Richardson today.
50 yards passing, 35 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns rushing.
Yep.
He's only started, I think, in 28% of Yahoo leagues. Are you fucking kidding me? That's wild.
He's only started in 38% of sleeper leagues.
That's wild. I'm starting him in
motherfucking love with a huge scramble.
I like Jordan Love this year, man. I liked him coming in, but it was irrational because I didn't have enough data to go off of.
See, they
something about it.
5 and about a 25 yard scramble.
The Packers aren't a stupid organization, and I was very mad when they made the Jordan Love pick. But from a long-term business perspective, it was smart. I don't like it from the short term of Aaron Rodgers could have had Justin Jefferson. like you're gonna have Justin Jefferson and Adams fucking rolling, but I mean, this is a good long term.
I don't know. I mean, that's the question though too. Is would Jordan Love have made it back to him?
Probably. Or you could have traded back up into the second round or some shit because I don't think it would have been a day one guy. But then again, when you got your guy, you got to go for your guy, right? Like if you think that he's the perfect fit and you have a shot for him and you don't have to waste the capital and you think that you have a good enough team, listen, that's the dynasty play. They were playing dynasty.
Bears block a field goal from the Bucks.
Yeah, that was a big play.
Ooh. Chiefs Jaguars, man. This game.
Just got an update. Seahawks wide receiver DK Metcalf went to the locker room for an evaluation of his ribs, questionable to return.
Oh, that's no bueno.
No.
Trying to see where is the line. Yeah, see the Chiefs Jags game. The over under on that game, I believe, was the highest on
I think it was 51.
It was 51. And as of this morning, that was the highest on the weekend for the NFL, if I'm not mistaken. I'm double checking right now. Chiefs Jags is 51. Yeah, it was the highest one out of the whole weekend for the NFL. And currently, it is 0-0 midway through the second quarter, I believe.
Bro, you know how many guys are just sitting there like, I got Kelsey, I got Mahomes.
Me too. Me too.
I just looked at Kelsey, so Mahomes and told us, I said, oh shit, thank God everyone else is going off. Like literally.
Yeah, I mean,
well can we just now reiterate how great does it look like if you avoided the early QB unless you got hurt? Because Josh Allen ain't producing. Mahomes is looking like it's gonna be rocky, and Anthony Richardson is sitting there like y'all done fucked up.
I mean, but you could. Hurts didn't look that great in week one. It was week two, right?
Yeah.
You know, just this past Thursday's winning.
Yeah.
Now, I mean,
truthfully, late QB might have been the play this year.
Yeah.
Well, this is early. This is week.
Here's the thing, though. When you look at just the Thursday game, right? Kirk Cousins didn't do bad either.
No, he didn't.
I mean, yeah, he turned the ball over, but Jesus, 31 of 44, 364.
Can I tell you? In probably my number one money league, my two quarterbacks are Kirk Cousins and Anthony Richardson. Yep. And I started Richardson over Cousins. I'm like, you guys can take it. My first two picks were Pollard and Chubb. My next two picks were Devontae Smith and fucking Ridley. I'm like, QB lane is all I need. Like two of these guys, or there'll be some waiver wire guys, some decent matchups that you can plug and play, especially in 12-man 1 QB leagues.
Richie James may not have a job tomorrow after that play. Punt, and he muffed the catch. Jacksonville has it inside the 10.
Damn.
I mean, he's going to catch the ball, and he's looking right at it, and it hits him in the shoulder. Yeah.
Oh, Lamar Jackson. He's another one that had a rough opening week.
Yep, he did.
Justin Fields had a rough opening week. Justin Herbert delivered, but I know a lot of people who were down on him, but a lot of people saw him as the best value. Because he gave you that QB1 upside, but at a 5th, 6th round price. Mm-hmm. To me, that's the QB I'm always fucking targeting. If I have a tier, I don't want the top of the tier because the cost is usually too high. But if I can get that Justin Herbert type, and if I miss him, my fallback was Richardson and the Cousins and the Daniel Jones. Now Daniel Jones hasn't hit yet, but Richardson's looking like a fantasy hero, bro. 28% overall, 18% by Yahoo Diamonds. I am shocked. This is the fucking Houston Texans too. It's not like he had a cherry matchup.
Sorry, I'm just looking at some of the the scoring on how it looks. Jackson Smith and Jigba 3 for 3, 12 yards already. Christian Kirk 2 of 2 for 6.
6. They're trying to manufacture touches for him, but it's just not working.
Mm-mm.
But see, like you would think that you would get shit like that from fucking London. Like, when you're just manufacturing touches for him to get him involved in the offense.
Yeah, London 1 of 1 for 9 still. Nothing else. Trevor Lawrence, goes to slide and gets clothesline.
Josh Allen. Dawson Knox.
Yeah. TD?
Yep. It was a play action at like the 5 or the 6. Allen rolled out. They came down. Knox was open. Little. Now the question is, what's going on with Josh Jacobs?
Yeah, Matt put that in the chat a minute ago. And I don't know what the deal is with Jacobs. It's kind of interesting.
Kind of alarming.
Alarming is probably the right word.
And White not being the guy is like the next DEFCON, because then we clearly have no grasp on what's going on in that running back situation. Like zero. That means everything. And this is where fantasy has now become more gambling, and your waiver wire is everything.
Second foot down? No. Zay Jones missed a touchdown by not getting the second foot down. Josh Jacobs, and this right here is going to bring up, I hate to bring it up, but I'm going to bring it up. When you're sitting, oh golly, Mike Evans, let's fucking go. Big play, Evans. When these holdouts, when he held out for as long as he did, not in there with the team, not gaining the trust of a new quarterback, that sort of thing, it's a detriment, right? Oh, probably should have been a pass interference on Mike Evans, to be quite honest, but we don't care. Big play, Mike Evans. But the holdout thing it's got to be mentioned, I think, for Jacobs. First and goal, Tampa Bay. Rashad White on the sweep, cuts it back, goes inside, gains 1. He stopped for a 3-yard loss, and he turns it into a positive play.
Is Tucker someone that we really need to be keeping our eyes on?
I mean, he's going to be there. He's going to be a factor, but fantasy relevant? No, not yet. I think they're going to give Rashad White every opportunity. I mean, he's already playing better this week than he did last week. When you look at his last week's numbers, let me just look them up right quick just to make sure. Last week's numbers for him was 17 carries, 39 yards, 2 of 2 in the passing game for 10. This week already, he's got 6 carries, 23 yards, 2 of 2 receiving for 5 yards. So he's already been more of a factor, and it's only there's still 11 and a half minutes to go in the second quarter. Already a better factor. Again, Minnesota's not the greatest defense in the world, but like I've said this multiple times over the past 2 weeks, or past week or so, yes, it was week 1 in the NFL regular season, but when you look at history, it was really week 4 of the preseason. These guys aren't playing a ton in the preseason, and so you don't get Rashad White on the catch first down. Nope, sorry. Rashad White on the catch for about 2 yards inside the 5. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and goal now. Touchdown, Rashad White.
Damn.
Sorry, I've got it on the big screen and on the little screen here, and the little screen is just on Red Zone. So
there's a challenge in the Green Bay game. You know what?
I saw the challenge flag get thrown, and then they jumped over to the Bucs game, of course, because Jacksonville's up 3-0 with a big field goal. Rashad White up the middle, straight up the middle, and just bodies himself into the end zone. There you go, Rashad White getting on the board for the Bucs. 7 carries, 27 yards, and a TD. 2 of 2 in the receiving game. for another 5 yards. Now, this is the Rachaad White that we were looking for.
Yeah.
I still had a hard time recommending him as a start this week, given some of the other options that people had.
Yeah.
But in a few spots you had no choice but to start him. Had to.
Oh my God! Did you see the Cincinnati game?
No. What's going on?
So there's a punt. The Bengals guy takes it to the house. There's a flag, but it's not on the defense. I mean, not on the return team.
Are we
So
fighting?
it stands.
So
the Bengals get on the board. Punt return touchdown from the rookie. Joe Burrow fans, the wait continues. Lamar Jackson comes back on the field.
Oh, I'm watching the return now. Yep. Right down the sideline, too.
Yeah.
And he was he touched? That's the question. Big run. Big return.
Like, this is Bengals roster's worst nightmare, dude. This is like 6 straight quarters of crap. And all everyone's going to say is it's still early in the season. Yep. Like, okay, but that's a bad taste in my mouth. Robbie in shambles that's why he had to go to the game. It just worked out perfectly.
I don't think Robbie's, you know what? I think Robbie's going to be okay. He knows he's going to the game. He was probably a little nervous, because leaving the keys of the car. But I think we've done good so far. I think the chat's been okay. Yeah. The chat's popping off, right? So I think Robbie is now probably on his second or third adult beverage. And he probably is not even tuned into us. He's probably enjoying the hell out.
Oh, boys, check this out. Joshua
Jaden Reed touchdown. Jaden Reed.
Oh, Josh Palmer touchdown. Maybe challenged though. Looks like one foot was down, the other foot, I don't know.
Did you
hear? Do they call that a toe tap?
Did you hear what I just said
about the Jalen Reed touchdown in Atlanta? Yep. Oh,
let's see. They're gonna replay it. I saw the first one. Let's see if that first foot down. Oh, did he get that toe down?
You just see a little speck of dirt come up.
You see a speck, then he got his toe down.
Yep,
he's in.
Oh, they called him out.
Yeah, I don't think that toe hit the ground.
They challenged it. Smart fucking job. They should have challenged that.
Tennessee challenged it?
Yep. No. San Diego, Los Angeles.
I was going to say, I just saw a replay, and it looks like it did come up.
That's what I'm saying. They challenged it. Yep. Because they were about to run the 4th down play, and then they challenged it.
Yeah, I think that's a touchdown.
Yeah.
I think it's
that speck at the end, like you said.
Yep.
If the speck comes up, something touched. And that's all he needed.
Uh-oh. Fumble in the KC game. Watson gets it punched out, and the Jags recover.
Who?
Watson, the tight end. He just fumbled it. He got it punched out, and then
all right, this is good for my Ridley and Zay Jones shares and Travis Etienne. Let's go, baby.
We appreciate it. Matt says Gator and Taco are great at running its stream. The stream, it's fire. J Money is in the house. Yay, Pack. Go, yeah. Pack, go. Josh Jacobs getting the touches, at least, Gator. I mean, is he? When you look at it,
when I saw the yardage breakdown, but I haven't. Let me see if I can pull up
5 attempts at rushing, 3 for 3 in the receiving game for 34.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. I like the receiving.
Yeah,
you didn't go and draft Josh Jacobs for a pass catcher. You drafted him to get that 1,000+ yards on the ground.
I'm not gonna lie though, if his pass catching is at like a 70 catch pace, it's compensating for lower rushing totals because I don't think he had that many catches last. How many?
No. I'm sorry, I'm going to disagree. I would love to add the 70. Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't compensate for what you drafted him to be. You know, that's
I'm saying point wise though, it'll balance out.
No, it won't. No, it will not. Because when you look at it, you got Saquon Barkley that is going to, get you 1,000 yards on the ground and the 55, 60.
But Josh was drafted after.
Not far after him. Not far after him. If you can get that, you can spend a lot less draft capital than getting Josh Jacobs. If that's your case, you can go 2-3 rounds later and get a Rashad White that's going to produce the exact same in the receiving game, if not more in the receiving game. May not give you the much in the rushing game.
I think a lot. I think at least most drafters on this panel probably were doing that. I know I was doing that. I was fading Jacobs.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you spent the draft capital on Jacobs, you are pissed right now. You don't want to see that you want to see that as a bonus, but you want to see the rushing yards. Josh Jacobs has -6 yards rushing.
Anthony Richardson heading to the locker room.
And this is the problem with him rushing all the time. So, yeah, I mean, unfortunate. Because right now, when you look at it, yeah, he's done good so far. He's, depending on your league settings, about 17 points in the first half, which is damn good. 6 of 10, 56 yards passing. Three attempts in the rushing game, 35 yards, 2 touchdowns. But that's not, I mean, that's part of his game. But listen, that's the issue with not having Josh.
Well, first and foremost, guys, I have not seen what happened. I've only seen the updates. So let's see what happens. Let's see the evaluation before we say that this.
Josh Jacobs may be going off the field as well here. Looked like he just got a hell of a twisted ankle, but kind of what's going on here? Fourth and 12, and the Raiders are kicking the field goal here to get within 4, it looks like. And the kick is up, and it is good. Good.
Oh, and there was a missed Tucker kick. So, like, seriously, the Bengals are really lucky that they're only down by 10.
Yeah, they are lucky. China.
They called a Josh Palmer play an incomplete pass.
They did.
So Keenan Allen gets a touchdown on a flag play, but I don't know who the flag is on. Both against Tennessee.
2-point conversion. They're going for 2 here. The Chargers are, and right up the middle. Holy cow. To an eligible lineman who is wide open. Baker Mayfield today, 8 of 11, 150 yards in the first half. With a lead. I like it. Fire the cannons, Baker. Fire the cannons. Baker Mayfield drops back one more time. Throws the ball down to Cade Otton for the about 9-yard gain. They're getting Cade Otton involved too. And I like that. Cade Otton, 2 receptions for 20 yards. Looks like Keenan Allen caught the touchdown. Is that right? Taco.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find more information about this Richardson thing. What were you saying?
Keenan Allen.
Yeah, that touchdown looks like it counted.
Yep. Yeah, they went for 2, and that was the
offensive lineman.
It's a lineman. Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing the same thing. Looking at other stats here.
I'm really trying to figure out. I have yet to see why Richardson left the game. The play that took him out. I'm on that for you guys. We're all Richardson fans here.
You're digging at that. Tyler Algiers and Bijan Robinson are in the game together. Both of them are out wide. Bijan is the furthest, and now they bring Bijan inside to the slot. They bring Tyler Algiers to the backfield. Kyle Pitts in motion. Another swing pass to Bijan gets stuffed by Quay.
Oh my God, Drake London! I fucking should have left you in my lineup.
What did he do now?
He has 2 catches for 31 yards.
Oh my Lord!
I'm tilting because I didn't want to take him out, but I just
it's the same thing as if you have
I
Garrett
played
Wilson.
Dotson, so it's not like I had a horrible play.
Yeah, but if you have Garrett Wilson in your lineup, you're just hoping.
Yep.
But that's a 4:00 game, so it's kind of like, oh shit, I got to make that decision early if you're gonna replace him. Zachary said he started Addison over London. You love that then. Addison had a big game. Let's see what was the final line on Addison. 3 of 5, 72 and a tutty. You can't go wrong there. I mean, especially if you played him as your wide receiver too, hopefully. Depending on what your other wide receivers, but I mean, still somewhere around 16 points, 15, 16 points on a Thursday night game. Not too shabby. Derek the King Henry going up the gut down to the 1.
Richardson's being evaluated for a concussion.
There you go. Zach, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm not getting mad at you. When you're starting players on Thursday night, unless you absolutely have that many players you're starting on Thursday night, please get them out of your flex. Put them in their positions. Treylon Burks. Woof. Let's go. Big play, Treylon Burks. Tanny to Burks for look like about 45, 50 yards. Beautiful. Derrick Henry touchdown. The King is back. Oh, Patrick Mahomes just throws a pick. I don't know what's going on in Jacksonville right now with the KC. Looking at it, Kelsey's only had one, a single target with no catches. Justin Watson has 2 targets, 1 catch, 1 fumble, and he was the target on that interception right there from Patrick Mahomes. They got picked by the Jacksonville D. This is kind of, it's a 3-0 game, second quarter, 10 minutes to go, but it's been pretty flippin' sloppy, all in all.
How many times do players get evaluated for a concussion and come back and actually get to play? Because I want to say it's probably very rare.
It's very rare, but it can happen. You run a symptom, and as long as they pass the immediate test, it's possible. The issue for most of them is they can't pass that initial test, and that's when they get ruled out because they do have a concussion, and then it's a week plus, depending on the protocol. But I have seen it, but like you said, it is rare. If they're calling it, symptoms of a concussion, it's usually a concussion. Josh Allen up the middle tries to leap and gets stood up. Epps could have just buried his ass, and he just holds him in the air for a split second and just lets him fall. The down 3rd and goal from the 1.
Crazy.
I think Epps actually thought about dropping him on his ass, but he tried to play nice. The guys are in the union together. They don't want to mess it up too much. J Money, Gardner Minshew, GOAT in for the Colts. St. Brown. Okay, so Zachary had Amon-Ra St. Brown, Puka, and Addison. If I'm reading that properly. Lisa, I don't know, dizzy or puke. Don't dizzy or puke. All right, Tuck, I'm going to let you have it for just a second. I'm going to go out and have a quick smoke.
Cool, and I'll eat after that, so it works great.
Listen, don't piss off the viewers, please. I don't need Robbie coming back.
It depends. I like to get spicy, you know what I mean? Spicy. Well, I gotta say, at least Richardson got 2 rushing touchdowns before before he left. T. Higgins. What does T. Higgins have on the day? Let's take a look here. I know the whole Bengals offense in general hasn't been on the field, so it's hard to really judge him at this point. Like, they really, oh my God, he's still at 0. Oh, he has 2 targets, 2 catches, 17 yards. He'll get going. T. Higgins is an elite player. It's a little bit of a rough start for him, but he'll be fine. There's not many very players in the NFL who is better than T. Higgins. It's just one of those situations where you need the Bengals to steer the ship right. And Leafs, you got it. Single taco right here. Oh, who got this touchdown here? I forgot to see who Golf got that touchdown to. Daniel Carlson with the 47-yard field goal for all us kicker leagues. Right? Mahomes! Oh, Mahomes intercepted! Wow. The Jags are balling. Josh Allen, 4th and goal. Receiver in motion. Fake handoff. Allen back to pass. Throws. One-handed. He misses it. He misses it. No good. The Raiders stand him up. The Raiders hold him. Oof. Good play. So Khalif Raymond with the TD in Detroit. Wow. And the Ravens defense is really putting work in versus these Bengals. Like, God damn. I was worried. Literally, the Bengals have only scored from their punt return. Their offense has done nothing. Looks like we just got a 5-yard run from Mixon. Another run to Mixon. Mixon looks like he got about 4. 30 yard. All right. So what do we got here? Oh, man. Ritter almost had an interception. The Jair Alexander for the Falcons dropped it. Damn. That Packers defense standing up so far. 3rd and 1 in Cincinnati. Chase in motion. 3 receivers bunched out to the left. They run it with Mixon. He gets about 3. Looks like they're at the 11. The drive looks like is going pretty well for the Bengals. Oh, Herbert. Deep downfield to Keenan Allen. More than a first down, Scott. Sheesh. 42-yard gain for Keenan Allen. All right, we're back here with the Bengals. Looks like they're in a more traditional set. Mixon going out wide, little dump off the Mixon. The last 3 plays have gone all to Mixon. It's been 2 runs or 3 runs. No, yep, 3 runs and a short pass to Mixon. Looks like they're trying to be conservative here in the red zone. Ooh. Looks like Herbert just overthrew Mike Williams, but just to make sure that he got it out of bounds. Mixon. Right now, Joe Burrow, 7 of 9. It's 2nd and 8 right now. Looks like it's roughly at the 12-yard line, 13-yard line. Travion Williams is in the backfield and in motion. That's exactly where where Burrow looks again. A little dump off pass. Looks like the last 4 straight plays have gone to the running back. I'm kind of shocked that maybe you wouldn't want to put Chase in that situation and put him in the backfield and motion him out and try and manufacture a touch for him. But, it is what it is. I mean, they're still moving the ball. So it's 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Shotgun set. All they have to do is get to the 3 so they can get a first down without scoring a touchdown. Oh, Burrow throws it. Chase No good. Good defense. Defender got his hand in there. Another man came over, broke it up. 4th down. It's way too far. You definitely kicked that field goal right there. 3rd and 7. Herbert back to pass. Throws. Leaping. Trying to get it with one hand, but no good. Damn. Oh, man. Chase almost had it, but the defender totally ripped it out. Ripped it out.
Multiple field goals just happening, both in the Chargers and in the Cincinnati game. Who is that getting run there? Is the Green Bay game. Evan, is it Evan or Emmanuel Wilson? Look like he's getting some run. Undrafted rookie out of Fort Valley State, right up the road from me, by the way. Fort Valley State, Division fucking 74 school.
Let me just see if there's been any updates here.
Just came across that he's just being evaluated for a.
So DK Metcalf has come back in.
Okay, that's good.
Let's see what else. I've yet to see anything about Richardson.
Yeah, the only thing I saw on Richardson was he is still being evaluated.
Yep. Wow. There's a Bijan run that's floating around, and you think, you didn't want to use him in the goal line, but you want to use fucking Algier? It's just crazy. Like, I get he use seniority and shit, but when does talent actually come in?
I don't know. Does he have seniority just because he played 1 year? I mean, I think he does. I guess he does because
like that's what I'm saying.
Beautiful pass by Jordan Love, just out of the hands of the receiver. Damian Pierce up the middle gets stuffed by the Colts. Colts are up 21-7 already. Bye. Good Lord.
At this rate, I don't think Mike Evans is going to be traded.
No. I know he doesn't want to talk contract right now, but if the Bucs come to him with a contract that he wants, he'll re-sign it. Especially with the play of Baker Mayfield so far this year. I think that's some of the concern too is with Mike is wanting to make sure that the stability is going to be there.
Oh, it's hilarious. Daddy's Home on Twitter goes, when they said T. Higgins wasn't part of their long-term plans, I didn't think they meant starting immediately. They're like, we got to make sure your contract's not that good, buddy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you look at it, though, I mean, he's sitting there. He's 2 of 2, 17 yards.
Wow.
He's a second leading receiver on the team right now, it looks like.
It's so bad. And you know what it is? I mean, I guess because
he is the leading receiver on the team right now, because the only thing that's in front of him is Charlie Jones, and that's because of that punt return for the touchdown. But T. Higgins right now, Tyler Boyd's gotten more targets than T. Higgins or Jamar Chase at this point.
How do you think the Jamar Chase people are feeling right now?
I mean,
not in Dynasty, in redraft.
Anthony Richardson is ruled out with a concussion.
Yep, that's what we're waiting for.
No, it's happened. It just came across. Let's see. Yeah,
God damn you, Will Smith.
Well,
but no, it's a smart play. Like, I didn't
even if he's got light symptoms and he's going to be there next week.
Yeah,
sit him. Oh, big sack, fumble, sack by the Bucs. Justin Fields fumbles. The Bears recover the ball, but it's a big sack. Lamar Jackson pulls the ball down. He's going to run. Oh, nice leap to the outside. First down. Oh, they didn't give him the out of bounds, but he did get the first down, it looks. Lamar Jackson with a run. How about that? 12 of 18, 100 yards passing, rather. 3 carries, 15 yards. And then we add another probably 7 yards on top of that right there. So somewhere around 4 carries and 20 yards or so for Lamar, which is not what we want to see out of the rushing game from him. But the passing game is looking good, better and better, gooder and gooder. Yeah, it's coming across left and right that Anthony Richardson's out, but I'm wondering if it's more of a precautionary out now at this point.
Especially with that score.
Mm-hmm. Derrick, the King, Henry rumbling. First down. Big run, Derrick Henry. Let's see, where is he sitting right now? Where is
All right, we got a tie game in Bears and Bucks.
Yep, 10-10.
Oh, Derrick Henry.
Yeah, big run for Derrick Henry there. Sitting 7 carries, 39 yards, but he's got the TD already, 1 for 1 in the receiving game. Stephon Diggs with a big catch. First down, Buffalo from Joshua. That's a closer game than I think we expected as well. Bills up 14-10. Still about just under a minute left in that game. Gardner Minshew drops back. What was that? A little screen pass there for Gardner Minshew. 4 minutes left in that game, 21-10. Let's see what else is going on. Green Bay up 10-3 with about 3 minutes to go. Baltimore, Cincinnati tied 10-10 at the 2-minute warning. Detroit up 14-7.
3 for 36 for Drake London this week.
Wow. Absolutely Hall of Fame numbers right there compared to last week.
Well, yeah, I mean, even Mike Williams isn't keeping up with that, but it's still early. But hopefully, well, the good thing is they're actually using him this week. That's all we wanted to see, some usage.
Yeah. I mean, you get him the ball, let him see what he does after the catch. And I mean, not everything has to be, 70 yards down there. What are we doing, Chiefs? Yes, I was just going there, J Money. 3-0.
But dude, all around, that's 3-0. That was supposed to be the highest scoring game on the docket.
Yep. I can't say yep enough on that one. 3 points. They're not going to score 48 points in the second half combined. There's no way. So if you hit the under on that, I mean, you can go ahead and probably chalk that one up as a W on that.
Yeah, you need like some fucking like triple overtime kind of magic or some shit.
Well, I mean, and that's not out of the realm of possibility either, I don't guess. Not at this point.
Field goal.
They get close enough to get that field goal, and it could go triple overtime.
Oh my God, these defenses. Fuck you. We don't want defense. We're not playing IDP on this stream. No. I don't want to look at my IDP leagues right now.
Hey, listen, I don't like you on that one. We can talk some IDP stuff on here. I'm here. I'm
not saying no, but like motherfucker, like Ridley got 1 catch, St. Brown got 2 catches, Mark Andrews got 2 catches.
Hey,
Justice Hill 2 catches. Jesus Christ. Oh, now Mahomes is sacked and loses the ball.
No, he tried to pitch it, but they called him. They blew the whistle beforehand.
Yeah.
Right now, I am absolutely wondering if the Travis Kelce start today was 100% a decoy. And evidently, the way it looks, it is, or it has been to this point. And the Jacksonville Jaguars said, "No, we ain't falling for that bullshit."
Yeah.
Mike Evans is proving his worth as a top end wide receiver right now. First half, there is let me see what it is. It is 30 seconds left in the game. He's 3 yards short of a 100-yard game in the first.
But you know what? Sometimes that's also your fucking coaches. And that's where I get where some of these players fucking get crazy. Because it's like, You tell me Jamar Chase can't put up some numbers, but like now this is like his third half in a row where he's literally having to be like, "What the fuck, man?" And
That,
like at a certain,
that or the defenses are just keying on them.
yeah.
And I think that's one thing with the Bucks is you can't just key on Evans.
But you got T. Higgins, so then T. Higgins should be like, "Oh, the fuck?"
T. Higgins is a little pissed right now, I do believe.
Oh, if anyone's pissed, he's like, "Motherfucker, my contract."
Yeah.
My contract.
Yep.
Like, ay.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God.
Baker Mayfield, 13 of 18, 2 honey in the first half. And he just went deep there to Godwin and just missed him for the tutty. We got 22 seconds left, and they are at about the 23-yard line. The Bucks are. Baker drops back, gets flushed a little bit, takes it around the end, reaches the ball out, does not get the first down, takes a little bang, and there is a flag on the play. Still 10-10, 14 seconds to go. Right now, it would be 3rd and 1, but there is a flag on the 2nd and 10 play. So let's see what that flag is. Probably going to be a hold. It looks like it's going to be there's no hold. I don't know where the hold would be. Unless they call an unnecessary roughness on the hit going out of bounds, but he's a runner, and it's possible, I guess. We'll see what that is, what that flag is there. It is a personal foul, and it is on the hit. So it will now be 1st and goal with 14 seconds to go in the first half. 10-10 game again. It'll be 1st and goal from the 7, it looks like. Baker drops back. It's a quarterback draw. He runs it up the middle, doesn't get maybe a half a yard. That is a design draw there. Kind of looks like the Bucks are just playing for the field goal there. Josh Allen, meanwhile, takes a nasty hit to the head from the Raiders D. 9 seconds to go in the Bucks Bears game, first half. See what the Bucks are going to do. They've got time to, and they got 2 timeouts, I believe, so or 1 timeout left. So they've got time to run at least 1 play. Flipping over to the Tennessee Chargers game. Tannehill, a crossing pattern with Treylon Burks there, makes the catch for about a yard. Going back over to the Bills, throws it Josh Allen to Stephon. No, that's Gabe Davis for a first down. 28 seconds to go in that game. Looks like the Bucks are gonna go ahead and try to at least get 1 more play off before they have to hit the field goal to end the half. The Bills on the 11-yard line, 1st and 10. Josh Allen in the shotgun, drops back, throws it across the middle, incomplete. That one was headed to Kincaid in the end zone, double covered. Still waiting on the Bucks to come out of their timeout here. And Baker Mayfield is now in shotgun. Again, it is 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line now. Baker drops back, steps up, takes a hit, throws it out of the back of the end zone. 3 seconds left. The Bucks will go ahead and kick the field goal. Lamar Jackson tries to get the ball to Andrews in the end zone, double covered as well. Ball falls to the ground. There is a flag on the play. Looks like there's going to be a holding call against the Ravens. 23 seconds left in that game, or in that half, first half of that game as well. Josh Allen, 2nd and 10, drops back, throws it down the middle. Oh, my goodness. Is that Khalil Shakir? A Khalil Shakir touchdown. Wow. Coming across the middle. He picked that off of his shoe tops. Touchdown, Buffalo. Khalil Shakir. Nice job for him. Bucks take a 13-10 lead with the field goal halftime there. Back to the Baltimore-Cincinnati game. 22 seconds. It is 1st and 20. Lamar Jackson drops back, takes off, running right up the middle, down to the 4-yard line. And again, another flag on the play. Damn, that's going to take another holding call on the Ravens. That takes a big, big rush away from Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. You got to take the penalty there. It'll be 1st and 30 when that one gets rolling again. Kansas City with a Sky Moore with a touchdown. The flag on the play is going to go against Jacksonville. Touchdown KC. Sky Moore.
All right. I'm going to take a couple.
Yep.
And be back.
See, I've got the Green Bay Atlanta game. Atlanta just scores a touchdown. Desmond Ridder to nobody other than Drake London. Drake London touchdown, Taco. Taco runs away, and Drake London scores a touchdown. Wow. They are going to try to tie the game there in Atlanta. It is 9-10 right there. Gardner Minshew leading the Colts right now, 21-10, with a pass to, can't even see who it is. He's moving so fast. Is that McKenzie? Wow, Drake London, big play. Saw back-to-back touchdowns right there of players that, we wanted to see more of this year and thought we were going to see more of when both Sky Moore and Drake London, both of them scoring touchdowns within a minute or so of each other. Gardner Minshew throws it down. Oh, it looks like Granderson looks like he might have got in. It's going to be on the foot line. It's not even a full football outside of the end zone there. He tried to reach it out. I don't know if he got there. He may have. I think he got the touchdown, to be quite honest. Should be a touchdown, Indianapolis. Back to the Ravens. It's 3rd and 30 now. Lamar runs the ball up, gets to about the 21, takes a dive. That's just getting field goal range for him as well. Let's see, where do we have Lamar right now? Yardage-wise is about 30 yards rushing, 140 passing. So not too shabby on the day. After a rough start, it looked like to begin with. Gardner Minshew is looking pretty decent. He's already at 11 of 13, already 113 yards passing. He's already caught up CJ Stroud and almost every category except the fumble, of course, for CJ Stroud. Zach Moss is a thing. It looks like 10 carries, 54 yards, 1 TD, 3 for 3 in the receiving game, 16 yards there. So Zach Moss has definitely stepped up in the absence of AR-15. Or I should say Anthony Richardson. He don't like to be called AR-15. Josh Downs in that game as well, 3 for 3, 28 yards. Let's see, where are we going next? Let's get to the games that are at the half. You got Green Bay and Atlanta, 10-9 at the half. Vegas, 10, Buffalo, 21 at the half. Seattle, 7, Detroit, 14 at the half. 5 seconds left to go in the Cincinnati Baltimore game. Baltimore is kicking that field goal now, and it is good. 13-10 at the half. KC up 7-3 with 20 seconds left to go against Jacksonville. The Bucks are up 13-10. And there's a big catch by Calvin Ridley, getting down inside the 40, 13 seconds to go in that one. At the half as well is the Chargers up 14, Tennessee 10. Let's go back over here to the Kansas City Jacksonville game. There's a flag on this play. Calvin Ridley with a great catch for the first down. If it stands, we shall see. He's got possession, so it's a good catch if the flag is lets it stand. Penalty is declined, so it was against the Kansas City Chiefs there. Not sure what the flag was. I did not see it. Apologize for that. But let's get over here. We got first and 10 seconds to go. They're trying to get into field goal range, make it a 1-point game. It looks like Christian Kirk on a quick out, gets out of bounds, stops the clock, 9 seconds to go. Make it second and about 4, second and 5, somewhere in that range. See, this is the last game that's going right now that's not at the half. No, I'm sorry. Indianapolis just scored again. Who did we get right there on the score? Did not see that. I apologize again. Got too many things going on here. Gator, will Lamar score a touchdown or throw one? Yes, he will get it in the end zone. Absolutely. One way or the other, he will get in the end zone. I would prefer him to rush it in, but that's just me being a selfish Lamar Jackson manager. I want to see him. Was it Grayson? Okay, they did call that as a touchdown for Grayson. Awesome. So we got a 28-10 game there, 10 seconds to go, pending a kickoff. In the KC Jag game, 49-yard attempt here for the Jags to bring it within a 1-point game. Let's see. Is it McManus? Yeah, McManus is kicking. This will be a 49-yarder, and it's up, and it is dead center. Dead center. He was good from like 60 on that one. That was so money. Big one. Big one for McManus there.
I just saw the Drake London touchdown. I'm so fucking livid that I took him out for Dotson.
Dude,
I fucking should have stuck to my guns.
Literally, as soon as you walked off of your camera, where I couldn't see you on camera anymore, doom. He scores. Sky Moore and him score back to back, like within a minute of each other.
Yo, fantasy gods hate me. They fucking hate me.
We are now officially at the half of every first half game. So I just want to run through the scores. I know I just did this, but I'm going to do it again. Green Bay up 10-9 over Atlanta. Buffalo up 21-10 over Vegas. Baltimore up 13-10 over Cincinnati. Detroit 14-7 over Seattle. Indianapolis 28-10 over Houston. Kansas City 7-6 over Jacksonville. Tampa Bay 13-10 over Cincinnati. And last one of the slate, of the morning slate, or the 1 o'clock slate, I should say, 14-10, the Chargers over the Titans. How was lunch?
I just put it in there. I just saw that touchdown, so I literally was just like, oh my fucking God, I'm sick to my stomach.
Good thing you put us on mute, because I mean, we probably would have heard you yelling and slamming the doors and stuff, huh?
Not there yet, but with Richardson going down and that happening, it's I'm tilting. I'm tilting because fuck, bro. I had Kirk Cousins on the bench. I had Kirk Cousins in the lineup. I took him out for AR. I'm talking about like 11 more points there, and then I'm fucking looking at 13 for fucking Drake, who's out producing Mike Williams and Calvin Ridley combined. So yeah, no, all my analytics on Drake London were right. I just didn't hold to my guns. That's the problem. I took him out at fucking like the 11th hour.
Prime example of week 1 overreaction, right?
I mean, he only has 39 fucking reception yards. It's the fucking touchdown that really fucking. I mean, that's the fucking. Every week you never know who's gonna get the magical touchdown, but he just happened to get it just to make it a little bit more. Because like if you have 4 for 39, you're not normally saying anything, but that touchdown makes you say fuck.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%. But again, that's, you know, like you say, you can't predict the touchdown, but
I mean, it's Dotson though, so I mean, it's not like I'm playing him for a scrub. Like, you know what I mean?
No. And honestly, I think by the end of the day,
yeah,
I think you will be happy you did it, because when you look at what the Denver Broncos defensive backs look, listen, Surtain is going to mirror everything with McLaurin, right? So Dotson should have the softer of the coverage, and you know, as long as Sam Howell can get the ball to him, dude. And like Eric says here, yes, just common taco overreaction. Absolutely
overreaction, because Drake was in my lineup, and he's the guy that I have thought would be solid, and based on the same analysis you guys all have, that's why I made the switch. But I kicked myself because I'm like, God damn it, I could have had him in there. Especially Mike Williams, though, is annoying me. He's annoying me. 3 for 26. Like, ay. But it's again Tennessee defense. It's a solid defense. I get it. But ay.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say they're solid because they're missing a couple DBs back there.
This is even more ay. And like, listen, Keenan's doing his thing. You see Josh Palmer doing his thing. If you drafted Quentin Johnson, just in redraft, I could have told you that one. When Josh Palmer was running above him in 3 wide receiver sets, the fact that his ADP didn't drop and people were still drafting him there, it doesn't make sense. You want to call me anything you want. That's a guy you pick up off the waiver wire after someone cuts him because he had no other fucking choice, and you pick him up for like the back 6 weeks of the season. Like, that's the kind of player he is.
Yeah, I mean, I know hindsight's 2020, but when you sit here and you're looking at rookie wide receivers that are in that kind of a situation where they have 2 studs in front of them, albeit both of the Mike Williams and Keenan Allen can be injured through the year. But it's still the comfort level with Justin Herbert is going to be with those 2 tenured wide receivers. And QJ had questions going into the year on how he catches the ball, how he runs routes, that kind of a thing. So if you picked up QJ and you were expecting, then that's your bad.
I mean, if you draft him anywhere near his ADP, that's where you I can see you drafting him later, but even then, he's like a Jalen Hyatt. Like, he's more like a Jalen Hyatt type than a Jordan Addison type or Zay Flowers type. But the problem is because they were all drafted next to each other, they had that correlation, kind of like, oh yeah, he's going to be, something or another. But truthfully, I think you're gonna have to really wait and see. Mike Williams, though, man, like Josh Palmer getting this burn and getting some plays, Everett getting some plays, no Eckler. Like, you would think Mike Williams would have a little bit more, but
yeah, Robbie is faded already. What
happened? What happened in Detroit? Ball to Seattle.
Montgomery fumbles.
Oh, Montgomery, you son of a cocking. Oh, excuse me. Let me not curse. You son of a bitch.
We got a couple of them starting back. You got that one, of course, and that puts Seattle in the red zone right away.
Yeah.
Well, just outside the red zone right away. But don't you worry. Gino to the rescue.
It's not to lock it because I had him on my bench because I wasn't sure if he was going to play or not. And then
Cody Parkinson. Cody Parkinson with the catch down to the 2.
Come on, DJ Dallas.
No. Where's Kenny Walker at?
Someone bring in DJ Dallas. Let's fucking get chaos. Pete Carroll, you're notorious for this.
And we are handing it to Kenneth Walker, and he bounces it to the outside. Touchdown. Ken Walker. Extra point shy of tying that ball game there. Big touchdown. Chargers Tennessee game is also restarted into the second half. The Bucks and the Bears have restarted. They are in the second half as well. So we got 3 of them already back on and going. What's going on there, CEO?
Gang.
Your volume is super low.
We are litty. I'm litty.
Yeah. So is Drake London. Drake London's litty.
Backseat of a fly ass Monte Carlo. How are you fellas doing?
Good.
Oh, we doing great.
Listen,
we doing better than the Lions, that's for sure.
Energy. I'm gonna need y'all to really driving numbers. Y'all are doing really well, and I'm proud of you.
Awesome, brother. Awesome. Yeah, the chat's been popping. Aiden's over here. We got Eric. We got who else is in the chat? We got Matt in the chat. You know, Jay Money's in the chat. Roland.
Eric.
You would be proud of Taco's performance today, Robbie. That's what Eric says.
Really?
That's what Eric just.
Honestly incredible.
Thank you. Oh,
Hold on, let me turn my mic up. There we go.
Go.
Can y'all hear me better now?
yeah. Oh my God. I didn't know you could do that.
See, Taco, he doesn't just mute you, he mutes himself.
Oh, really? Taco muted himself today.
No, yeah.
Well, that's because I was looking at something. And I didn't want to put the thing on Taco.
Aiden said Taco was on time. It's an improvement. Taco, you were on time to work this morning?
Got him at Gen X.
No, he was not, but
I woke up just in time for my baby. So, yeah, I was on time for work. Yeah, 100%.
We're gonna make hey guys, hey, every time that Taco's on time for work, I'm gonna just cash app him $5, like straight up. Like I'm gonna just start throwing this motherfucker $5 every time he's on time for work.
Chiga Quanquo sighting.
He's like, you want something about failing up? Chat, check out Taco's new article on Big Guy Fantasy. Taco's very first article is out. It is live on the website, so go check it out.
I just want to say the first player I talk about is Kyron Williams, and we got Akers with a healthy scratch. I'm talking about he's going to be traded. I'm like, what the fuck is that about? Well,
we are we're five.
Yeah,
chat. We have like I have edited with this man. It's gonna be on.
If Mike was here, we would use the mute button. Audio.
Robbie, you're breaking up super bad.
Yeah.
Your volume is breaking up really bad.
Put it in the chat.
God, put it in the chat, guy.
Yeah.
Use them fingers and type.
You forget when you're in a high-moving vehicle.
It's not even that. He's doing this in Denver right now.
Yeah.
Up and down the mountains trying to, because he's going from Colorado Springs all the way into Denver. And it's, up and down the mountain. He's like,
he's like the Weekend. He's in the hills. You know
he's like that nursery rhyme. Coming around the mountain. Here she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. We're headed to Denver from the mountains. We're headed to Denver from the mountains. We're headed to Denver from the mountains. Here I go.
Well, I mean, at least she's coming.
Well,
St. Brown with the lost fumble. Ay.
Stop.
B. John Robinson stepping up. 72 rushing yards, 2 catches, 9 yards. Jared Goff, 27-yard play to St. Brown. Fifth sack a day for the Bucs defense. Gator, nice call on the Bucs defense.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. My man Carlson is outscoring Ridley and slightly below Mike Williams. That stud. I went into all my drafts.
Ooh, big hit on Westbrook Ikeen.
Flag out. Yeah, he hit him before the ball got there even.
Big hit. Wow.
It's not so much the hit, it's the fact that he got him before the ball was there.
Yeah, that hit was pretty nasty, though. It was a headshot.
Yeah. All right. I think my food should be hot. So
he wasn't even looking for he wasn't even looking for the ball. He was looking at the player the whole time. That's the kind of crap they want to get rid of.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yep. Derwin James. Big hit. 14-14 in the Seattle-Detroit game. Goff drops back. Deep to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Nice. Like it. Love all the Amon-Ra shares. My Amon-Ra shares are loving every bit of that. 4-4, 83 yards for Amon-Ra. Let's see. You can get off of this one. Let's go over here. I want to get to one that's more standard. scoring here. Sorry, I've been looking at the SFB scoring, and I'm wondering why some of these players have absorbent numbers. And the reason is because there's no negative scoring this year for Scott Fishbowl. So Derrick Henry right up the middle. Rams running back Cam Akers and Zach Evans. Yeah, we talked about Cam Akers earlier being inactive there, J Money. A healthy scratch. That's what I don't think he cares that he's a healthy scratch today going up against that 49ers defense. That 49ers defense is going to be nasty and in that backfield all day. All day. David Montgomery gets a swing pass and takes it to the house. Big play. Flag on that play as well. Waiting to see what the flag is on that one. Let's see. We got Tannehill just throwing the ball away. Looks like the flag is going to be against the Lions. The offense is staying on the field there. So pass interference on the offense for Detroit, which absolutely sucks because for the David Montgomery managers, that touchdown off the board. We got another Amon-Ra back down into the red zone for Detroit right away. 3rd and 5 for them. Amon-Ra is limping off the field, it looks like. Going back over to the Jags KC game, there is oh my goodness. There is a Clyde Edwards-Helaire sighting. Back to the Chargers Tennessee game. Ryan Tannehill and the King run what looked like it was an option play, and Tannehill takes it 15 yards to the house. Touchdown, Ryan Tannehill. Detroit hands the ball off to Montgomery for a gain of 2. Looks like they're going to be at the 11, 4th down, and about 3. Looks like they'll be kicking the field goal there. Clyde Edwards-Helaire sighting. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Chiefs hand the ball off to Isaiah Pacheco up the middle, takes it outside for a big gain. Big gain. Pacheco now with 35 yards on 2 carries. Travis Kelce finally got involved in the game. 1 catch. And another looks like Noah Gray right there for another big play. Is that no, it's Watson again. Justin Watson. Finally getting some run there in KC. Detroit actually went for it on 4th down and did basically a sweep play with Amon-Ra. Gets a 1st down, 1st and goal from the 6, hands it back off. Looks like Jahmyr Gibbs, maybe. No, it was Montgomery back in. Man, Montgomery is just getting too much play there, and for my liking in Detroit. Yeah, the way the Chiefs offense is coming together, they're looking like they're going to score now, Jay Money. Isaiah Pacheco is getting more and more involved, gets stuffed in the backfield there, but they're giving him the opportunity now again. And something we didn't see a lot of last week. Travis Kelce across the middle there. We think it's going to be 3rd and about 3 inside the 10 for the Chiefs. Get you a little touchdown, Kelce. What do you say? Let's get a little touchdown, Kelce. 30 targets inside the red zone, 19 receptions, 10 TDs for Travis Kelce last year. 30 targets, 10 TDs inside the red zone. This is where he thrives, and this is where he becomes Travis Kelce. Floats it, Travis Kelce, touchdown, Chiefs, touchdown, Chiefs, Travis Kelce in the house. By the way, David Montgomery just scored as well in Detroit. Flipping over to Buffalo, 4th and 1 in Buffalo. They're going to be short, about a half a yard or so. Yeah, bang, Kelce. Let's go. Yes, we needed that touchdown, Eric. We needed Kelce in the end zone there. Got it. Right on time for all of us. Makes me feel a little bit better with the amount of teams that I have Kelce on after losing a bunch of those last week because of him not playing. Take a deep breath and a sigh of relief, as they say, seeing Kelce punt from the end zone. And if you don't know what I mean by that, that's when he turns around and punts it into the stands because it's a touchdown. Love it. Absolutely love seeing that. Not that I'm a Chiefs fan or anything like that. I am just a huge, huge Travis Kelce fan because he's on my teams. That's why. The Bills are going for it, or at least appearing like they're going to go for it. 4th and an inch. They get it pretty easily with next league from Josh Allen. Down to the 10. It looks like it's going to be 1st and goal from the 10. Cincinnati on this drive, 3 rushes, 4 passes, 58 yards, 4 minutes taken off of their clock. Burrow drops back, crosses the middle, and throws a fucking pick. And this one might go. Oh, Jesus. Joe Burrow gets paid and has had an abysmal start to his season. Oh, rough. Latavius Murray getting a lot of run up there in Buffalo. I would appreciate it if Higgins could replenish that. But that would require Burrow to get it a lot figured out. Yeah, Eric. I don't know that that's going to happen the way he's been playing the last 6 quarters plus. Has not been the prettiest things since the invention of the forward pass. Big touchdown in Atlanta. Green Bay with Devontae. I don't even know how to say his first name. Wicks. Jordan Love to Wicks for about 30 yards, 35 yards, something like that. Touchdown. Green Bay going up 16-9, pending the extra point. It's rough to. Man, if you are a manager of any part of that Cincinnati offense right now, how are you feeling? That is a huge, huge question I have. I have very, very little shares, very few shares of that offense. And it hurts my feelings that I have that few shares. But when I see it like it is rough. It's rough to see what's going on there in Cincinnati right now. Buffalo is on the doorstep, knocking on the end zone, Tennessee has come to play today. Another sack of Justin Herbert. Yeah, J Money, that's right there is you probably could just sit back and relax with that 49ers defense. You should be absolutely fine. Nasty front seven going up against an offense in the Rams that alone has questions and injured players. You should be you should be set to go, in my opinion, with the 49ers defense going the 4 o'clock hour. 4th and goal for the Bills and Josh Allen. Lamar Jackson takes a shot. Zay Flowers. Deep shot. Zay Flowers. Big catch. Inside the 15-yard line. Let's go. Lamar Jackson. Zay Flowers. Big catch. Big catch. They are inside the red zone now. 193 passing yards for Lamar already. Cannot say that I hate that. I love every bit of that. Let's go. 4th and goal for the Bills from the 2. Josh Allen drops back, gets outside. Touchdown. Gabe Davis. Wow. Nice job. Back over to the Bucs game real quick. In the 2nd and 3, Baker Mayfield drops back, gets the pass off to gets the pass off to Cade Otton. Cade Otton immediately fumbles the ball backwards, and it's going to be like a loss of like 7 yards from the original line of scrimmage. Big punch out from the defender there, Johnson on the Bears. And the ball goes completely backwards all the way back to where Baker Mayfield recovers the ball. Wow. Mark Andrews to the touchdown. Touchdown, Mark Andrews and Baltimore. Jordan Love got 2 TDs. Yes, he does. Mark Andrews with a big touchdown, 3-yard touchdown reception from Lamar Jackson. Big number right there. Love to see that. This hurts feelings. Mike Evans, big time. Touchdown, Mike Evans. Tampa Bay takes a 9-point lead, depending the extra point. But Mike Evans, my motherfucking Evans. God, I love it. Big touchdown from Baker Mayfield. The Bucs are making a statement early this season. You know, everybody's counting them out, including myself now, and I'm a Tampa fan. I counted them out. And wow. Yes, Eric, 100% agree. Pay this man his monies. And I don't want him paid in Oreos. Pay him cash. Give that man his check. Time for him to get a bag. $60-26. Let's go. Jordan Love. Let's see. Where is Jordan Love on the overall? 11-16, 124, 2 TDs. I'm really liking what they're doing. I'm surprised, to be honest, I'm surprised the running game hasn't done anything. I know it's Atlanta's D. They're a decent D, but A.J. Dillon hasn't done a damn thing in the offense. 10 carries, 36 yards, 1 for 1 in the receiving game, 8 yards. Spreading the ball around too. There's not really a dominant, target share. That's not really a dominant player that's getting the target share. He spread it around pretty good. He's got a touchdown to Wicks. He's got a touchdown to Reed. Dobbs has got 2 balls, caught both of them. Musgrave's caught, get 3 of 2 or 2 of 3 rather. He spread the ball around, not getting, he's clock man or game managing is probably the best way to put it so far, but I do like what he's doing. Dillon's biggest impact has been injuring his own offensive lineman. Eric, not nice. Simmer down. Seattle is in the red zone, 2nd and goal. See what they're going to do here. A snap is rolled back to Geno Smith. Geno throws it up. DK tries to make a shoestring catch falling down. Flags are all over the place. And it's going to be pass interference on the Lions. It is going to put the Seattle Seahawks on the 2-yard line, 1st and goal from there, it appears. Let's see. Waiting for the other games to pop back up. Nothing has changed as far as the scores anywhere I see. Right now, we're sitting Tennessee 17, Chargers 14, Bucks 20, Bears 10, Jacksonville 6, KC 14, Indy 28, Houston 10, 21-14, Detroit over Seattle. Seattle, again, like I said, is in the at the 2-yard line now. Going to be 1st and goal from there. Baltimore 20, Cincinnati 10, Buffalo 28, Vegas 10, Green Bay 17, Atlanta 9. Give the ball to Walker. Yes, give the ball to Walker. Absolutely. See, what has he got going on today? Kenneth Walker today, 16 carries, 40 yards, 2 touchdowns already, 1 for 1 in the receiving game, 11 yards. I would not mind having that 3rd touchdown here. And they're gonna have the ball back at the 7 for some reason. I missed 2nd ago, so missed a play there. Should have been a trip call. He throws it out of the back of the end zone. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 7 for Seattle. Let's get over here. Now we're back to Atlanta, Green Bay. Desmond Ridder drops back. Looks. He's flushed out of the pocket, and he's just going to throw it away. Good job for Desmond Ridder, not taking the sack. Go through your progressions. If they're not there, get rid of the ball. 2-0 Bucks, baby. Let's go. That's right, Aiden. Need Mahomes to calm down. And he on that one drive, he hit Kelsey a couple times. If he can do that constantly, and hit Kelsey, bail him out. I mean, for the first half, Kelsey had 1 target or 2 targets in the first half. And that's it. He's already got 4 in this half and caught all 4 of them. 26 yards, not saying much, but he does have that TD to go along with it, which I do, and everybody that has Kelsey severely needed that to go along with the rough start of our fantasy season without having Kelsey week 1. Seattle is kicking the field goal here, a 25-yard attempt. It is up. It is good. 17-21, Detroit over Seattle. Going back over to the Atlanta game, Desmond Ridder floats one. Touchdown. Mac Hollins. Yeah, J Money, I did too. I lost it in 2 leagues. I lost week 1 because of no Kelsey, and it really hurt my feelings because one of them is these. Actually, both of them are my biggest money leagues that I play in. So, yeah, that hurt feelings pretty bad. Desmond Ridder with a touchdown pass to Mac Hollins for the Atlanta Falcons. They will now. It hasn't even updated on here yet. Let's see, why is it not updating on this one? Anyway, Mac Hollins will get the points there. He's weird. It's weird to see this guy get as much run as he's got when you have the likes of Drake London, Kyle Pitts. It is Jonnu Smith's getting more looks than Kyle Pitts for some weird ass reason. I have no clue. Joey Bosa with a big sack of Ryan Tannehill. Another 2 sacks today. Holy smokes for Bosa. Patrick Mahomes flushed. There's a flag on the play. He goes outside. He stays in bounds. Doesn't take a huge hit. Gets pushed out. But there is a flag on the play. Looks like that play is going to be coming back for holding. That will put inside. Then they'll be inside their own 5-yard line if that's the flag that just got called there. Yeah, Florida State looks good. A little bump in the road yesterday. Played down to their competition. J Money. My wife is actually a Florida State fan. And the first question she had after the Boston College game yesterday about the win of 2 points was, how far does Florida State fall? My opinion, they don't fall that far, if they fall at all. The reason being is it's early in the season, number one. It's still a win. Played down their competition. You look at what Georgia's done, being ranked the number one team. They haven't played the greatest in the first 3 weeks. So simmer down. The Seminoles are going to be fine. Jordan Travis. Oh, yes, it is absolutely interesting. She wins because, well, they're better than we are now. So, yeah, she wins. But, yeah, Jordan Travis was my pick preseason for the Heisman. I know that's going to sound a little crazy that a Gator is picking a Florida State player to be a Heisman winner, but I truly believe that he's that damn good. So it is what it is. T. Higgins with a target at the goal line. They do not give him the catch. 1 foot inbounds. Looks like they called off the Mac Hollins touchdown as well. Maybe he was out of bounds or on the inline. It looks like Jamar Chase with a swing pass here. He finally gets some room, about 8 yards there for him. So it is 2nd and 10 for the Falcons. Tyler Algiers again in the backfield. They hand off to Tyler Algiers. He gets absolutely stuffed in the backfield. Loss of about a yard. But Tyler Algiers getting the run in the red zone. Like Taco was talking earlier, was interesting. Jay Money's a Chiefs fan. His girl is a Giants fan. That's interesting. NFC East. I mean, that's rough. That's right. At least it's NFC, I guess. You're AFC, she's NFC, or AFC. You're AFC, she's NFC. Not too bad. I guess it could be worse. It could be worse. It definitely could be worse. She could be a Denver fan. I mean, I maybe that's not worse because, well, Denver's horrible, but yeah, it could be worse. Roughing the passer against Baltimore in the Baltimore-Cincinnati game, it's going to give Cincinnati a automatic first down. I believe that's going to put them inside the red zone as well. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, so Atlanta's in the red zone. Cincinnati is in the red zone. First and goal from the 4, it looks like, for Cincinnati. Looks like Atlanta with Koo is going to kick a field goal here. See how this goes. It is up. It is good. Joe Mixon with a 2-yard run up the middle for Cincinnati. Should be 2nd and 3, or 2nd and goal from the 3, rather. Buffalo, again, is in the red zone as well. The Colts are at the 24-yard line, kicking a 42-yard field goal, and it is good. Colts go up 31-10, 5:50 to go in the third quarter. Buffalo's in the red zone as well, 28-10 over the Raiders. Quick pass. Looks like that is Kincaid down to about the 6-yard line. Burrow throws a pass to the end zone, incomplete to Tyler Boyd. We have 2 of these. 2 teams are in the red zone. 4 teams now. The Chargers are now in the red zone as well. I'll get over to the Chargers here in just a minute. Packers look better without Rodgers. The Packers look more like a rounded team instead of it just being a one-dimensional team. There's no superstar, right? The Aaron Jones, yes. A.J. Dillon, okay. But there's no alpha per se. Oh, T. Higgins with a touchdown from Joe Burrow. T. Higgins in the end zone. Gerald Everett with a big catch. Let's see. Let's get over here to Buffalo real quick. Buffalo in the red zone at I think I said it was at the 6. He was at the 14, and a big sack. Big sack for the Raiders. T. Higgins getting in the end zone, though. T did something. Holy fucking shit. Yes, Eric. I think it's more, you say T. Higgins did something. I think it's more like, holy shit, the Bengals did something. It's not T. Higgins. Even though, yes, okay, T. Higgins, it's amazing that he was there. But T. Higgins now the leading receiver on the Bengals due to that touchdown. 5 of 7, 49 yards and a TD. Sorry, 49 yards and a TD. Now we have Josh Allen, 3rd and 7 from the 20, calling a time. 3rd and 17 from the 20, calling a timeout. That's 14 seconds left to go in the third quarter there. The Bucks Bears. Looks like the Bucks D just did it again. Another pick. Another pick for my Buccaneers. Buccaneers up 20-10. Buccaneers will have the ball. Man, what a solid day for Baker Mayfield so far. Solid day for Rachaad White. Great day for Mr. Mike Evans. Mr. Mike Evans today, right now, 165 yards receiving, and we're only in the third quarter. Wow. Mike Evans is proving he's going to be. Mike Evans is going to get paid. No, the Bucks ain't winning the Super Bowl. Eric, stop. We're not winning the Super Bowl. I wish. Hey, listen, there's not very many teams that can say they are 2-0 in the Super Bowl. We can. The Bucks can say that. Aiden, you called, yeah. Aiden a better OC in Madden than the Bears' real OC. I hear you. So the Bucks did not pick that ball off, it looks like. And Bears just punted away. 32 seconds to go in the third quarter. My bad for hyping the Bucks D just a little bit more, but they're not bad. Let's see what they got right now. 10 points allowed and a sack and a forced fumble. 5 sacks today. Wow. 5 fucking sacks today. Loving that the Bucks D. Chewing up. Absolutely chewing up the Bears offense. That Bucks D is that doing that today. Baker Mayfield stepping back on the field. Let's get over here to the Jags KC game. Jags down 6-14, just punting the ball back to Kansas City. Something they don't want to be doing. They don't want to be giving KC the ball as much as they don't have to. Romeo Doubs with a pass interference call, it looks like is going to be called there in Atlanta. If they don't call that pass interference, there's no such thing as pass interference in the NFL.
I see a Keenan Allen touchdown just pop up.
Keenan Allen with another.
Yep,
I love it. Wish that would have gone to Mike Williams, but Keenan Allen is having him a day. I just ran through the stat for Mike Williams.
Step it back up.
I just ran through the stat for Mike Evans. Just I just want to rub it in one more time.
Like 160?
165.
Yeah. It's funny. One of my friends literally just hit me up also on that same tip.
Baker motherfucking Mayfield.
Yeah.
275 and a tutty.
Crazy. What's Godwin?
No interceptions.
You know what's crazy? No, everyone, even you. It was Godwin. Yes. Until it's Evans. Until it's Evans.
Yep. I was on that. I was off of Evans to start the year.
Yep.
Off of Evans because I didn't believe that the deep ball would be there.
No.
And I really thought that it was going to be ball control. Rachaad White. It was going to be, it's
going to be like the Browns when there was Landry and Chubb and it would be like that team. You didn't expect this.
No,
nobody.
Happily, I will admit, happily, I was wrong on this.
Yeah.
So far.
I it's very rare to find an analyst or even a fucking. You have to be a super fan in order to really come out on that kind of a limb Just because Baker's never done that in his career, and he's had a decent enough career to where you're like, all right, I don't think you can kind of do that.
Hang on, we've done this a couple times today. I'm going to try and do it again. We called the London touchdown. We called the Kelsey touchdown. I need an AJ Dillon touchdown. It'll be second and 1 from the 10 right here. So they're probably going to take a shot if they can. With the Green Bay's up 17-12. Again, second and 1 from the 10. So they can, of course, get the first down inside the 10-yard line. But I need an AJ Dillon touchdown. And I need that quickly. What do you got, Taco?
I got a blank screen. I'm not understanding why my NFL app is not working right now on my TV. Kind of annoyed right now. All right, hold on. We might be back in business. Are we back?
And we got a timeout for Green Bay. Kansas City fumbles the ball.
Let's go. I see timeout, Atlanta.
They're asking for flags all over in Jacksonville. Kadarius Toney catches the ball and fumbles immediately.
Oh, fucking Christ.
And then he recovers his own fumble. Okay, fine. But then he slings the ball. So Geno Smith has hit 9 different receivers today. How about spreading the ball out, right? Jackson Smith and Jigba on the swing pass gets out of bounds. It will be second and about 4. 17-21. Detroit still has that lead.
Nico with a 25-yard gain.
There you go. Baker Mayfield, 276 yards passing and a touchdown today is the best so far. James Cook, 77 yards in rushing today. I like to see that, even though I don't like him. 102 for Amon-Ra, 86-2 for Keenan, 165 and a tutty for our boy Mike Evans. Buffalo just kicks a field goal and goes up 31-10 over Vegas. With all the issues of in the receiving game last week with Toney, he sure is catching everything today, number one. But Mahomes is not afraid to continue to go 5 of 5 for Toney. Only 43 yards, but he's 5 of 5. He's catching everything. Taco, you going to be here for a minute? I'm going to run to the restroom, and I shall return.
Go for it. Lions running back David Montgomery carted off to the locker room due to a leg injury. Holy shit!
Jahmyr Gibbs' season is en route. Chat, make sure you pepper Taco, please.
Oh, I'm nervous, man. This Dave Jones life is not looking too nice so far this week. Oh, Reed with his second touchdown. Wow, Jordan Love. 3 touchdowns. Jeez. No interceptions. Putting work on the Dirty Birds. I was this close to picking up freaking Reed. Common Taco L on the Zay Jones train. Listen, Zay was beasting. He was a wide receiver 2 last year when you look at the stats. Last week, he was a wide receiver 2. When you look at the stats, it's like It's still early. There's still time left in the game, but we'll see. I love that the Packers were able to give him time to develop because, shit, this kid looks like he was ready. There was a lot of knocks on him when he came out, but, long term looks like the Packers' plan worked out well. 3rd and 5, Geno Smith rushes it for a first down, but there's a flag down. I think Tony Romo saying it was a bad formation because both receivers were off the ball. Illegal formation. That's what it was called. Oh, boy. All right. 2nd and 1. We got Robbie about to make a guest appearance. Trevor Lawrence threw a 45-yard pass to Kirk.
I'm still drunk.
Of course.
And we're going to get more drunk.
100%. I actually plan on double down and get super fucked up this year.
Did you hear about David Montgomery?
Fucking Taco, get your goddamn takes right. I shouldn't have to come on this goddamn.
Well, that's exactly why you lagged out for that whole thing, because nobody heard exactly what you said.
Don't fuck up my day off, Taco.
Here goes the big play to Kirk for 45. Now they're down. Okay, they're in scoring position. Zay, we know earlier had the touchdown that he could have had if he didn't keep the 1 foot in. Yeah.
Yeah, they
David Montgomery's leg does not look good. They twisted that shit.
Yeah, that's
they twisted that shit. He has a wrap around the knee.
So brought my mobile modem.
Yep, you should have brought your mobile modem. You should have. Seattle is in the red zone. Houston is.
I know, I'm lagging.
Red zone.
Yeah.
She loves the D.
She loves it. Oh, she is bad.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, flip the camera around, Robbie. Don't tease us like that. Jesus.
The Texans with the fullback run.
Damn, there's tickets as low as $50.
I'm gonna fuck a Bronco tonight.
Hey, Robbie, real quick, I just want to throw this at you because, Taco and I were talking about this a minute ago, and all of us, including myself, even as a Tampa fan, we're completely off of Mike Evans this year. And after the last 2 weeks, 165 yards right now.
Holy shit. Mike Evans?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Eating.
Mike Evans is going the fuck off. Let me just pull it up.
He's going the fuck off.
Bros, we haven't had any NFL like during like this whole trip. So you guys giving us these updates is so important right now. Especially I'm with some real big ballers in fantasy football. I'm with some guys that really know fantasy football.
Are you ready?
That's an ATL touchdown, baby.
Tank Dell with a big TV.
You know what I'm saying?
Stroud was rolling out.
Tank Dell with a touchdown?
Tank
Tank
Dell
Dell
with a touchdown.
Yep. Let's
Nico
see.
Houston?
got a touchdown too.
Hey, we have Travis Kelce is on the board as well. Travis Kelce with a touchdown.
Drake London's on the board with a touchdown.
London on the board with a touchdown.
Drake London with a study is insane.
Let's see who else we got going.
All right, so the Seahawks are down by 4 points, but they are right now in 1st and goal.
Yep, they are 1st and goal inside.
Nice play by Lockett.
Chat, let me tell you guys, as a person that used to live in LA, now living in the Colorado area, we got some baddies. LA got baddies, but we got baddies.
Eric giving the props to Taco. Taco's been great today. Robbie comes in and starts tearing him down. Sad stuff. Yes.
Oh, is that Chardonnay in the backfield?
Yes, that was
26?
Charbonnet with a and then Travis Etienne. Oh, almost a touchdown for Travis Etienne. Second foot, he could not get that second foot down. Takes a big banger into the back wall there.
Who's number 7?
Charbonnet again.
Should I take a shot?
Yes.
Floats. Oh, Tyler Lockett
You
touchdown.
want to shot?
Fuck, I took him out of my lineup at the last minute.
You want to? No.
You son of a bitch.
David T. touchdown.
In Jacksonville, we have a pass interference in the end zone on Reed. It is going to be first and goal from the 1 for the Jaguars. For 7. It's 14-6. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion is probably imminent for the Jaguars. Travis Etienne up the middle. Nope. Trevor Lawrence hangs on to it and gets stuffed. Loses 4 yards on that. It'll be second and goal from the 5. Seattle takes the lead in Detroit 24-21.
Calvin Ridley, 2 catches for 32 yards, boys. Oh boy.
Yeah, he should have had a third one if he'd have got that foot down. He'd have had a third one.
Cheers to you all.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, 102 yards, 6 for 6 receiving, and a fumble lost. DK Metcalf, 4 for 4, 54 yards. He went out for a period, a time there with an injury, and he's back, it looks like. Oh, T. Higgins with a big touch. Oh,
A second touchdown?
no. I was telling Robbie T. Higgins got a touchdown as well. Calvin Ridley in the back of the fucking end zone catches the ball and immediately hits the goalpost.
Wow.
Not sure if this is going to be a touchdown. Doesn't have control. Now he has control. 1 foot, no 2 foot. No touchdown, but he immediately lands into the goalpost. That hurt. Stunned.
Damn it.
That one, that just looked nasty when he hit it.
Oh, he's holding his knee.
Oh, he
he's
went.
holding
Yeah,
his knee.
he went basically face first into it. Oh, they finally called Mike Evans on a pass interference. It looks like. Oh no, they got him on a hold on a Godwin swing pass. And it was legitimate. Second and 10, 12 minutes ago, 20-10, Bucks over the Bears. 4th and goal for Jacksonville. Looks like they're going to go ahead and take the 3 here as they offense strolls off of the field. Whoa, we got a touchdown. Nelson Aguilar in Baltimore or in Cincinnati for Baltimore. Stretching that lead back out again. Field goal in Jacksonville is good. 14-9. Chiefs. Here's the Calvin Ridley play on no, this is not Calvin Ridley. I was hoping they were going to show the Calvin Ridley play for you so you can see it. David.
Oh, yeah, I saw him knock into the goal line.
You see it?
That was...
Allen got me 2 TDs. Let's go. Jordan Love, 20 points for you, J Money. How you like him now? At what point will NFL fans consider that it is a realm of possibility that Fields is just fucking sucks? Mike Evans with another reception up the middle there. Baker Mayfield almost went down with a sack, gets out of it, and then finds Mike Evans crossing the middle there. Should have been maybe a face mask on that as well. Yeah, he literally grabbed the hold of face mask. I couldn't really tell, but anyway, Mike Evans finds another catch across the middle. 4th and 3 for the Bucs. They're going to go ahead and punt the ball up by 10 with just over 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. In the Lions game, we've got a player down. I couldn't tell who it was on the offensive side of the ball. Not sure. Wow, trickery going on in Atlanta down the field, and who in the hell? Mac Hollins again. Desmond Ridder just threw up a YOLO ball, and Mac Hollins went up and got it for him. Wow.
Oh, shit. Well, Mac Hollins is also a huge fucking dude.
Yeah. Bijan Robinson up the middle, gets a yard, going down to the 10. He's 2nd and 9 at the 10-yard line. Devontae Campbell with the big tackle. Quay Walker right there as well.
Calvin fucking Ridley.
Josh Allen did throw his pick. Yes, he did.
Oh, Drake London, 5 catches, 43 yards, 1 touchdown.
Yep.
On my bench.
Desmond Ridder, 163 yards, a touchdown, and a pick as well. Hayden. Hands to the face, and it gets rid of the interception. Drake London with another catch.
Yeah. That's
Down
insane.
to about the 5. Let's see what we got going on.
If he scores another touchdown, I'm just going to fucking king myself.
Yeah, you probably should. Can you do that on stream? I mean, that would be.
I would.
Do it on stream. I mean,
I would.
The viewers, the viewers would enjoy. I'm sure.
Motherfucker.
Tilton.
I watched Dotson go up for like 150 and a touchdown.
It's only 3:30 and you're already tilting. I mean, you've been for an hour.
You know why? You know why though? Because I had the Richardson injury.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You've been tilting for an hour and a half.
So that shit now scrutinizes every other decision.
Oh, now we're getting okay. Here's the discussion. Now here is going to be the discussion. Bijan Robinson, in the backfield, in the end zone, or in the red zone. Play action. Desmond Ridder around the edge. And now Desmond Ridder is now vulturing Bijan's touchdowns. We don't have to worry about just Tyler Algier.
I mean, from a schematical game point, game plan, it kind of makes sense. It's like, hey, they're going to fucking tilt their coverage to him. But for fantasy purposes, adios mio. But, I mean, Bijan's really having a solid game. He has 109 yards rushing.
Mm-hmm.
2 catches, though. That's.
But nothing, but no score. And that was the big thing last week. He didn't have the touches, but he had the score. And everybody's immediately like, well, Tyler Algiers is gonna vulture. Now you got to worry about Tyler.
I mean, he's still probably gonna have like another drive or two, so he could
no doubt.
Well, not even score, but like get enough yards to like you be okay. You need at least one more catch though.
Yeah, I mean,
that catch is an extra point in almost.
I get it. But the thing is sitting right now, he's somewhere around the 13-14 area points. And that's not what you're wanting from a 6, 7, 8 overall pick, right?
I want 6 catches. You got 2. I literally am looking for.
Which is what he had last week, right? He had those catches last week. He doesn't have them this week.
That's what I'm saying.
Big
right now, he has 2 catches. I need him consistently getting 4 to 6 catches a week.
Gabe Davis, another big catch. Gabe Davis is back. He's back, y'all.
Golf. Sack lunch. Num 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 num. Yeah. Richardson, you're killing me. That's all I keep. I look at that and I look at Ridley. And Ridley, I mean, there's no fucking way I'm not taking Ridley out, but I could have had Cousins in.
That's the unfortunate game we play, right?
Yeah.
Kadarius Toney. I'm sorry, that was Richie James on that one. Richie James with another catch. Justin Fields to Khalil Herbert for 23. Or I'm sorry, for 20. Nice catch. big gain there for Khalil Herbert.
Jared Goff picked sixth.
Yes, I was just bringing that up. Big time. Seattle stretches the lead with a pick six.
Yeah.
First, you know what though? That's Jared Goff's first turnover of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Talk about the worst time.
There is
Quarter of a one possession game. A pick. Not only do you turn it over, but you turn it into points to the other team. Yeah, no.
Immediate points.
I took Treylon Burks out of my lineup for Kendrick Bourne. I'm probably gonna regret that, right?
Oh yeah, that whole Bourne thing was fake news.
My only thing is just there's nobody there right now. I was going for more of the volume upside hope.
Yeah, but I think that's going to be Gesicki there. Isaiah Pacheco. Nope. Yeah, Isaiah Pacheco up the middle for a first down.
So what happened to that Tank Dell touchdown? That didn't count? I'm not seeing it here.
I don't know. You called it off, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it scroll on Red Zone, but it's 13-3. But they're at 11:29. So I don't know if they're updated or not. That's the problem with some of these things.
10:24 on the game here. Tank Dell has 6 of 7, 49 yards, no touchdown as far as I can see.
Let me double check this.
Isaiah Pacheco, another up the middle run for another 3 yards. Let's get over here to Buffalo right quick, who is the only one in the red zone.
Texans were called for a holding on the TD.
Well,
motherfuckers.
King Henry gets absolutely stuffed. 21-17, 4 minutes ago in the Chargers-Titans game. 3rd down and 4 for the Titans.
Oh, apparently there's a fight in the Texans concession stands.
Uh-oh.
Big
play. Big play. Tannehill.
2.
I did not see who that was, to be honest. Hang on 1 second, and let me bring it up. Get over here. They are down in the red zone. And, wrong one here. Was that Chris Moore with a big catch? 0% rostered, 0% started, of course.
Just the way we like it.
Across the middle. Who was that? Is that DeAndre Hopkins? First down.
Hoppity hop, hop, hop.
First down. Now we have Tennessee and Kansas City both in the red zone. Oh, Travis Kelce. Just missed. Just missed another Kelce TD in the corner. CJ Stroud is him. Gabe Davis
scored?
See, motherfucker.
How'd they score?
Who's that?
Houston?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's go over here. CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud. Who'd CJ Stroud throw the touchdown to there, Matt? Boom. Matt, who'd CJ Stroud throw the touchdown to, or did he run it in? I haven't seen the highlight of it as of yet. So there's a flag. We're going to be 1st and goal for Tennessee.
King Henry, stop.
Tank Dell did get the touchdown. Finally,
go back to him.
7 of 8
yards. Oh, that's a separate play, bro. That's a separate play.
No, that's what I'm saying. I just popped up on Sleeper too. 7 of 8, 72 yards and a TD now for Tank Dell.
Oh my God, I could have put Tank Dell in my lineup, but I didn't have
the ball to Kelce. Let's go, J Money. Let's get one more TD from Kelce.
I didn't have the balls.
Up. Tennessee is back into the end zone, and
they stopped Henry on the first one, which is fucking crazy.
Yep.
I got Tank Dell on my bench here too. Oh my God. I mean, it's not like I was gonna play him, but like, fuck. I got Calvin Ridley pissing me off.
Who was that touchdown to for Tennessee? Was it Westbrook Ikeen?
It looks like, yeah.
Westbrook Ikeen with a touchdown. Bears in. Bears touchdown.
Chase motherfucking Claypool. You
Wow.
gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
It went through 2 guys too, like he's saying. It is crazy.
3rd and goal from the 20 for Kansas City here. Patrick Mahomes drops back.
DJ Moore's up to 104.
Nope to go. Slings it. Travis Kelce immediately dropped. Incomplete pass. Fourth and goal. Looks like KC, of course, is going to kick the field goal. What's going on, Slap? Yeah, they said Mayfield. I said Mayfield may have been done too. I think I was part of that, you know. Then I got asked the question today about it. Taco and I were talking about a little bit ago. I think the confidence level for Baker Mayfield is a lot higher, and that's some of that has to do with the experience that the Bucs have, of course, from the last couple of years having Brady there. But then, like Taco said, he believes that some of that confidence was from the McVay system being at the Rams last year. So very, very possible. But whatever it is, he is definitely looking like a confident player. Not turning the ball over, consistently getting the ball down the field. Wow, that Tank Dell. I just saw the Tank Dell catch. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
I just saw the kick in. Oh, they're going to Trevor Lawrence. Mike Williams. Okay, Mike Williams. We need some Mike Williams right now. That'll make me feel better. Give me some Mike Williams. Mike.
Something, and I know this is the we're talking about Houston, or I'm talking about Houston here. But when you have the Nico Collins, the likes of Robert Woods, the young superstar that could be in Tank Dell. John Mechie was active today for the first time since he was drafted.
With that, he had leukemia treatment?
Yes, I was really hoping he was going to get a little bit of run today.
Listen, just being active. First step.
100%. I would, but he hasn't been. I don't even know if he's been on the field. Don't care. Being active, like you said, is the first step, and the capability of being there. The ability. What do you say? Your best ability is the availability, and today was his first availability. So, and not necessarily to a detriment of himself doing it. There was other things involved in that, but yeah, I'm excited about the possibilities of what John Mechie, Tank Dell, and Nico Collins could bring to CJ Stroud. Excited about this team. Yeah, you should be excited about this team. Nico Collins is a stud. Tank Dell being the guy that CJ Stroud wanted the Texans to draft after drafting him, and they went out and got his guy. John Mechie, was great in college. We should hopefully see him get on the field if he hasn't already been on the field. We'll see him on the field ASAP and collecting targets from CJ Stroud, building it the right way over there.
My God. Josh Reynolds with another score.
Sam Laporta with a big play.
Desmond Ridder pass completed. Catch made by Bijan Robinson.
Rashad White's going. Rashad White.
24-yard catch.
Rashad White's happening again. See, where are we at with Rashad White? Zay Jones should have caught that ball. Rashad White, 15 carries, 61 yards, 5 of 5 in the receiving game. Gotta love it. Another big catch for Rashad White for a gain of about 9. Cannot complain there. he's showing his chops in that receiving game, and that's for PPR leagues. That's what we want. Now they hand it to him up the middle. He gets the first down, or he already had the first down. I'm sorry. So he gets about 4 yards on the play up the middle.
Devontae Adams has been taken to the blue medical tent after taking a big hit over the middle per Field Evans.
Oh, Kansas City. Who is that? Who's number 6 on Kansas City? I believe that's going to be on their defense. He is face down on the
Ritter.
Jackson.
Ritter's using his legs.
Now he gets tackled. Just a weird. He ran in front of Jones, and Jones just climbed his back to get to the ball. Doesn't look like it was anything.
Kincaid actually has 9 fantasy points, it looks like. That's for all those people that were thinking Kincaid is over.
Cook. Gino was trying to talk to the refs while he was announcing a call, and the ref said to him, "Excuse me, I'm talking to America right now." I think I saw the replay of that, but of course, everything I have is muted. So I think I saw the replay of that. But Matt, that right there is absolutely good shit. Sorry, I'm talking to America right now. And I hope that came across in the broadcast, because if it did, that right there will be the next meme for anybody that when they get cut off. It'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm talking to America. Because he's efficient, Slap. He's efficient. 151 yards, 3 touchdowns. Yes, Jordan Love is that guy. He's efficient.
All right, we're going for a field
And he's
goal in
playing
Atlanta. Overthrows Parham. All right. Field goal up and field goal good.
Which one was that in? That was Atlanta?
Yep, 2-point game with 8 minutes to go. Jordan Love getting that ball back.
Yeah, they're up by 2. Jordan Love and the Green Bay are up by 2 with 8 minutes to go. We also have 8 minutes to go in the Jacksonville KC game. KC up 17-9.
$13. Mike Williams.
Rashad White getting stopped in the backfield there. 2:40 to go, 2:43 to go, third down, 20-17 Tampa.
First down or 1st and 10 for the Chargers. They hit number 5 at about the 10-yard line. They have 3 timeouts, 42 seconds left, down by 3. You can't turn the ball over. You can do anything you want because you have all your timeouts.
Yep, that's okay. I'm seeing the replay now. You said they're on that 10?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there goes another play, another slant to number 5. I don't know who number 5 is.
Palmer.
Oh my God, Palmer's getting the usage. Oh my God, you Quentin Johnson lovers will feel bad for you now. Palmer's getting the usage.
Yeah. So what do you got on the clock on that one?
Right now, looking at 21 seconds, timeout called by Chargers.
Big run by Trevor Lawrence. Big run down to the 35.
Big run is like how big?
About 20 yards, roughly. 15, 20 yards, somewhere in that range.
Mm-hmm.
But it took him from I believe it was third down. Took him to a 1st and 10. Quick screen out to Christian Kirk for another 5 yards. Again, 6 minutes left just over 6 minutes left in that game. Houston goes for it from the 19 and converts. Yeah. I try to stay away from that game altogether just because of the unknowns. The Detroit defense is really good, but they are still a work in progress
Timeout on the defensive side of the ball for this 3rd and 3. So we're gonna have to wait to see what happens in the Chargers and Tennessee game. But this one is going down to the wire.
Slap. I'll give. I mean, I don't know. You're playing Detroit with a big sack on Geno down at the 3. Is that Alex Anzalone? Yep, Alex Anzalone with a big sack.
But Geno was fucking stupid in that play, the way he was rolling out. Because now it's a field position game, and you give them a better shot at the field goal. Like literally, the difference of 15 yards here is actually a big difference. Like with the amount of time and everything going there, that's an actual dumb play. Take the sack there. Actually take the sack. Yes, it's better than throwing the ball away. Now the clock stops. Now let the clock keep running. Take the play. Let your defense come out there. That's bad awareness.
Got a sack in the Chargers game as well. 4th down for them with 10 seconds to go.
No, they're gonna let that go. It looks like down to 3 seconds. Take the timeout, and now the kicker comes out. Dicker the kicker to tie the game.
Dicker the kicker to tie. Elvin Ingram just catches an out ball on the Jacksonville game, it looks like, and takes it down. He dives. I don't know what the ruling should be on that. I think that should be a 1st down, but I don't know what they're doing there. Boom. Nico Collins? Are you serious? Another one? Are we back? Houston is back in the red zone. Big play for Nico Collins. For our insider, Matt, in the chat. Another big play for Evan Ingram. Yeah, but they're into the red zone, or not into the red zone. Where are they at here? They are only down by 11. They've got 3 minutes to go. But they're making it interesting. They're at the 29-yard line there, Matt. So making it interesting. Woof. They just showed a temperature gauge on the field there in Jacksonville at 106 degrees on the field. Woof. Eight-point game here in Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence drops back, slings it out of bounds on a 1st and 10 play with 4 minutes, 51 seconds. It'll be 2nd and 10. I need Kirk to get a TD, says Slap. Yeah, I mean, the world is praying right now that anybody on Jacksonville gets a touchdown, and they also get the 2-point conversion. And then we need about 7 overtimes just to hit the 51 over under as the highest over under on the game. I know how the field. Yeah, the field is cooking. Calvin Ridley just does not look like himself right now. Misses basically a handoff right over the middle.
You think that running with the goalpost is still?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he looks shook right now. I mean, I'm sure he's freaking hurting from that.
Well, it does make me feel good that at least I started Nico Collins in the staff league. But I also start. How the fuck does Jamar Chase have less points than Sky Moore? Come on now. We're having to have a conversation eventually, right? When does this conversation take place? Week 4?
Whew, that's a great question, because I mean, we kind of hit on this a little bit ago with the, when we talked about the when did the Bengals fans flip out?
My car like got me off.
What up, fellas?
Hey, at least you're not in a moving car, so it's a little bit more stable.
He's
Why
not
I feel like I'm walking through LA?
He's not in a moving car, but he's
fucking shithole.
Drake London looking like a wide receiver 1 today.
Yeah.
Hey, squad out.
Why are you hanging out with Denver?
That's not cool. I'm allergic to bees.
There's a touchdown, number 5.
Yeah.
Higgins.
Like if I get stung, we have 4 minutes to get me to a fucking
Higgins
hospital.
for a second touchdown. T.
Motherfucking
Higgins.
Higgins.
Drake London, another touchdown?
T. Higgins, 2 touchdowns today.
Yeah, nobody put him for 2.
T. Motherfucking Higgins
Problem.
brings that game within 3
Are you that shooter? Do you want to grab shooter?
Mine's very so I can fight.
Cool.
Tampa Bay, with another pick. Another pick of Justin Fields. Trevor Lawrence gets blown up by Chris Jones. He does get the ball off as it looks like it's going to be a forward pass, which turns out to be incomplete. But Chris Jones getting involved early.
We outside.
Man,
Niggas looking because I had a beer in my hand. No, it's up to the chat. What's up, YouTube?
Oh, Trevor Lawrence got fucking walloped. He got like 6
Gator.
defenders and the ball went free.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an incomplete pass. They're reviewing it right now.
Oh, I see exactly what you're saying before, Gator, about Jones and then the other defender coming over.
Yeah.
Oof. They're saying that they're going to overturn it as a backwards pass. That's what Gene Sarator is saying.
Okay.
We haven't seen it yet, but
though.
That's what he's saying.
Oh, it does go back.
In the dirt.
He does throw it backwards. Yeah, he does. Which turns it into a fumble. The ball, I believe, does go out of bounds.
Yep, and it was touched by
Go pass.
Y'all see that video? She threw it
Good dive.
B. John Robinson starting to get that steam.
Whole lot of Rumboy shit.
B. John's up to 4 catches for 48
Okay,
yards.
we outside.
We're outside.
We outside.
Panic.
Clack, 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 clack.
How far are you from the stadium, Robbie?
Oh, we're about to walk. We're about to walk to the stadium right now.
Looks like the Lions are about to call a timeout. And, go to tie this game up. I think we're in our second overtime game.
We gotta do the shot together.
Everybody knows that Patron is like shit.
Want to hold that really quick? There we go. Hey, yo. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly dilly. Fuck Philly. Fuck Philly. Oh,
Shit was horrible.
I feel
Instantly regret
amazing.
that.
Oh, I'm gonna regret that later. Oh. No.
Robbie, Slap wants to know, did leaving at 11:30 help you? Did you get your surprise?
Huh?
Slap wants to know, did you leave at 11:30 or leaving at 11:30? Did it help you? And did you get your surprise?
It did help me. Yes, I did get my surprise. Big shout out to the chat. Like, yo, the chat bought us Wendy's, right?
Yeah.
Chat bought us Wendy's,
And it was hard.
and it was hardcore. It was like big shout to the chat.
Yeah.
Like, y'all want a beer?
Yeah.
Chat, throw us a beer. Chat, throw us a beer. Let's get a beer popping for the Rumboyz. 2 beers?
Of course.
2 beers. 2 beers, chat. 2 beers.
Because Nolan's beer is my beer now.
No, his beer is my beer.
We got a tie game in Detroit at 31.
I feel like I can drink that fire right now. Like a lot.
Tie game in Detroit.
No way. They came back. They're down 10. That's good for our parlay.
Yup, that's super good.
For delay.
Gator, what do we have happening in Tampa? Give me an update on Tampa.
Hey, what's up with
Tampa,
Kansas City?
Kansas City.
Yeah, they still whooping that.
Me, Tampa and Kansas City. I like that hat.
I'm not sure
Me,
who just
Tampa.
scored, but Tampa is up 27-17, up by 10.
Hail. 20. Tampa's up 27-17. What's happening in Kansas City? Can I get Kansas City?
17-9. Kansas City
Still?
up.
17-9.
Yeah, but Jacksonville's like in the red zone right
They're
now.
going to do shit. Oh, are they? Oh, I need that.
Yeah, we need that.
LA needs that bad.
The whole Jacksonville offense
I
has
could
been
have took the
pathetic
points.
today.
I could have took the fucking points.
Yeah, Jacksonville offense.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what I need. We need
What, we took the spread, or
we took Jacksonville straight up.
we took Jacksonville straight up. So, okay. Hey, keep us updated on that Jacksonville game.
That's the biggest one.
So
That's
how
the
about
biggest.
this?
And then the
Fourth
Detroit
down, they
Lions.
go for
Yep.
it. They go for it on fourth down. Ridley tries to get it out of bounds. Turnover on down.
That
Chiefs
play is
ball.
under review for some reason. I don't.
We should have got that.
Come back. Bro, those shits are fun. Like, you go do it.
Bro, we're riding one of those later.
Matt wants us to let you know Nico Collins.
So we're gonna start interacting. We're gonna start interacting a little bit with people. We're gonna start acting with people. Hey yo, my homie in the Portis jersey. Come here. Hey. Say what's up to Twitch. Say what's up to YouTube. What's up? Hail to the Redskins. Who do y'all think is gonna win today? Honestly, we all. What do you think about the point spread? Hey, we about to tear it up. We got to tear it up.
Yes, sir.
We're it's 3.5. So I think we got that 3.5. Oh, we're doing that. Oh shit, chat.
Bijan looking good.
Oh, you're with this guy, huh? The Commanders fan, I'm with.
Hail.
Ooh, it's gonna be a workout.
Real.
Justin Fields throws another interception.
Are we on like a what is this?
Lazy as shit.
It's a pedicab. We're on a pedicab.
It's called first world.
First world bullshit. First world problems. We did not want to walk the whole way.
Fields threw an interception for a touchdown to the Bears.
Gang.
Robbie.
What happened to the Twitch? Fuck, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, we're so lazy. Yeah, we grew up in style, baby. It's some Rumboyz shit.
I thought you were going on Twitch.
Love you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
No offense, in the middle of the field. First down, Seattle.
Hey, much love. Oh. Hey, let me interview you for my YouTube. So, hey, really quick, chat. Hold on. Hey, chat. We're here with a Broncos fan. What's your name? Max. How do you feel about today's game? Over, under, the spread. I see you double fisted with the Coronas. Let's go.
I don't know. It's going to be a defensive game.
You think it's going to be a defensive game?
I'm going to say, what's the spread at?
I think it's at 40. It's at 40.
No, the spread.
Oh, the over-under is at 40. The spread's at 3.5.
Broncos spread under 40. Javonte Williams touchdown.
Javonte Williams touchdown. You heard it here first from the homie here. Max, chat, we love you guys.
Jerry Jeudy yards, too.
Jerry Jeudy for the yards? Ooh, it's a big fantasy football day.
Yeah, I like Judy.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go look at that right now and see what that line is.
Look at me running. I'm out here. I'm him. Yeah.
Look at me running.
You're a fool.
I am.
And then some of that.
Fashion.
Right here.
Damn, this motherfucker.
Hey, chat. No one said he was too cool to sit with us in the nosebleeds.
Yeah, I'm too bougie.
Too
I'm
bougie?
way too bougie.
It's the white.
Yeah, right.
It's a Hall of Famer. We gotta respect the Hall of Fame jersey. Hey, yo, really quick. Can I interview you for my YouTube?
Sure.
Today the spread is 3.5. Washington, Denver, obviously. The over-under at about 40. What are you thinking?
Who's getting 3.5? Washington?
Yeah.
I'm going to say Denver wins by about 2. Probably on the over.
Denver wins by 2?
On the
by
over.
the over.
Yep.
We'll take it. I'm not happy with it, but what's your name?
I mean, I'd love to see Washington win before anybody else. Derek.
Derek?
Yep.
Robbie, nice to meet you. Check me out on YouTube. Hale, you want to get on YouTube?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's your name, brother?
Brian.
Brian, nice to meet you. I'm Robbie. Rumboyz Robbie.
Let's go.
How do you feel about the game today? The over-under's at about 40. The spread's at about 3.5. You think that we can get this done today?
I see a lot of field goals, but I think we're going to pull through. I think the under with the Washington win.
Under with the Washington win. I like that.
Go.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
My password in front.
You're good. You're good. Gator, what's happening, baby?
Well, the Tampa game is final 27-17.
Who just won?
Titans. The Titans in overtime.
Yeah, Titans and the
That crashed our whole ticket, bro.
That fucked up a parlay.
That fucked the whole
So do we play another parlay?
Fuck yeah, I'm about to put another part.
We're gonna play another parlay.
Let me reset my password real quick.
No, you're good. You're good.
The Titans game is not.
Hey, come here. Come here.
Right.
Hey, YouTube, what is good? What is good? What's your name?
Chris Branch, CB, follow me, cbbranch13@gmail.com.
Yo, how do you feel about the game today? Do you think we come away with this win?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they lost the Raiders. I think we're good. We beat the worst team in the league last week, but this week, we're on it.
Let's go. Hey, I love the fucking Sean Taylor jersey.
Bobby, real quick.
What's up?
The Tennessee game is not in overtime.
It's not?
No, that game still has about 4 minutes left to go in it. Where am I at here? Tennessee. I'm sorry. That game is final. It wasn't overtime. 27-14 Tennessee. Tampa 27-17. Indy 31-20. Baltimore 7-22. Buffalo 38-10. Of course, the Thursday night game. Those are your finals so far.
Thank you, Gators, for keeping us honest.
You still have an overtime game happening with Detroit and Seattle. Seattle is in the race. You have Atlanta with 2 minutes on the clock.
Chat. Hey, do we Riz on this stream?
I don't know. That could be wifey.
Nigga.
Wow. Something about the leather pants that really just.
Yeah, it was a leather.
Had to be.
We're demons.
2 versus my Chiefs.
It's time. We're demons this time.
There we go.
Yes, I agree, Eric. I agree.
That's such fun.
Robbie. Eric needs you to flip the camera around so we can see the view.
Hold on. I don't think it'll let me. I don't think the streamer will let me.
All you got to do is, in your hand, flip your phone around, and just give us the view.
Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yo, should I get her on stream? Should I riz her up?
On stream.
Riz her? Yep, I'm gonna riz it. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I got y'all niggas.
I was about to die.
Hold up, chat. God damn.
Bad for me, though.
We really outside. Hold on.
You out here.
Oh, let me get one though. Yeah? Ah! How do you feel about the game today? What's your name?
My name's Romelia.
Romelia, how are you doing?
Broncos are gonna win. I'm feeling positive.
All right, I'm gonna let you have that. I see your wrist. Nice stuff, baby. Do your thing, shorty. I'm outside.
Eric.
Bro, she was bad. Nigga. I know I said this is gonna be a Twitch exclusive. I'm sorry, Twitch.
Tyler fucking Lockett. Touchdown. Seahawks.
Seahawks touchdown?
Tyler Lockett.
It don't even matter no more because freaking Tennessee really beat the Cardinals, man.
Cheers.
Oh,
I don't even know where the baddies went.
Me neither.
Yeah. They were on a mission.
Big mission.
Big mission.
Kansas City is in victory formation.
We weren't even supposed to be working today. Yo, were you supposed to be working this? Like, we weren't even, but now we're making some money really quick. I'm gonna let you lead the way, sir. It is your home stadium.
Yeah, you in my house.
So how does it feel like to bring like your bro to your home field? I mean,
It's cool. You know, we're chilling.
it's a
You're going to see the air is thin.
I'm a yank her weave out.
You're a fool.
I am.
You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't doing it.
You got a cool jersey.
We did?
Yeah, over there. You got a cool jersey.
That's wild. A fullback.
That's hard, bro.
When do you ever see fullback jerseys?
Robbie, we got a final.
Okay, yeah.
Robbie, we got a final in Jacksonville.
Niggas getting flagged at the fucking metal detectors. See, Rumboyz Robbie walks through with no problem.
No problem.
Boo Boo walks through with no problem.
Zero issues.
And it's leading Green Bay 25-24.
Dude. I see some Sam Howell jerseys out here. Thank you. Sorry, bro. We outside. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. So we got the fucking
The game day
we're
program.
inside. We're here. Before I jump off the stream, are we drinking or no?
Yeah, fuck that.
We about to get fucked up. Gator.
Wait, let's do a shot real quick before we go.
That's wild.
This is what, bro? That's what I'm talking about. That's the atmosphere.
Hey!
Y'all gonna learn today.
Y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today.
Hey, stand up here, baby.
Bro, who makes better content like we're bringing them inside the stadium. They've never seen this type of shit, nigga.
We're in here.
Robbie, we still haven't seen it. You haven't shown it to us.
Bro,
yet.
this is crazy.
Let me see the stadium. I want to see what's going on.
I got you on taco.
Taco sauce.
No, bro. We out here. So you put the parlay in. How you feeling about the parlay?
Man, that parlay wreck. I'm about to put another one in right now.
You got to put another one in. I'm gonna put another one in.
Everything else is coming together.
But it's the NFL, bro. It's the NFL. Hell! Let's go. Let's go.
Y'all are trash. I swear, that whole fan base is ass.
I'm fine with the booty. Not bad. Oh. The Riz is out of this world. The Riz is out of this world. That's weird.
That's literally insane.
Yeah. Hell. Oh, y'all, come on now. Hell. How do y'all feel about the game today?
I don't know, honestly, man. 50-50 if you're asking me.
50-50?
Nothing to lose.
What do you feel about the over-under at 40 points?
I feel fairly safe on that one at least.
Okay, y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it here. Chat, we about to be litty. Gator, how you doing, bro?
I'm good, brother. I am good. I'm sitting here watching Atlanta. They're up by 1 with 30 seconds.
Hey, if you're live at the game room, I'm Big FTN. Come ask me a fantasy football question. I promise you're gonna win. Let's go. Hey, Chad, I'm about to pop off. I'm going to get at y'all when kickoff starts. Hey, yo, boo-boo. Let me know, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe, right?
Like, comment, subscribe. Love that content. Keep getting that more action.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, Chad, here we go. We are back. It is the 4 o'clock hour. Has already kicked off. We got the Giants, Arizona has kicked off. San Francisco, the Rams have kicked off. And the Green Bay Packers are just now done. Green Bay and Atlanta is done. Atlanta's going to win that game 25-24. Rough day, rough ending, I guess, to what was a good start for Jordan Love. Unfortunately, Packers will leave the state of Georgia with an L. Atlanta going, what is that? 2-0 for Atlanta now? 2-0 for Atlanta? Atlanta's going to be 2-0. Oh. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. We got the Arizona Cardinals Giants have, like I said, have already kicked off. The 49ers and the Rams have kicked off. I want to see what Arizona is kicking a field goal right now, and it is no good. No good. Live action, Robbie. What's going on, Aiden? Glad to have you back into the chat. Ayuk is hurt already? Are you serious? Stop it. Time to watch the Broncos drop off the Commanders. I don't know if Robbie saw that or not. Ayuk gets I'm seeing the play right now. Ooh, that is not good where he's grabbing the shoulder area. Unfortunate for sure. That's going to hurt some people's feelings. Jets.
Ayuk's grabbing his shoulder?
Yep. Yep. Unfortunate. On flipping real. Oh, that hurts my feelings. I'm sure it hurts a bunch of people's feelings because dude is a stud. Fuck, dude. Fuck. As Eric says, fuck, dude. I need Ayuk to go off. He already went off. Tennessee Titans win in OT. How you thinking there, buddy?
I got Nico Collins in 20% of my best ball teams.
Oh, that's nice.
And I have Keenan Allen on 20% of my best ball teams.
That's also nice. I know.
I have Drake London on 18% of my baseball.
Well, that's helpful.
But I have Jahmyr Gibbs on 18%.
Well, yeah, listen, week by week, it's a ladder, right?
How about this one? I
Jahmyr
got
Gibbs will be
Jaden
involved.
Reed in 16% of my leagues.
There you go.
But I got
Gibbs.
Alexander Madison and
Gibbs.
Greg Dulcich in 16% of my leagues.
Oh, okay. Then we all have those.
I got
But
Sky Moore,
Gibbs
who that garbage time little thing boosted up his day.
Gibbs is going to be more involved next week now, with Montgomery being injured.
Yeah,
unfortunately. How many?
Damian Pierce is kind of a little bit of a letdown this season.
Well, it's Houston, so I mean, you got a new quarterback. You know, they actually can throw the ball and it not be Davis Mills. So the usage is not going to be there as much for him this year. Plus, and as good as he is, even though he's a fourth round running back, he's still good. But it's you have more weapons. They added more weapons, so don't. That's again. That's why last year I went ahead and traded a bunch of my Dameon Pierce shares because with them being so early in the draft, they're going to add. I mean, it is what it is, right?
How about this? On my team that I have Justin Jefferson, I have Devonta Smith, and then I have Tank Dell and Puka Nuka.
Puka Nakua, not Nuka.
Okay, Puka Nakua.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna call him Puka because
Put some respect on that man's name, even if it's only for 1 week.
Yeah, and I got TJ Hawkinson at tight end. This team is a little spicy here because I got the triple mini stack. I got Cousins at quarterback. I got Jefferson at wide receiver, and I got Hawkinson at tight end. And at running back, I went smart, and I got Ty Chandler, baby.
How you looking on your Mike Evans shares after today?
Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about that. I was kind of avoiding Mike Evans everywhere. I don't think I honestly don't think I have any exposure to Mike Evans.
McCaffrey up the middle, touch down. Christian McCaffrey. What do you think about Breece Hall today? I'm going to step out real quick and do an adult thing. About 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever it is. And I'll be right back. Since you got your break while Robbie was on screaming and yelling, and I couldn't hear a damn thing.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's good for me to go up and see what's going on with the kid.
and so now I'm going to take my break, and you get the quietness of the chat. Let's go, Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown already.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen a day already. I mean, wide receivers, just to name a few that probably were on most people's benches. But Drake London, 6 catches for 67 yards and a touchdown. Sky Moore, 3 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. Tank Dell, 7 catches for 72 yards and a touchdown. So some of these guys were balling today, so we've seen some stuff. Bijan Robinson had a solid game, 124 yards rushing with 48 yards receiving with 4 catches. Mark Andrews, solid game, 5 catches, 45 yards and a touchdown. Terry Algier, 48 rushes. I'm not sure how many attempts. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. 16 attempts. So it looks like he's roughly staying in this 15 to 16 attempts range. He just didn't have the catches that he had last week. I don't think he's going to be like he's a touchdown dependent flex. Let's put it like that. Let's see here. Who else? St. Brown ended with 6 catches for 102 yards prior to his exit in the fourth quarter. So, yeah, he left because of cramping. So it doesn't sound like it's too serious and that we should hopefully get him back next week and not have to worry about that too much. Who else are we looking at here? Zay Jones with a total dud. As everyone was pushing him up, he totally didn't do anything. Had 6 targets with nothing. I mean, we looked at the Jacksonville offense in general as a total dud in that game. We definitely expected more. This Chiefs defense seems it's probably better than we're giving it credit for. Spagnuolo's always been a good coordinator, but he really looks like he has this team in lockstep and ready to go and being big time players. So that's definitely something that we have to look at. What else do we have going on here? I have the Cardinals and the Giants on Red Zone right now. Looks like the Giants defense so far is not letting much running lanes. Well, actually, I can't tell because they're at the 40, so I could scratch that. Kyron Williams, Van Jefferson, Tutu Atwell on the field. 2nd and 7. Man in motion. Tutu in motion. Quick pass to Puka. Just sopping up those yards. Zay Jones did get hurt, but then he came back in and he didn't do much. I know that touchdown catch was kind of a heartbreaker. Kirk really went off in this game. Oh, first down in the red zone for Wilson. Cardinals moving the ball on the Giants. Oh, wow. The defender in San Francisco was going so hard at Stafford for the handoff, and Hargrave caught him just as he handed it. It was like a split second what happened there. Like, that one was tough. Oh, man. McCaffrey, though, looks like he's definitely going to pay dividends this year. For everyone that had that second pick and had a debate between Chase and McCaffrey, I really hope you took McCaffrey because damn. I know Chase is going to be fine, but I don't think he'll ever catch McCaffrey this season unless McCaffrey gets hurt. That's the only thing. Okay, Tutu Atwell. Looks like the offensive play calling from the Rams is keeping it nice and spicy, keeping these 49ers on their toes. 1st and 5 in the red zone for the Cardinals. Giants need to get a stop here. Looks like Connor's in the backfield. Oof, they got him in the backfield. Who was that? Couldn't see who that was, but Giants got him in the backfield. All right. Rams are just about at midfield. Stafford back to throw. Has plenty of time. Boom. Perfect strike to Atwell. First down. Rams moving the ball quite easily versus the San Francisco 49ers secondary right now. Okay. Dobbs has a man in motion. 2nd and 6. Here we go. Fake handoff. Throw. Slant to the slot. Brown. Down to the 5. Giants defense needs to tighten up as the Cardinals are stepping into the doorstep of scoring. Quick play. Nakua. Sidelines. Looks like a 5-yard catch. Oh my God. Nakua's looking like PPR gold. James Conner time. 1st and goal. Man in motion. Straight handoff. Right up the middle. It was easy. Open hole. All right. We got the Rams still moving downfield. All right. Oh my God. Looks like the Rams had to use their second timeout here in the first quarter as they couldn't get the play in or they couldn't get the play off before the play clock was running out. Definitely not good on the Rams side. Looks like the Cowboys are starting with the football. Jets defense going to take a first crack at Dak Prescott. Tony Pollard looks like he's lining up in a single back set. There goes Pollard on the first play. About 4, but he had a little bit of space. Oh my God. Well, here's my thing. If the Giants are this bad, then thank God Caleb Williams is in the draft. Like, if we're fucking losing Arizona, like, oh my God, just tell everyone. Ravens, y'all want Saquon Barkley for a 5th pick? Let's 5th rounder. Like, let's go. Like,
Stop it.
let's go. Brian Robinson, Totson, Samuel, Logan Thomas, shotgun set, fade the run. Quick dump off in second 8 to Dotson for no yards. At least he got a catch, right? Slowly trying to catch London. Here we go. I mean, the way Daniel Jones' contract is structured, you can get out after the second year, is what I was told. So our GM is a slick guy. He knows what he's doing.
Dotson already on the board
with that one little catch on second down, or you got something on third down?
I don't know. He's 2 for 2 for 17 now.
Oh, I like how you did that for me. I like how you did that for me.
Just throw a little taco. Just throw a little taco seasoning on there.
Oh my God, you left me the sour cream.
I ain't give you no guac yet, but you know you got.
Hey, listen, I want extra guac. I just don't want guac. I want extra guac.
Extra guac. I need some loving.
Oh,
big fucking play. CeeDee Lamb.
See, 23 is in the backfield for the
and we got
Cowboys on third down, where CeeDee Lamb makes this big play.
And we're gonna get a holding on top.
A hold on in the
Williams gets a first down. Kyren Williams,
baby. I'm starting him. I'll say this: the Rams' offense looks pretty solid so far, other than the fact that
Brian Robinson on a swing pass. Brian Robinson on a swing pass goes for about 20. Wow. Jesus. Let's go. You know, Robbie is in them stands. I think I just saw Robbie on TV, by the way. Know, on in them stands, just absolutely rubbing it in.
Damn, bro, I might have to start starting Brian Robinson over Gibbs.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you know what's fucking crazy is that's not that fucking far-fetched.
We've got a holding call going to be against the Rams here, I believe, with a big catch, and hang on to it. I think the flag is going to be on the Rams, but what a catch by Van Jefferson right there.
Of course, catch. Van Jefferson is like the worst luck of like anyone.
Yeah, it is.
He makes good plays and they don't count. He makes plays that count and they're not good.
Yeah, he took a lick catching that ball. And it was a holding call on the Rams, unfortunately.
What about Travis Etienne today, though? I did not expect him to be so bad. Or not so bad, but like I expect him to do better than he did.
Let's see. What was his?
I think he had like 40 yards rushing. I only saw it scroll, so I don't know for sure.
Yeah, 12 carries, 40. Yeah, he only had 12 attempts, though. That's the problem, right? I mean,
how many catching? How many passing?
2 of 3 for 2 yards.
Jesus Christ.
Dak Prescott with a scramble to the 5.
Oh, I see Tony Pollard with a little catchy catch.
Yeah, I've got the Dallas game is the game that we are having on our locals. So I've got the Dallas Jets game on. So I will probably be way ahead on, of course, Red Zone or anything like that. Like the run that they're showing on Red Zone right now, I is the one I was just calling.
I mean, technically, this game also should be on my market, but I only got the NFL app on Red Zone, so
it's on Paramount Plus as well. The Jets at the Cowboys is on Paramount Plus.
Plus, I'm in New York. I should be able to get like the broadcast feed of that too.
You should, but you got to have rabbit ears for that. None of the kids nowadays don't even know what rabbit ears is. But it's
I had a little. Oh my God! What a sack on third down. Gregory, oh Jesus, he didn't even see it coming. Fucking, you know what's gonna be the worst part of my fucking day is that Dotson is gonna be worse than every wide receiver I had on my bench.
That is not happening.
You know who I had on my bench? Sky Moore, Drake London, and fucking Tank Dell. I already fucking played Ridley. Well, I mean, my God, Ridley's going to be worse than Dotson. Jesus Christ.
You can't play those guys over a Jahan Dotson.
I can't. But like, this is the fucking bullshit of fantasy football.
Yeah, but you play your.
I know I am. I did.
Touchdown Dallas. Touchdown Dallas.
Oh, please tell me it's Tony Pasta.
Jake Ferguson.
You son of a bitch.
And if you'd have listened to me earlier in the week or this past week, I told you Jake Ferguson is going to be that dude this weekend against the Jets. With Sauce Gardner probably shadowing a lot of CD, even though CD's already gotten a few, Jake Ferguson is going to be open in the middle, and he's already done that. Touchdown, Dallas.
And he was on the outside for that touchdown, too.
Mm-hmm. Pay attention to that young kid. He put a he kind of juked a little bit of Sauce right there. He put Sauce on an island, and Sauce ended up on the island by himself, and Ferguson went right inside of him. So give that kid his, as you would say, flowers.
Is it turf in the Dallas Stadium? That looks like turf. Right?
It is.
My
It
God,
is. I actually walked on that stadium. I did a tour of that Dallas Stadium, and it is absolutely beautiful.
But like, why would Jerry Jones use turf instead of grass if you have all these like players that you're investing millions of dollars in, and we statistically can show that the grass is better for their knees, for their back, and everything like that? Like, why would you do that?
Well, that statistic and those research answers have been here recently. You got to remember that stadium at this point is 15 years old already. I know it doesn't seem like that, but it's already 15 years old.
Okay, that's a fair point. But you would think he would at least just get some shit built in. He's a billionaire.
Well, you also got to remember though too, they at the time when they put that stadium together, the players that he had were all about speed. And turf is proven to be faster than grass.
I guess.
I mean, I get, don't get me wrong.
I guess at that point you're trying to maximize that team at that time, especially knowing Jerry Jones.
I get the grass, true grass, real grass is better than turf when it comes to player health. But honestly, that's only been a thing in everybody's mind, including the owners, for the last, again, 5-6 years. It's not been that long that anybody has given a damn about the players. Even the players union still doesn't give a damn. The fans give more of a damn about the players than the players union does, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
But, when you got a dome, just, okay, Slap, great fucking point right here. The grass does cost more to maintain. Yeah, the surface for the
I get that, but think about this. You're investing how much in these players? Like, hey, you want to maintain the health of the players more than the grass. Like, when you think about it, that's an ancillary cost.
No, listen, that's exactly what Slap is saying. Yes, the upfront cost for the turf is a little bit more expensive than grass, but the actual maintaining of it, it is the cost for grass is way more significant for maintenance, right?
Yeah.
So if I put it all up front, it's just like buying a house. If you pay for the house up front, then everything in your house, whatever you add on, whatever you do,
I lose one quarterback for one season, and then it's just not worth it.
But see, you got to remember, 15 years. Yeah, but 15 years ago, that's not the way it was looked upon, right?
Yeah.
It was looked upon about how can I gain all the money in the future.
Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. You're cutting corners, and really it hurts you in the long run, because you look at teams like you lose Saquon, you lose this guy, you lose that guy. Other teams are losing guys in your stadium, and it's just not good for the sport. As a sport as a whole, you want to maximize your entertainment value, which means keeping the best players healthier.
Right, but you're taking current knowledge that we didn't have back then,
right,
and using current knowledge to try to change what we did 15 years ago.
Well, no, because you can replace. You can replace that field.
Sure you can. But you got to look at the cost to do that now. But what the cost was back then, that's why the services are what they are. We didn't have the science, the knowledge to know.
You're right.
Hey, right? And it's just like you can say the exact same thing about tennis, right? When you look at the tennis courts, that's why you see a lot of grass tennis courts.
How about this, Gator? We know all this information, and the Giants went and changed the field, and they didn't even put grass. They put a different kind of turf.
And that's stupid for the Giants because they're an open stadium.
And they literally just redid it with all this data we're talking about. So,
I mean, New Yorkers are weird, man. You know this.
Yeah. So, this is where I say we're overall, again, these people are so fucking short-sighted that they can't see. At the end of the day, the players' health is most beneficial for the league because the more players you keep healthy, the more high-end talent you keep on the field, the better the games are. And the better games are, the more people are going to watch. They just bank on people fucking wanting to watch games.
But here's another point to the fact, okay? Yeah, the guaranteed contracts are what they are. But you have to remember, after a player retires and leaves the league, the union or whoever pays for the medical, it's only 5 years. That's
bullshit too.
I agree. But that's another thing that they look at. Well, the benefit is they're only 5 years. Again, do they give a fuck about the players?
Not at all.
The answer is no.
And this is where the players fucking, you got to listen, I'm pro player, and everyone that fucking wants to tell me no, I'm going to tell you this. When you look at the revenues that are consistently multiplying and exponentially multiplying for the owners and the team with the TV contracts, don't fucking tell me that. It's a supply and demand world. And in this world right now, people want to watch football and they want to watch the best players in the world. So guess what? You have a specialized fucking talent. Not everyone can catch a ball. Not everyone can run down the fucking throat of a big-ass defensive lineman with the linebacker right behind him and say, I'm going to get this fucking touchdown no matter what. That's a fucking skill, okay? That's a fucking, set of balls that not everyone has. And guess what? Don't fucking complain when these guys start making more money because they should be making more money. If these dudes are tripling their profits, then my contract should be tripling as well. I'm still making a proportion of what you're making. But if our revenues go up, I need to be seeing a fair and adequate compensation because this isn't a traditional workplace. They're in the entertainment industry, and they are the reason why you are coming to see these games.
You bring up a great point, and I need to talk to Robbie about this too, because I am the entertainment that y'all bring on, and I don't get paid for this shit. And we got to redo the contracts. No, I 100% agree with what you're saying there. 100%.
It's crazy. It's just crazy. But you know what? This is what happens when you have rich people in power. They don't fucking give two fucks.
Yeah, Josh Dobbs with a big pass.
Well, you know what? My Survivor team is really about to end real quick.
Ondale Moore. We have Denver is in the red zone here, and just scored actually. Who is on this run? I believe it is. Yes, it is.
Is that Judy?
No, it's P. Ryan.
Oh, nice.
P. Ryan. No, it is. Who was that? Hang on, let me get over to it because it is McLaughlin.
Oh, the third string running back.
Wow.
I've been hearing a lot about they want him to get the ball. A lot.
From Youngstown.
But this is where fantasy football is fucking crazy. Is this a one-off? Is this a trend? Where are we really going with this? And everyone's talking about Javonte, Samaj P. Ryan. And now this kid's playing a factor in the red zone, playing a factor in the goal line.
Yep. Samaje hasn't even got a touch yet.
Yep.
Christian McCaffrey.
And they were talking about him towards the end of camp. So it's one of those things where it's damn, this undrafted rookie's about to outplay the guy that we drafted early last year and that we signed. And then
Christian McCaffrey right now already has 80 yards on the ground.
Yo, anyone that drafted Chase over McCaffrey.
First quarter just ended, and he's got 80 fucking yards on the ground.
Bro, anyone that drafted. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I say that because I had the number 2 pick in my league, and I fucking was really debating it. But I bit the bullet, and I took Christian McCaffrey.
You know what? I so wish Robbie would have given me the control to where I could bring up comments because I would absolutely bring up Eric's comment right here. Pay Gator is money. Free Gator. Short Taco, it's true, but the NFL is full of greedy people and they're taking risk if a franchise signs a player for $100 million and 65 is guaranteed, they play like shit. It just costs $65 million. It's all about the risk. Tell Robbie I said fuck the Commanders. Aiden, I have Javonte and P. Ryan, and this Burns got the TD. This bum has the TD. Yeah, that's. There's Aiden. Please tell me you didn't start both Javonte and P. Ryan. Ayuk is back in the game, by the way, and I just need him
running back.
Listen, he's 2 for 2 already, so I'm enjoying that fact. Ooh, big hit. Now, I enjoyed that conversation about that bum was cold in college. Ayuk back in the game. Fantasy season back on. Eric, Ayuk is on fire.
Darren Waller.
Oh,
I hate you. End of comment. You motherfucker.
Yeah, I wish I could watch that game. I have a good bit of Darren Waller and Saquon this year.
Well, I do want to say that my upset of the week was the Baltimore Ravens over Cincinnati, and it did hit. Bam.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's classified as an upset, to be quite honest. I mean,
well, in the books, it was they were negative 3.5. I went by the books. That's all I can do. I would have called that a pick'em game, to be honest.
Yeah, and it was a pick'em because you're getting a field goal for being at home, so that's where that's pretty much a pick'em. But I mean, hell, take the odds, I guess, on that.
Oh, no, I took it straight up, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was taking that straight up all day. I'm looking at this Carolina versus New Orleans game. I need Sanders to have a bad game.
Sam Howell is starting off pretty good there. 6 of 7, 57 yards. Not too shabby. Dotson 2 of 3, 17. McLaurin 1 for 5. Beat is that Derek Brown? Deami Brown, rather. I'm sorry. Deami Brown, 1 of 1 for 9. Jesse Bates on the board. 1 of 1 for 5.
I need to interject for a second here as I just got something across the news desk.
Ooh.
James Palmer, TV reports. Burrow said he tweaked his calf a little. Like Zach Taylor said, he said that he was planning on going back into the game if they got another possession. Burrow did add that they're going to wait and see how it feels in the next couple of days. Burrow said he's pretty sore right now. Maybe you're getting a week off on Burrow. Maybe not. We'll see, but that's something to watch.
Scary, right? Let's see, what do they have? They are a Monday night game next week, so they got a full, and it's at home with the Rams. So see what happens over the next couple of days. That's going to be something to monitor, especially with the likes of Chase. T. Higgins had a banger of a day, right?
Yeah, finally. Hey,
Puka
I got a question for you.
3 of 3. How about Puka?
What the fuck happened to the Chargers?
Who?
The Chargers. What the fuck happened to the Chargers?
0-2, baby.
And they lost this game. How about this? Herbert threw for over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Ryan Tannehill was sick 5 times. Henry didn't have 100 yards, and they fucking lost.
Does that tell you? Let's see. It tells me how important Austin Eckler is to that team. Because when I look at it, Joshua Kelly had 13 carries, 39 yards. Dotson, 4 carries, 6 yards. Spiller, 1 carry, 3 yards. Combined the three of them.
Oh, Josh
with
Dobson
two-
with the big run into the end zone. Sorry.
2 of 3 in the receiving game for a total of 13 yards in the receiving game. We know what Austin Eckler means in the receiving game. We know what Austin Eckler means in the rush game. To me, it tells me that Austin Eckler, whether he was a healthy or not, that decided to sit, it's time to pay that man his money.
That's exactly what I was going to say. And fucking Herbert was fucking Keenan Allen was going off. So you know what I mean? It was like you were still having some like,
but you don't.
Keenan Allen deserves to be paid. Mike, like if you have to move Mike Williams to get some other guys,
but just by those rushing numbers, that alone tells you there's no ball control. Yeah, you can have all the passing in the world, but if you are going to let them right back on the field and let them march right back down the field, you've got nobody to run the clock. You're giving them the clock.
And what's crazy is that you literally let these Titans run down the block. Like, wow. And how did what was the Titans breakdown? I need to pull that up.
You got Ryan for rushing,
for rushing and receiving.
Okay, rushing, you got Derrick Henry go 25 carries, 79 yards, 3 of 4 receiving. Tajay Spears, 8 carries, 49 yards, 2 of 2 receiving, 6 yards. Then you go down to the receiving core, and nothing jumps off the page. Westbrook Akeen, 3 of 3, 25 yards. Treylon Burks, 3 of 4, 76 yards. Hopkins, 4 of 5, 40 yards. And Chris Moore, 1 of 1, 49 yards. Nothing jumps off the board. Ryan Tannehill was 20 of 24. Probably the biggest thing is he didn't turn the ball over, right? 246 yards, 1 TD, 1 carry, 12 yards, and a TD.
How the fuck did they win this game?
They let the Titans get back in on the field. Shiga Kwanko 4 for 35 yards to add to it. But here's probably where, I mean, you have Nick Folk, the kicker, 2 of 2. But Dicker, the kicker, 3 of 3.
How did the fucking Chargers lose this game, bro?
It's all, you go back. The only thing you can look at is the rushing game. The rushing game just wasn't there.
Yeah,
so
it's true. It's a passing attack versus the rushing attack, and the rushing attack was able to win this one. It's just crazy. CJ Stroud, 30 of 47 for 384 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and a 103.5 passer rating. Holy fucking shit, CJ Stroud.
Josh fucking Dobbs just bullied his ass into the end zone. Just ran over top.
Who?
Josh Dobbs just ran over top of the.
Oh yeah. That was a touchdown in the Giants game. Yeah.
He said, "I don't care. I'm going over top of you. I'm gonna run."
I interrupt. Oh my god, there goes Howell sacked again. Hope Robbie liked that one.
Huh.
And to think I fucking could have kept Drake London in my lineup, motherfucker. I hate myself. I did it today too. I fucking did it today. I was gonna ride Drake London the whole way, unwavering, until the 11th hour.
There's no need to waver on that. I mean,
you know why? Because in the back of my mind, I'm just like, can I really trust Drake London? Can I really trust Drake London? And I just said, fuck it.
That's one thing that I have done over the last year. I stopped listening to people like me. People like me, if I listen, then it clouds my thoughts, right? Slab says the day the Chargers and the Clippers win a title is the day he'll believe that Jesus is coming back.
So we may have a new defense or offense that we're hunting for defenses. We want to take any defense that's playing the Giants offense because holy fucking shit, this is trash. I don't even want to switch to actual game. Like I'd rather watch Red Zone than watch my team right now. Like seriously.
Wow.
It's annoying.
Joey Sly with the kick, and it is up, and it is off the post and good.
Well, they say there's like 3 quarterbacks that could be fucking game changers this year, right?
Well, I don't know. Burrow. I thought Burrow was one of those guys, and evidently, maybe not.
Burrow's just hurt. They fucking brought him back too soon, and that was a problem. Fucking Chase kept saying it and kept saying it and fucking kept saying it, and they fucking want to rush him because they needed him, and this is what you fucking get. Now you can't even fucking blame the injury because he's playing, and you said that he's good. If he wasn't good, why didn't you just sit him out and let him get ready? No, you just invested all that money into him. Now he's exacerbated his injury, which might push the timetable further back, and you may have completely fucked your whole season.
Puka Nacua is going the fuck off again. Kyron Williams with a catch as he falls down, gets back up. I think he's going to get, but he's fighting. Kyron Williams says, "This is my opportunity, and I am taking it. I'm going to
Kyron Williams, baby.
Opportunity." Get over to here. Puka Nacua is already 4 or 5 with 36 yards. Kyron Williams, 2 carries, 8 yards, 1 reception for 1 of 2 for 10 in the receiving game. Not big stats, but again, early.
Did it count the catch he just had right now?
I don't know if that is included in the stat that I just read off. Because it usually takes a second or two for Sleeper to get on there, or to add the stats. But Puka is just getting open, like wide open, and giving Matthew Stafford somebody to throw the ball to. But the Rams are in the red zone trying to tie this ball game.
You know what's annoying me is that this is versus the 49ers. Like, if this was versus another team, I'd be like, well, once they face real, no. This is like this is the upper echelon. This is the coaching that pick up this shit and fucking snuff out good coaching. Like, but then again, this is a perennial heavy hitters matchup of like fucking behemoths that battle.
Did I miss something?
What?
I could have sworn that Washington just hit a field goal and it was 7-6, and that field goal is no longer on the board. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I missed something or.
No, I think that field goal made it 3.
It was already 3-7.
No, I think that field goal made it 3.
As they were showing it, I was looking at the scoreboard. That's what I'm saying.
They put the field goal up before it actually went in. That's why.
I'm going to go back to this right quick. Joey Sly, he missed one. 1 or 2. We just had a big play in the Denver game, it looks like.
Denver has the ball, right?
Yeah. Russell Wilson drops back, throws deep, going down the field. Big time touchdown. Mims Jr.
Mims Jr.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Jr.
Marvin Mims.
All right.
Big time. Ooh,
60 yards.
60 yards. Wow. Russell Wilson says, I am not washed. I can still throw the ball 60 yards.
Well, I have Russell Wilson on like 42%, like maybe like 30% of my best ball teams. He was definitely my QB2 I was hunting. At that value, I said, fuck it. Because in most cases, oh my God, I got Daniel Jones and not much Richardson. I got a lot of Jones.
Fuck the Commanders.
You know what?
Oh, shit.
I fucking believed in the Giants. I actually did. I fucking believed, man. I'm not going to cry, but that was my team. That was my team, man. TOIs.
Touchdown, Kyron Williams. Double check it as I say that. It looks like it is going to be a pass play, as a matter of fact. Kyrie Williams swings. It is a screen pass.
Receiving
And he
touchdown.
runs it right. I mean, untouched. Unfucking touched.
Love it.
That game is now tied 10-10. Wow. I'm a little shocked at that. I will admit, I did not see Kyrie Williams. Well, I mean, not really going off 3 carries, 10 yards, 2 of 3 receiving, 16 yards and a tutty. Especially against that front 7.
I just put it on a pure volume upside play. Like just the sheer number of fucking touches he might get because there's no Cup and no Akers. It was just kind of one of those things where it's like the way that McVay is trending, I'm trusting McVay here. I'm not trying to
I'm not trying to be an asshole and point this out, but I got enough goddamn Daniel Jones shares for him to be on the field and not off the field, and the fucking goddamn Arizona Cardinals going down the field, and Josh Dobbs fucking finding Marquise Brown across the middle for free fucking yardage. Are you kidding me, Taco? What are we doing in New York?
I cannot understand what the fuck is going on with this Giants defense. Like, I truly cannot understand what's going on with this Giants defense, with this Giants team in general. Like, this is like throw out the bathwater and the baby. like the fuck. This is the fucking Cardinals. Like, this is the Cardinals. Like, everything looked great until fucking the season started. And now all of a sudden, we look like the Cardinals. Like, we look like the Cardinals. This is a immediate red flag, immediate pivot.
Well, so we asked the question earlier about the Bengals fans. When do the Giants fans start flipping?
Right now. Like, we could rationalize what happened on Sunday night. The first quarter, I started panicking. Now I'm flipping. Like, it was a very short. We cannot lose this game because we get the 49ers next week.
What if the Giants lose this game? Or like Jay Money says, right? What if the Giants lose this game by 40?
If the Giants lose this game by 40,
whose head is on the chopping block?
Tacos. Oh, God. Tacos off the stream for a week.
Tacos over here. Tacos over here going, screw this. I am now a Jets fan.
No, not doing that again. Back to my fantasy teams.
Yeah, Matt, I did say that that the Giants offense kills the Giants defense by not staying on the field and putting the Giants defense on the field for as long as they were on there. I did not even look at the numbers, but I would love this. I'll bet you.
But no, even with that being said, there are just plays where they're just wide open down the field and they're just making quick little dump offs and plays like the Dobbs run up the middle. This defense is not playing with the intensity that it should be playing with. I haven't seen any pressures. I haven't seen any sacks. I don't see us just flying to the ball. We look like we got punched in the face and we don't know what to do. We're on our heels on everything. We're not in their backfield at all. We're not making any disruption. The front line is not doing anything. We already knew that our secondary was shaky. It's a bunch of rookies. But the front line has been stout, between Dex and Leonard Williams and Kayvon Thibodeau and some of these guys. You expect to generate a better pass rush than this, and we're simply not getting it versus this Arizona Cardinals team, which is basically playing for what? The worst team in the league? That's considered what everyone had throughout the season, and they basically said, fuck you, I'm here? Nah, bro, Dable, you got a problem right now. You need to fix this shit right now.
Who does Dable go after right there? Who does
God, he tripped third and 8? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not kosher. Like, they better win this game, period. Amen. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Going to be a rough season for Giants fans if
motherfucker, I drafted goddamn Darren Waller on the one team that has everyone blowing up, but I fucking started goddamn Ridley. I can't have compounding errors because now Richardson was hurt too. So it's just like fucking Waller better score today. That's all I want to say. Like I was talking about Bengals fans, but like I think I went past the ledge.
Yeah, and Slap brings it up, or I'm sorry, Jay Money brings this
Oh,
up.
what a beautiful play for Deebo Samuels in this
Kind of
fucking
what I was
game.
just, which is kind of what I was just saying. It's now been 5 quarters and 0 points for
And
the
one of the
Giants.
quarters was versus the Arizona Cardinals.
But just 5, but it's 5 quarters for the year and no points.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. Dallas defense pretty solid. Everything with it. There was rain. We ain't do shit versus this Arizona Cardinals defense. And like, what? That's an alarm. Like the first game, I could literally say enough things to kind of be like, well, yeah, maybe. Okay, now there's nothing you can fucking. The weather's great. You already got punched in the face, so you should be awake. Like, there's no excuse you can come up with for this game. None. It's unexcusable to lose this game. Unexcusable.
Well, Aiden, I'll answer your question real quick. A lot of the Judy points that you're going to get, you're going to be canceled out by Russ. So take those off. So it's Olave and Sanders as a kicker versus your Javonte, P. Ryan.
Pickens, I mean,
Pickens.
Lord knows we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen
I mean,
there. He
Pickens
just
is a
reported with
toss-up.
hamstring.
He could throw you 20. He could throw you zeros.
Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, he got the no. Who knows if he even plays? He just put him on the injury report with a hamstring. I was looking at it today.
George Pickens?
Yeah, or last night he was he has a hamstring now too.
Oh, I did not see that.
Yeah. So I mean, he might play, he might not play. Like it's kind of like that.
Oh, Jay Money's over here just trying to rub shit in. To see my girlfriend doing. Giants suck.
I need a Tony Pollard touchdown.
Yeah, I'm with you, Aiden. I didn't see anything on Pickens either. I've been looking at the injury report all day since like 6 o'clock.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
I think Taco's been.
I got something. Don't worry.
Yeah. Taco's over there reading Taco Bell, bathroom material. It's fake news. No, I don't know that to be fake news. I just haven't seen anything either. Yeah. See, Eric, I'm the same thing. There's 3 of us right now that haven't seen a thing on Pickens.
Hold on. I have resources.
Dallas kicks a field goal, goes up 10-0 on the Jets. $17-0 Arizona and the Giants. 10-10 San Francisco and the Rams. 10-0 Dallas over the Jets. And 14-3 over Denver over the running Robbies of Washington. Yeah, Aiden, Robbie looked like he was feeling pretty good earlier. I'm hoping he being out there in Colorado did some of the legal stuff that they're able to do that most of America is not allowed to do yet. But hopefully he did some of that and then a lot of adult beverages, a couple shots here and there. Hopefully Robbie's not even feeling it, at least feeling pretty good. Matt, what are you nervous about? What explain yourself. Why are you nervous? Taco, that last comment in the by Eric is directly for you.
Jay Money put something down too.
Matt, I feel you on that one. Especially going up against the Patriots because Bill Belichick's MO is to shut down the number one. Of course, that being Tyreek. I just don't know if and they've done it in the past. Don't get me wrong. They've done it when he was in KC. They've done it when he's in Miami. I just don't know if they have the talent to shut Tyreek down. I understand he's going up against 5 for the other team. You're up by 45. Nervous. I don't know if I'd be nervous. Again, it's week 2. Don't stress yourself out over it. But it's one of those. I wouldn't feel so bad in your position.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you.
So Taco Source being Fox News, it's no journalistic integrity. Actually, Taco, Eric, say you're sorry to Taco.
Yeah.
Because you do owe him an apology for calling him no journalistic or saying he has no journalistic integrity.
I was like, I know I saw that because I had Pickens in the league and I was debating between him and Zay Jones, and that was the pivot to I needed to get Zay Jones in my lineup and pull off that mega zero. That's all I needed to fucking make that happen.
And now the fact remains that he's probably going to play.
Yeah, probably.
And
Because I pivoted.
Yes.
But if he wouldn't have played,
Right, exactly. Well, so the fantasy football world thanks you for your pivot.
Yep. Yeah. And Drake London as well.
Yes.
You guys can thank me for that one.
Yeah, well,
anyone facing Richardson, I told my friends, I said, I'm starting Richardson in 2 leagues. If they were going to take the anytime touchdown Richardson, I said, I watch, he doesn't score. No, he scored. Instead, he just got pulled before he has a monster day.
Well,
before he decides to blow the fuck up, concussion, call it a day. Done.
Yeah, I'm not going to thank you because I actually did pull London out of my lineup. It is what it is.
Yeah. Marvin Mims putting in work. I know probably a lot of people draft him after week 1 because this is how this game works. Bad week 1, drop. Good week 2, pick him back up. Bad week 3, drop. So here's a great stat, guys. Giants are being outscored 54-0 on the season. We just have a couple plays where Darren Waller Daniel Jones just underthrew 86. Oh, great. I'm just retweeting it because it's just nice to see because I literally don't even want to watch this game. How about this? Someone said this is worse than 40-0. I think I kind of have to agree at this point because at least I can rationalize that. Like you have the ability to rationalize that game. You don't have the ability to rationalize this game. It's just not possible.
Yeah, it's man, I it's hard to understand what the Giants are doing. Especially against teams like Arizona, where we know that Arizona is a severely subpar team.
Yeah.
And it's, to sit here and say that the Giants are playing down or playing up or, whatever to their competition, that's, or the Arizona is playing up to their competition, rather, that's not even fair. Because that's putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. And right now, the bullet wound is the Giants. And it's not fair to the Arizona Cardinals to sit there and go, well, you're at least playing up to your competition when the Giants are just absolutely laying eggs.
Yeah.
All over the field.
Like I feel like these excuses for the Giants will only last for so long. Like, there's really not much farther that this is a short season when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. 17 weeks. And now 2 of these 17 weeks you've already done shit. Now you're on like fucking at a point where you have to go against some tough teams and you're gonna have to deliver, and you're not beating the easy teams. So the spiral is very real. I didn't take Graham Gano out of one of my lineups like a dumbass. Oh, there's an interception in the Cardinals game. Daniel Jones intercepted.
I just saw that. With a big run back as well. Wow, we got real somber here at the 4:00 hour.
Yeah. Oh, Puka, 6 catches for 53 yards early. You
Yep.
know?
But yeah,
Hey, listen.
Matt's sitting here, please come back, Cup. I don't know that, yeah, he's still gonna Cup's gonna be the one in that situation. But can Matthew Stafford have a secondary receiver and Puka Nacua be a viable fantasy asset with
1,000%?
I think so as well. So maybe he doesn't get a
You know what's hilarious? I saw, and I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no, you're good.
I saw they were comparing Puka to Robert Woods. And imagine if you have the new Cup and Woods with Cup and Puka. You know what I mean? Let's be clear. Both of them were able to survive as top wideouts for a good portion of time under this system. Now they had Jared Goff. Now you had Stafford, who I think is much better than Goff.
Is he?
Yes. I think the age is the only difference in why you probably would want Goff on your team over Stafford. But if you tell me one game, give me Stafford or Goff, give me fucking Stafford. He's a man. That's a fucking man, right? He's a leader. He's fucking played hurt. He's fucking done big game shit. Like, yeah. Listen, the Knicks is gonna be nice. The Knicks is gonna be nice. Hold on. The Knicks is gonna be nice.
Taco found a squirrel.
It's gonna be a good season. It's gonna be a good year. Brandon Jones touchdown.
Sounds like
20-3.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
Brandon Johnson, but nobody will hold you accountable for that because nobody knows who Brandon Jones or Brandon Johnson is.
Nope. Puka looks like he's on the sidelines. Looks like he's just taking a breather.
I mean, dude, he's. I mean,
I don't know if he's allowed to breathe, but I do see that he is breathing. So
you got to give the man a break. He's got 66 yards already.
I know,
7 of 8.
Second, you see him come off the field. It's like, what? And you know what's crazy is that he was 1% rostered. No one drafted.
Can you spell rookie of the year so far? I mean,
Robinson must be like, what the fuck?
Well, and Bijan was actually doing an interview. Big props to Bijan, by the way, because he was doing the interview after the game.
Mm.
He still had 107, but I guess it's quiet yards, what I would call quiet yards. He still had 100, and what was his total?
He had a good game, actually. He was over 100 yards rushing, and he had like 4 catches.
124
yards rushing and 48 yards receiving.
4 or 5 receiving, 48 yards. Right. So, but it was quiet.
Yeah.
Right. It wasn't like pops.
He had a couple of viral plays. He had 2 plays that I saw.
But he turns around in the interview and it's all about the team. It's all about the team. It's all about the team. It's all about the team.
You know what sucks? As much as we hate Arthur Smith, he actually might be a good fucking coach. You might actually have his team in step and in line and fucking working like a team. Like, for as much as everyone wants to hate on Arthur Smith, like, he may not be the best X's and O's, but he's a leader of men, and that's something that people forget is the number one job of a head coach.
Okay, as a NFL guy, yeah. As when it comes to the fantasy side of things, God, it sucks so bad for us.
Oh wow. I mean, welcome to the Bill Belichick side. Like, you know what I mean? Like, or Sean Payton, who fucking wanted to do this Tyson Hill shit and really fucking fuck with us. You know what I mean? Like, there's always someone. Always someone. So I wonder, does Robbie stay for the whole game if it stays like this?
Ooh. I don't know.
I don't know if I want to see Robbie on the late night stream because he's gonna be drunk and he gonna have this big loss. Man, listen, I work the day shift.
Right?
I'm like, where's Mike? SC gonna show up, brother.
Yeah. Mike, he's got no excuse at this point. He should be done refereeing by then. So SC and Mike can
How would SC even get in here?
No. Yeah, that one I don't know.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's one thing I made sure I didn't fucking close my thing. I'm like, yo, if I close my thing, I ain't coming back up. It's Gator all day.
Yeah. We can't log out, like go disappear for a minute.
Yeah, or like, hey, we have a guest to join us. Like, hey, watch it while we use the bathroom and have something to eat. Nope, because that's what I was hoping. We have like a couple other people we could rotate in here, and I go change my seat and sit back and relax. But that's next Sunday. We're partners here. We're all family. And I'm just happy that he got to witness that ass whooping in person. You know what I mean? Like, God did us right. God did us right.
Damn. Daniel Jones is hurting my fantasy team right now. Just want you to know that.
Oh my God.
He's
hurting more than my fantasy team at this point. Does he have another interception?
I don't know, but he's it's ugly on my side of the fence in this particular league, which is he's fucking negative points right now for me. Jesus Christ.
You know what's even worse is people were taking Waller in the 4th round.
Yeah, I have Waller on this team as well.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Yeah. Sorry, I have Eckler on this team as well. And the Jets score a touchdown. Was that? Oh my God. Let's say it is so. Say it ain't so. Garrett Wilson with a touchdown. Let's go, baby. Kept him in the line.
68-yard touchdown.
It is a 68-yard touchdown for Garrett Wilson. Zach Wilson to Garrett Wilson. It is truly a thing. Oh my God. Sam Howell just threw an interception. Robbie, I don't know if you can see us, if you can hear us, but man, oh man, oh man. Drink another one. Kyron Williams down to the 5. $44-yard field goal attempt for the Cardinals. It is up. It is good. 20-0. 60 points have been put up against your Giants without you without you scoring a point at all. What in the hell is going on in New York?
How many rushing attempts does Saquon Barkley have?
Let's look. Saquon Barkley has 7 carries, 24 yards, 3 of 4 in the passing game for 12. It's not good, Bob. Not good.
Kyron Williams, you son of a bitch. Thank God I got you in at the last minute.
Yeah, I don't know if I could have done the Kyron Williams thing. That like I said, with the front seven over there in San Fran, it was just I had to stay away. But I was staying away from it all. Even I had Cam Akers, and I had taken Cam Akers out before the announcement. But Jesus, the Commanders, are they even in the game? I mean, did the Commanders bring their team to Denver?
Kyron Williams touchdown.
Yep.
Let's go, baby. What's crazy? They only have 4 dime linemen. There's like 3 linebackers or 2 linebackers even. Warner tried to get inside and nope.
Dak Prescott to CeeDee Lamb for a nice chunk.
Don't feel sorry for me. I started Kyron Williams and Garrett Wilson. They're making up for these fucking Giants. But truthfully, I fucking hate these Giants right now.
I just got an alert for weather, so I'm going to step out, have a smoke real quick before it pours. Taco and Gator need raises. Aiden, we both absolutely agree with that statement. There's been a few statements today that we don't not just put up on the screen, but we would actually paste, and it should be the new background. You know,
I think we need a new edit here, Gator.
Yeah. I agree. I 100% agree.
A mashup of Sunday's best comments.
Well, they would just play this over and over again. They'd play all day, from 1 o'clock to now, at least.
All night long.
4.5 hours we've been going strong there.
Oh, Dak almost just got picked. Puka, 7 for 66. God damn.
Aiden is now just going to throw bulletin board material for Robbie. I love it, Aiden. Keep it going. Keep them coming.
Yo, it was hilarious though when because I thought Robbie said he was going to do Twitch and then like let this rock. So when he came on, I'm like, bro, your audio air is like so different compared to like ours. Like his shit was like very loud.
Mm-hmm.
Was it me or was that shit like?
No, because if you remember when he came on earlier, his volume was so low.
Yeah,
so all the way up, and it worked out.
Got outside in the public, it was like holy shit.
Yeah. And then you got music and people and all.
Yep. Well, Giants are driving. 23 seconds left, down by 20. Maybe all hope isn't lost yet.
I shall return here in just a minute. Hopefully by then the Commanders will be winning. But no, it's not.
Right. So Gators about to go for bread and milk and not come back.
Well, I was gonna say the Giants, but I knew that is and I'd be gone for weeks and months and maybe years. But
don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. I see CeeDee Lamb coming off the field with 106 yards. Rest of the team at 95. Sheesh.
Deuce Vaughn, big run. Oof. Deuce Vaughn is getting some run.
Nice screen pass, though, too. That extra point. So sweet. All right, Giants, 24 seconds. Looks like they have no timeouts left. Daniel Jones back to pass. Throwing right in the middle of the field. He drops it. Of course. Paris Campbell had in his hands and dropped it because, he's Paris Campbell and this is the Giants. And sometimes you forget that as big-brained as you want to be, Talent wins games. Oh, Deuce Vaughn with the big run too. Jeesh. Where's Tony Pollard when you need him? Jeesh. Tony Pollard right now got 24 yards rushing and 3 catches for 8 yards. Kind of was hoping for a little bit more work. Daniel Jones, 18 seconds, drops back to throw. They fucking sack him. Oh my God. What the fuck? All right, Dak Prescott back. Deuce Vaughn still back there? All right, come on. He's had enough play. Like, what the fuck is going on today? I don't understand this. This is Tony Pollard's backfield. Man. Zach Wilson with his headband on is looking like the real MILF hunter. All right, we got a chat here from Smokey the Cat. What's up, guys? Anyone know how to unlock players on Yahoo's platform? Someone wants to trade me DJ in London for Chase. Says Chase is locked. It might be locked for the day because of the games playing, but you should still technically be able to make a trade at this point. But the only thing I could think of is that because they played for the day, they may be locked in that aspect. Oh, Wilson sacked, fumbled, Washington ball. My God, I think Gators willing something into existence. We have the Commanders with the ball. 3rd and 7. Tony Pollard back there. 7 of 10 on 3rd down conversions for the Cowboys. Lamb in motion. Dak back to throw. Dak firing. Sees Lamb. Caught the ball. No, didn't catch the ball. 4th down. Looks like a field goal unit could have come onto the field to make it a 6-point game. Russell Wilson looks like, oh, man, he missed the face mask. Went right for the ball as he was running. The knee never hit the ball before the ball did. So that looks like it should be a fumble. Jets got fucking a roughing the passer penalty. Oh my God. If they don't put Tony Pollard in there for the touchdown and put Deuce Vaughn in there, I'm going to be livid. Oh my God. What are you doing here, Dallas? What the fuck are you doing, Dallas? Come on. Give me Tony Pollard, please. I can't see who's back there. They went to split screen. Looks like number 20. Oh, my God. And they stopped him in the backfield. Fuck. All right, guys. Congrats to A.J. Dillon for tearing his own offensive lineman's ACL. Holy fuck. I see a penalty in the end zone in the San Francisco Rams game.
Russ just fumbled.
Yep, Russ fumbled. Commander's ball. 2nd and goal. Play action. Dak to throw. Dak sacked. 3rd and goal. Jets are making up for that.
Yeah, but they got a
penalty.
Yep, they got a flag on that play as well. So it is 2nd and goal now. Yep. And there's your sack. Yep.
It looks like there was a penalty on that Deebo Samuel's catch. Looks like he shoved him right out of bounds. That should be pass interference.
1st and goal for the Niners. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Let's get that Christian McCaffrey magic, baby. Come on, let's see some Dotson.
There it is. You called it. Another catch.
Who was the flag on?
Flag on. I didn't see a flag.
Holding offense.
On the Commanders game?
Yeah.
Imagine that. 3 of 5 for 22 yards for Dotson, by the way.
Drake London was 6 of 67 for a touchdown. Hold on. Let me get going.
Give me the IU touchdown right here. Give me the IU touchdown. Damn it.
Sky Moore was 3 for 70 and a touchdown. And Tank Dell was 7 for 72 for Tank Dell. Low key, my God. Number 1 waiver wire priority kind of shit. because Brown is now on the IR for 4 weeks, and they were already talking about giving him more usage. So at this point in time, now is the time. If you didn't get Tank Dell before, you got to get him now. And I'm assuming most people don't have Tank Dell because he's rostered in 5% of leagues. So this is
Sleeper?
Tank Dell season.
Is that 5% a sleeper?
Yahoo.
Okay, and on sleeper he's rostered in 20%. So when you look at what he got last week, 4 targets, 3 receptions, 34 yards. Then you look at it this week, 10 targets, 7 receptions, 72 yards, and a touchdown. That you look at their next 3 weeks. They're at Jacksonville, Pittsburgh at home, at Atlanta, and go ahead and add in the week 6, which is at home against New Orleans. There's some teams here that he could do some damage against, especially with the comfortability that him and CJ Stroud are building.
100%. And people act like you can't support like Stroud and Collins or like Woods and those guys, but I would say this, like, it's just probably going to be a team that's going to be a negative game script almost every single game, and their running game isn't looking solid. You very well could justify like 3 top 36.
Touchdown, Jake Ferguson. I'm sorry, no, that was Shoemaker there. That's
Purdy with a touchdown as well.
Purdy with a rushing touchdown. There's a flag on the play in Dallas on the touchdown. But Schoonmaker caught the Dallas tight ends are legitimately touchdown weapons. Both of them, Ferguson and Schoonmaker. It looks like the touchdown is going to stand. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Who are they talking to? Yes, they are going. The touchdown is going to stand. It is going to be a touchdown. And it looks like Dallas, because of the penalty, is going to go for 2. Two fouls on the play, holding against the defense, personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense. The roughing the passer is the one they will accept. That would be a touchdown, and it looks like that will put the ball ready for a 2-point conversion. I don't know if that's roughing the passer, but okay, they called it. Let's see. 1. It's not roughing the passer. Stop it. I get wanting to protect the quarterback, but come on. He takes a half of a step and he's in his face. 2-point conversion for Dallas. Let's see what they do here. They're going to hand the ball off to Tony Pollard and into the end zone for a 2-point conversion. 18-7. Dallas over the New York Jets.
Eric, I agree with you 1,000%. Right now, it's not getting funny with how much like these other fuckers are getting the ball. Like, I really thought Tony Pollard would have a little more volume than this. But you know what? We're never gonna get the good old days of fantasy football when we had guys like Sean Alexander and fucking Brian Westbrook and all those great guys.
Yeah, you fantasy has to adapt to the way that the NFL is looking at things, and they just don't value the running back.
But not only that, the NFL now has become more of a fucking like spread open. Anyone can fucking get the ball at any time. I got like 3 fucking weapons that could do anything. 2 are high quality names, and the others are low guys that are making a name for themselves. Like, everywhere you look, there's talent everywhere. Like, there's no name receivers who are fucking monsters everywhere now. Like, that's the thing. There's more parity than ever. The difference between a number 1 and a number 3 isn't as big as it used to be. Like, between Nico Collins and Tank Dell, can you tell me that? And there's Robert Woods in between. Like, who's really the number 1 between talent and opportunity? Like, by the end of the year, this shit is going to be a fucking crapshoot. All 3 of them are going to be about equal.
do you look at the receiver as the number one being the one that receives the most targets, or do you look at the number one as the one that gets the most yards? And I would argue it's of course the targets, right?
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, nowadays it's just
But-
fucking alpha. Because
but
think
he-
about it, Chase is the number one, but
But
he
here's-
doesn't have the most yards or targets.
But this is my point.
Yeah,
Is so when you if you're going to say the number one is the most targets, I'll read them off to you. Nico Collins, 9 targets.
yeah,
Robert Woods, 9 targets.
yeah.
Tank Dell, 10 targets. Who's the number one?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, and then Tank and Nico both got touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's one of those situations where everyone is so diversified in their playing.
Their difference in fantasy points this week between Nico Collins and Tank Dell is about 70 yards, 74 yards roughly in receiving.
7 points.
And that's exactly it's 7.4 somewhere in that range. So it's fantasy, like I end every Sunday morning show. Fantasy is a game of skill, luck. So keep that in the back of your mind. I do love Jay Money's comment right here that I bet the Jets score before halftime. Go place that bet right now. Is if it's just a score and that counts, you're counting field goal. I think that's a great possibility. Hell, you could have another 68 yards right here for Garrett Wilson, and that for everybody in the fantasy world, we would all love that. One of 2 68 yards with a TD. The only catch that Garrett Wilson has is a TD, paid off.
How about this? I see a meme. Yes, here it's a picture of Robert Goodell on the phone with the NFL helmet in the background. Yes, XFL, send the St. Louis Battlehawks up. You can have the New York Giants.
And 2 weeks ago, we'd have said, yes, send the Battlehawks up. You can have the Arizona Cardinals. Now the NFL wants to keep the Arizona Cardinals. Like, yeah,
Well,
they're actually a decent
I don't think the NFL wants to keep them, but they fucking keep on knocking off motherfuckers. Like, well, excuse me, they don't knock off motherfuckers. They just knock off the Giants, who at this point,
they almost knocked off the Commanders last week.
Yeah, but at least the Commanders didn't even get to like 20 points. These guys had 20 points at halftime. They didn't have 20 points the whole game.
Oh, okay, so that just tells me that the Commanders' defense
And there was a pick 6 on Jones. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, we literally look like the worst team in football.
No. There's no literally look like. It is literally is.
Yeah, we literally are the worst team in football right now.
There you go. That's a better way to say it.
And I thought the fucking Bucks would suck.
I was hoping the Bucks were going to suck, but hey.
Truthfully, I did not think the Bucks would be as good as they are. Like,
fire the cannons, baby. Fire the fucking cannons.
Fucking the Bengals is rocking with us. That ain't saying much.
Zach Wilson with a rush for a first down.
I'm gonna have to go clean this baby in a little bit.
At the 45.
You know what's so depressing is Darren Waller. I really spent draft capital on you.
That was Michael Carter. Michael Carter for the first down.
Well, they really hate Dalvin Cook, don't they?
I mean, Dalvin Cook was getting some run at the beginning of the game. This is going to be 100%. This is a 3-headed monster. But I think the one, if you're going to play somebody in the Jets, you want
Breece Hall.
Breece Hall.
He's the home run hitter, at least.
That's the one that, exactly.
Someone got a touchdown.
Washington?
Logan Thomas got a touchdown and took a shot. I don't think he's moving.
Oh.
I don't think he's moving.
Oh, he launched. Oh, my God. Is that J.C. Jackson?
Why the fuck do they always have to do it to Logan Thomas, though? Like, this man has no fucking luck. Like, every fucking time I turn around, something happens to this guy. And again, this is like Giants are in the red zone.
Yeah, I mean they're there. Don't get too excited. I mean they're there.
How did they get there?
Hey,
Jalen Hyatt, 58 yards.
Zach Wilson with a scramble. Get up to the 35. Uh-oh. J Money, if you place that bet, my guy, oh my, you are within about 3 yards of field goal range. And yes, the Commanders did just score as well, with Logan Thomas is still on the ground. They're about 4 yards roughly from the field goal, within field goal range for the Jets there, JC or J Money. Nothing on. Oh, there's a big play to Hyatt. Big play for Hyatt. That's how they got
8 yards. Yeah.
No.
Daniel Jones rushed for a 14-yard touchdown.
Oh, there you go. Hey, that's positive points. Yep. Seeing it right now. There was nobody out there. And Zach Wilson with another rush for a first down. 30 seconds to go. Jets still have one timeout. 5 rushes, 37 yards for Zach Wilson today in the first half. Keeping him in the game. Not, he's got I think he has that one interception, right? He does have one. Zach Wilson? No, he doesn't have that interception yet.
He has no interceptions with the touchdown to Wilson.
Yeah, okay. So he's playing a decent ball game. 5 of 8, 94 yards. Nothing crazy, but he's not costing them the game. Yes, Aiden, that hit was absolutely disgusting. That's the shit that doesn't need to be in the league. You don't need a headhunt. That's 1985 shit. Zach Wilson rushes again. Oh, takes a big hit. And they're going to lay on him to try to make the time run. They get back up. The Jets are going to run a play here, spike the ball, 12 seconds. Gives them a chance for a shot to get the touchdown. Hopefully Logan Thomas is okay over there in Denver. He took a lick. I believe that
Aaron Waller had a 3-yard catch in here, guys. Hey, 2 catches for 15 yards.
Yeah, I meant to bring it up a minute ago, Taco. I brought this up during the 1:00 games. But going back to the Houston, we talked about John Mechie real quick. John Mechie did get a reception today, 1 of 1.
Nice.
17 yards. So on the board wow, what a fucking wounded duck that Zach Wilson just threw in the direction of Garrett Wilson for a touchdown. But it was a wounded duck. That thing couldn't even say Aflac correctly. Luckily, it did not get picked. The Jets will. Oh, he got hit by a defender. I couldn't see who it was. Jets are going to try to kick the field goal here with 7 seconds to go. 4th and 5. Kicking a 34-yard attempt here, and it is up, and it is good. 18-10. Dallas right now with 4 seconds to go. Squib kick on the way, maybe. Go to halftime. Get the hell on. What other games are we looking at right here? At the half, we have San Francisco and the Rams, 17 knotted with a just under 2 minutes. Washington we're still waiting to see what's going on with Logan Thomas. Looks like he's running off of the field. So he looks to be okay. All right. And then did they go for 2 here and Brian Robinson get the 2-point conversion? No.
All right. I got to go clean up my son and give him a little bit of time. So I don't know if I'll make it back before the stream ends, but Godspeed, Gator. I'll keep this open in case I can get back.
We can get if we can get some of the other analysts on, that would be awesome. But
I know, right? But how the fuck you're getting him in? This is why I'm just like. All right, brother. I'm gonna try to like. If anything, message me if you need, because I gotta go up and. My fiance's been with the baby the whole day, so she's going crazy now. So,
dude, go and spend some time with the baby.
Thank you. All right, my G.
Commanders did get the 2-point conversion. It looks like they did challenge it, and they did get it. It's 21-11 there. Giants did score on the Daniel Jones rushing touchdown. So that is a 7-20 game. They are into the third quarter. First team into the third quarter there. The Jets, Dallas, 10-18 at the half. Got a big game tonight with Miami at New England. Taco showed up on time, yet none of the other analysts bothered to show up. It is unreal. Eric, you are absolutely 100%. That is factual information. But that's all right. Your boy showed up early, and I've been here all day. I do. Oh, James Conner, right up the gut. We did see that earlier, J Money, where Devontae Adams was being evaluated for a concussion. Hoping all of that comes back good. What was y'all's biggest surprise of the 1 o'clock games? Was it Tampa? Puka Nacua just continues to earn targets and deliver. He's going to end up with another 100-yard day. (17-17) out there in LA with the 49ers and Rams. 2nd and 3. Puka on a end around, first down, out of bounds. Beautiful play right there. Denver and Washington 21-11 with a minute and a half. Denver has the ball on the 26-yard line. Russ drops back, throws across the middle to Judy, catches, drops down about 8 yards. It'll be fourth down and 2. Looks like Washington is going to take a timeout and try to at least get the ball back and get back into scoring range again. Yeah, J Money, I think the Bucks win was probably the biggest surprise in my book. You know, even though it was the lonely Bears, but it was still a surprise just the same. Eric says, I'm not sure if Tennessee beating LA Chargers is the biggest surprise or the most expected outcome. I don't know if that might be the biggest surprise, to be honest. I mean, what we expected out of Justin Herbert, the Chargers, especially with Tennessee's DBs not being in the game. I think that may be one of the biggest ones, to be honest. Tutu Atwell with a big catch on the sideline there for the Rams. Josh Dobbs across the middle throws a pick to the Giants, and he takes it back to about the 50-yard line. Giants are in. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Wow, what are we gonna get? Holding on the Giants DB. There's a great possibility right there. Wow, the Giants just continue to take the gun out of their pockets. That's probably a bad Plaxico Burress take. Take the gun out of their pockets to shoot themselves in the foot, but it is what they do right now. Probably a bad Plaxico Burress take, but sorry, Giants fans. It's even worse. It's a pass interference on the Giants. Oof, woof. Automatic first down. For the Cardinals. Oh yeah, it's clearly that exactly the player that he was throwing it to just gets wrapped up around his throat. James Conner takes it around the end. First down inside the 10, down to the 5-4, down to the 4-yard line. Yeah, New York fans are absolutely living a rough life. James Conner with a big run right there. Just not giving. I don't think the Cardinals players have gotten the memo that they are tanking for Caleb. I just don't think they have. De'Ami Brown across the middle for the Commanders. 44 seconds to go in that game, or in that half. First half of that game counting. Clock is ticking. They're at the 40-yard line. Sam Howell drops back, takes off and runs. He's got a hole. Gets all the way to the other 40-yard line. There is a flag on the play. 27 seconds left in that one. There is a holding call against the Commanders, bringing it all the way back. James Conner gets the handoff in the Cardinals game, goes for 1 yard. So it will be 2nd and goal for the Cardinals. Second and goal for the Cardinals. I'll flip out to Hollywood Brown from Josh Dobbs, and we have a touchdown. Marquise Hollywood Brown. Shout out Louisville legend Jonathan Gannon getting his players to show up when they really shouldn't. Man was the most hated coach in the NFL before he coached a single game. Very, 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 very true statement there, Eric. I think a lot of it comes from the shit that was posted out there about his pregame speech or whatnot, and the excitement that he did or didn't have. That is what it is. His players are there to play, and they're there trying to win a game. Cardinals looking to go for 2 right here. This snap, Josh Dobbs on a designed run, touch. It is in, good. 2-point conversion is good. 28-7. Cardinals lead. Wow. Who would have thought that the Cardinals would be up by 3 full touchdowns in this game? Nobody. Sam Howell drops back, throws a pass to who in the world is that? Is that Cole Turner? There is a flag on the play. 13 seconds to go. It is going against Denver. It looks like offsides on Denver. The play will stand. And it was to, I believe that was Cole Turner that caught the pass on the sideline there. Big play for Sam Howell and the Washington Commanders. Robbie is probably jumping up and down in his seats right now, all the way down to the 31-yard line for the Commanders with, like I said, about 12 seconds or so to go. No, it's Jesse Bates. I'm sorry. 12-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line with 13 seconds to go, 12 seconds to go. Sam Howell just tosses it out of bounds. 8 seconds to go, 2nd and 10. Commanders trying to get one more score out of this. The Commanders can get one more score and put this within a 1-score game. I don't hate where they would be going into the half. Giants need to quit football. It's not. Math is not involved. English is not involved. We should not. Antonio Gibson sighting. Uh-oh. Did we get something, Antonio Gibson? Did I miss it? Can we get an Antonio Gibson? Uh-oh, he's going. Yeah, Sam Howell is just taking shots and trying to run the clock out. 2 seconds left. Third and 10 with 2 seconds left. It is going to be hopefully a chip shot Joey Sly field goal. Get this game within 7 as we get ready for halftime in this one. We have the Giants just getting gianted by the Arizona Cardinals. The 49ers and the Rams are knotted at 17 still with 10 minutes to go in the third. The Jets and the Cowboys 18-10. Cowboys over the Jets, just fixing to come back from the half. And then 14-21, Denver over Washington going to the half. So out of the four 4 o'clock games, 2 of them have already come out of the half. The third one is fixing to come out of the half. And the fourth one is going into the half. Josh Dobbs doesn't know what losing is. I think Josh Dobbs knows what losing is. I think Josh Dobbs is the epitome of I hate losing. I don't know, Jay Money. I mean, there's a lot of commanders that could be fired over this. All right, there's I made the statement that I don't know that Ron Rivera makes it half the season. If the Commanders don't win a couple games, it's very and I know they won last week, but it was against Arizona, and they were supposed to blow Arizona out, and they didn't. Ron Rivera could be looking for a new job very, very soon, and I am not even a Commanders fan. I just putting it out there that there is the possibility that it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Daniel Jones could be looking for a job as quickly as 2 weeks from now if he keeps it up. Gator, should I trade Fields in a superflex? Aiden, it depends on what you're getting back for him. I mean, the upside of the rushing, can they put it all together? It all depends on, you're talking about a 10 or 12 team league. That's only 24 quarterbacks total. Depends on what you get back for him, man. It truly, truly, truly depends on what you can get back for him. And where you stand. Ron Rivera is the future Tiger. Yeah, I mean, he could be the Memphis Renegades' next head coach as well. This is a fantasy show. Absolutely, side-eye puppet. This is a fantasy show. We talk it all right here. So bring your questions if you got one. Did I miss one? I'm sorry, I did miss it. T-Law, D-Hop, Joshua Kelly for who? I need a flex wide receiver and running back 2. Who's the best target? And I'm assuming because these players have already played, you're talking about next week. Let's see. What do we have next week? Real quick. Jacksonville is home against Houston. D-Hop, let's see. Tennessee is at Cleveland. D-Hop would be off the list for me because of that Cleveland defense. Joshua Kelly. Let's see. Are you asking if to trade one of these? Side-eye puppet, let me know. Are you asking if you're trading one of those guys and who to go get? T-Law, D-Hop, Josh Kelly for who? I need a flex wide receiver and running back 2. Who are the best targets? Would you do this is not, let's see, would you do it for Herbert or Trevor? Straight up, abso-fucking-lutely. I would take Herbert or Trevor over Justin Fields there, Aiden. Absolutely. And please tell me that somebody is not offering you Justin Herbert or Trevor Lawrence straight up, because if they are, I want them in my league. Where are we now? We are with the Giants. No, nobody's asked. Okay. But yes, to be honest, I would absolutely. I think I have a Herbert as my number 4 or number 5 quarterback, and Lawrence is 6 or 7, and then Fields is like right behind him at 8, somewhere in that range. You, to be honest, you may have to give a piece with Fields to go get Herbert to get up that high, or even Trevor Lawrence, to be quite honest. You may have to give a piece to go with that Fields side. But I do like the idea, especially if you're in a win now mode, adding the extra points. But I do think Fields is still viable with the rushing upside. There will be a time this year where they will figure it out that Fields does have to have that in his game, even with adding DJ Moore to the mix there. But yeah, go talk to your managers and see what they are willing to do. But the New York Giants are back into the red zone on another Daniel Jones. Sorry, I'm looking at like 4 different screens here, and I'm seeing the red zone on one, and I look up and they are back in like the 12 or the 30-yard line, and nowhere near the red zone. So I'm gonna trust Sleeper that they are in the red zone here, and see what happens. So on the big screen, they are at the 35. This is probably a little bit behind. See what Daniel Jones does here. Another rush from Daniel Jones, gets down inside about the 20. Okay, so it's Daniel Jones doing a little bit of rushing, grabbing some yardage there, which I do not hate on the teams that I have a Daniel Jones share, because I actually started them because, well, hell, they're fucking playing the goddamn Arizona Cardinals. And, well, the Giants are supposed to be a decent offensive team, at least with Barkley and Waller, who decided not to show up, I guess. I don't know what the deal is there. But the Giants are in the red zone. It looks like there's a penalty, and then they switched over. Kyron Williams, another big fucking catch. Wow. Oh, okay, that's what it was. The penalty was against the Cardinals on roughing the passer, it looks like, with Daniel Jones just getting demolished. Hot take, Jets will beat the Cowboys. All right, okay. I mean, listen, if that happens, they may as well go ahead and build a statue out there in front of MetLife of Zach Wilson, right? I mean, they should. Sterling Shepard with a nice little catch right there. Just under 5 minutes. First and goal for the Giants here at the 6. Daniel Jones drops back, tosses it up in the air, and incomplete on an out route on a fade route to Hodges. Michael Carter on the rush for the Jets there. Not looking great. Not looking great there, bud. Going back over to the Rams game on an end around, first down, Rams at the 26-yard line, 25, 26-yard line, it looks like. I'm gonna need more water here soon. I might say if I can trade Fields and Cook for Purdy and Wilson. Fields and Cooks. Is that Brandon Cooks? I'm assuming Brandon Cooks and Justin Fields. What I would try to do is find out if that manager is either a Bears or a Cowboys fan, and hopefully they have either Dak Prescott or a Bears player that you could actually argue the fact that the reason you want Fields, the reason you want Cooks is because you can make this stack. And then you would have the better end of the trade, but trading is all about finesse anyway, right? So it's what can make both teams better, but also how can I sell it to you? So there's the little tidbit right there. Rivers right there for the first down for the Rams. Giants are 3rd and goal from the 1 right now. 3 back in the backfield. Saquon Barkley to the outside. Touchdown. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown. The Giants, the Giants have played better since Taco got off the stream. It didn't. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Taco can't hear us, but it is what it is. So it's 14-28 for the Giants. Just over 3 minutes to go there. The Rams and 49ers are knotted at 17. Just over 4 minutes in the third there. The Jets, Cowboys, 18-10. Dallas on top. Just under 13 minutes there. Big play in the backfield for the Jets. Quentin Williams getting a hold of Tony Pollard, making it a 2nd and 14. Quentin Williams has just been an absolute beast. And then the last game is still at the half, 14, Washington 14, Denver 21. That one should be coming back in any time now. And we shall see how we go from there. Taco cursed his own team. Yeah, well, I mean, it's Taco. What do you expect? Big Matthew Stafford picked off. Matthew Stafford picked off by San Francisco. Maybe that's the igniter that San Francisco needed. Because that offense is 17-17 is not what I expected, at least, from this offense at all. CeeDee Lamb with another big play. Dallas making the drive down the field. It'd be 2nd down here. Need Javonte to have a legacy 2nd Monday night, or 2nd half. Right now, my watch is Pickens versus Olave on Monday night, and I don't like it. I don't blame you, Aiden, but I'm hoping you are on the Olave side of that. Because I would trust Olave a lot more, to be honest. All right, guys, I'm going to take like 2 minutes. I'm going to go have me a quick cigarette. I'm going to let you watch this screen. Hopefully y'all don't go nowhere, but I will be right back. If you leave, come back in about 5 minutes or 3 minutes, and I'll be right here. Looks like Dallas is fixing to score again. What do we have here? A rush up the middle. I don't even know who that is. Jesus, they got another. I personally would appreciate it if we could rekindle that Brock Purdy to IU connection instead of running the ball every goddamn play. Eric, I need the Ayuk touchdown today. How about that? Let's get the Ayuk touchdown. I wouldn't mind it. If Brock Purdy, decides he wants to throw the ball to Ayuk, that'd be nice. Tony Pollard up the middle. No, it's not even Tony Pollard. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's Rico Dowell. Geez, he's getting a straight run right now. He is getting straight run for the Cowboys backfield. Absolutely crazy, to be honest. They're not giving, end around, and he didn't get it. End around to, was that Ferguson or was that Schoonmaker? No, it's Hendershot. They were trying to get the third tight end on an end around. He did not get in, but they were trying to give him the opportunity right there. If he would have got in, I mean, can you imagine Hendershot, Ferguson and Schoonmaker all getting touchdowns? Rico Dow gets stopped in the backfield, stuffed on 2nd and goal. I want to see if we can get a Dallas touchdown. And if we can, then I'll go have my smoke and I will come back. But if we don't, I guess I'm just going to suck it up and not get it, not get one today, or not get one this after this play. I would really appreciate it, though. Hollywood Brown on a swing pass, no yardage. 4th and goal for Dallas from the 2. CeeDee Lamb is wide open in the other corner, by the way. But, oh, my Lord. I think Dallas is trying to make it a point to get all the tight ends touchdowns today. So Dallas is going to kick the field goal. It is up. It is good. It is 21-10. Dallas over the New York Jets. 7 minutes, 24 seconds to go in the quarter there. I will be right back.
Okay. Not what we were looking for. Okay. The camera caught me too quick. That's the back up.
And I had my mic muted, so none of you heard any of that. Daniel, I said hey to you. I apologize. Why did you throw that? She wants to be on screen. So let me put her on the screen so she'll be happy. There she goes. CeeDee Lamb on an out route, 1 yard. Nothing going on with Sauce Gardner taking him down. I'll recap it again just because as I did my recap, I realized my mic was muted. Arizona is up on the Giants 28-14. 14 minutes left to go in that one. Going into the fourth quarter, San Francisco up 20-17. The Jets are down to Dallas 21-10. 6 minutes to go in the third there. And Terry McLaurin with a big-time touchdown to tie the ball game at 21. Washington and Denver tied it all up there. Watching a little bit of the Dallas game and then Red Zone on the two TVs right now. I don't know if there's been any updates from the injuries earlier this afternoon. Dallas is kicking a field goal right now, and it's good. Make it 24-10 Dallas with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter there. Yeah, Eric, I saw this when I was stepped out and imagine placing the Ferguson Schoonmaker Hendershot parlay, for just touchdowns. And if that hit, that's amazing. Just even the thought of that. If you thought about doing that and did it, you're a genius. That I would have not thought that at all. All three of them. Well, I guess everybody right now except Hendershot getting touchdowns is amazing. But you still have 20 minutes to play in that game, so there's still a possibility of Hendershot getting that touchdown as well and making that parlay a good bet. Recapping the morning games real quick. We had, or I say the morning games, the 1:00 games today. You had let's see, Green Bay falling to Atlanta 25-24. Vegas jumping to 0-2. I'm sorry, 1-1. Losing to Buffalo, who is now 1-1, 38-10. Baltimore inches out Cincinnati 27-24. A final in overtime. Seattle taking out Detroit, knocking Detroit to a 1-1. Indy jumping up to 1-1 as well, taking out Houston 31-20. Kansas City getting even at 1-1, taking down Jacksonville 17-9. Interesting. That game was the highest score over under on the slate today, or for the weekend, I should say. Tampa Bay going to 2-0, taking down the Chicago Bears 27-17, and another final in overtime. Tennessee getting the win against the Chargers, sending the Chargers to 0-2. Yes, you're right, Eric. It might happen considering Dallas hates Pollard inside the 10 for absolutely zero reason. Sam Howell dialed in. Maybe he's dialed in. I mean, he seems to be getting McLaurin the ball, so that's always a good thing, right? Not Dotson. What is McLaurin is 4 of 5. Dotson is 3 of 5. So hey, Sam Howell on the day, 20 of 32, 208 yards, 2 TDs. Gotta like that. Looks like the Giants are back in the red zone. And Taco, I can hear Taco in the background, so I hope he's not coming back on to ruin his Giants offensive prowess here. But you turn around and you also have the 49ers. 49ers are also in the red zone again. So looking at the Giants game right here, 14-28, 11:40 to go. See what they do here. At the 15, 1st and 10. Gets blitzed right up the middle. Daniel Jones gets out of it. Takes off. He gets about a yard, but he gets out of the sack right there. So give Daniel Jones his props for getting out of the sack. Nice job for him. Zach Wilson is not looking too shabby either over there in Dallas. Need a little bit more. Swings it out to Garrett Wilson, who drops the ball. That is completely on Garrett Wilson, dropping the ball right there. That was not a pretty sight. Oh. Russell Wilson with a pick. Looks like the Washington Commanders just picked him. At the same time, you got Saquon Barkley going up the middle for about 2 or 3 yards right there. Russell Wilson with a pick, though. Interesting. The Commanders are back in this game. Zach Wilson out to Compton. Going to be a 4th down for the Jets.
Oh, wow.
I need to get you a swing out here, girl. You can swing with Papa. Huh? That way you can see what Papa's doing. Uh-oh, Brock Purdy. Who'd he throw it to, Eric? I want to hear. I don't have that one. Or did he run it in? So when I stepped out, Taco decides to do a strip tease for you guys. Oh, wow. Debo. I needed that to be an Ayuk. I needed it to be Ayuk. But, hey, it's Brock Purdy. I'll take the Brock Purdy touchdown right there. Giants are 3rd and goal now. What? Yeah, I agree 100%, Eric. Some points are better than zeros.
You can do it.
Yeah, with that smile. Looking at that Dallas game, I'm wondering. Look at the Pollard usage. It's not convincing, right? It's 14 carries, 51 yards. He's got that 2-point conversion, and then you look at the receiving game, which is what he was pretty prominent in last year. 5 of 6, only 15 yards though. No, nothing extravagant, nothing crazy. We messed with Taco a good little bit about the whole Giants D and everything last week. Saquon Barkley touchdown, by the way. Another Saquon Barkley TD. Passing Jones to Saquon. Gotta love that. Get a little 12, 15 yard. Love it. gave Taco a lot of grief about his Giants D, and how good that the Cowboys are. I don't know that the Cowboys are the him. I just think that's how bad the Giants D is, or how bad the game was last week. To be quite honest, down by 8. Looks like the Giants are going to go ahead and go for 2 now with 8:50 left in the fourth quarter. 28-20. Daniel Jones in shotgun with Saquon Barkley right next to him, side saddled. He's wide open. Dead. What is? There's a flag, and now it's going to be false start on the Giants. They will have to kick it now.
Oh!
Oh, and right as I talk about Pollard not getting anything going, he gets a nice swing pass, about 6 yards. But he does add to his yardage. You got to like it. The Jets, we sat here and talked about with Aaron Rodgers going down, and the Jets having to turn to a rushing game. You look at the rushing totals, and not a single one has more than 10 yards. You have Breece Hall at 9 yards rushing. You have Michael Carter at 8 yards rushing. You have Dalvin Cook at 4 yards rushing. A total of 10 rushes between them. Nothing to write home about. Not that Zach Wilson's done much either, other than 7 of 14, so nothing crazy. But they're in the game. They're only down by 14. If they can get a turnover, they'll be right in the game. Just holding it down. Giants come back. His Tacos left. Yeah, you know what? And here's the thing, though. You say that all joking, Jay Money, but what's going to happen is if the Giants do come back, we won't have to worry about Taco being late. We'll just have to worry about if Taco's going to show up anymore. Puka Nacua is just going to force himself to be a thing every week, it seems like. Another 100-yard day in the books for Puka Nacua. I mean, it is 117 yards, 12 of 15. And again, we still have 10 minutes left in the game. You could see him go for another, 15, 20 yards, 135 yards for Puka. I respect it. If I don't show up directly, correlates to my team winning, and you can best believe I'm not showing up. I ain't doing it. I agree, Eric. But now the thing is my Bucks have won 4 times now. I have to show up late. You are just you are just over yourself. What's up, NBA? I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. I do. I had to bring the grandbaby out. She was getting a little restless in the house with Gigi, so let her enjoy a little bit of the spotlight. Tell you what, Kyron Williams, something pretty impressed with that. Not a ton of yardage, but 11 carries, a TD. He just had another big included in that receiving game. But Kyron Williams is somebody that my bad. Dallas is first and goal. Swing pass from Tony Pollard goes for negative yardage. CeeDee Lamb right before that got a 21-yard gain to put them into the red zone. 14, just under 14 minutes to go in this game. If Dallas puts this score, at least a touchdown on the board, it would probably seal the deal for the Jets. Taco mute the mic challenge. He did when he left, and now I think he's getting closer and closer to the mic, playing with the baby. And you can't blame him, other than not muting the mic. No, you cannot have cables. You have cables. Trying to keep an eye on these last 4 games of the afternoon slate. Here we have the Giants trying to stay in the ball game. I mean, they gave up 60 points before they decided to score the first points of the year. Down 28-21 to the Cardinals. You have San Francisco is up by 10 with Rams in the red zone, 27-17. The Jets are down by 14 to Dallas. Dallas is in the red zone as well. And then the game of the day, I'm surprised we haven't had our very own CEO, Rumboyz Robbie, pop in here lately from the game itself there in Denver, where Washington has tied the ball game up 21-21. Sure, and now Denver is in the red zone.
Right.
So we have 3 of these. Matthew Tevin just pulls it out of the back of the end zone there.
Say, you took all my shortcuts. Yeah.
Dallas kicks the field goal, makes it 27-10, up by 17 now, with just over 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. There's still time for the Jets to come back, but it's going to be rough go with Zach Wilson at QB there. NBA Rig, just curious, which teams do you root for? Your home team or your favorite NFL team? Specific players you enjoy watching the most? Well, my team is the Bucks, of course, for the NFL. Of course, I'm a Gator, but I am a Bucks fan first and foremost. Probably favorite player though is probably Chris Godwin. I am a huge Rashad fan. Chris Godwin, but I watch all football. I don't care if it's Maction on Tuesdays or a late Saturday night game, Colorado State. I don't care what it is. I'll watch any football. I'm not so big into the USFL yet, but I've caught a game or two or pieces of games. on those. But yeah, when it comes to the NFL, it's the Bucks for me, and then I kind of just watch every other game that I can watch. Appreciate the question there, NBA. Yeah, shout out Maction. Absolutely. Tuesday night, and I believe that'll be starting up this Tuesday. We'll be getting some Tuesday night football going. We'll have like four or 5 days of football in another 7-day week. And down goes Wilson with a big Rumboyz drop is jumping up and down, shaking the whole stadium there in Denver. And everybody knows Rumboyz drop. Third and 2, and Denver gets the first down. Oh yeah.
It's football. We got basketball season going today. It's the third quarter.
This game was 28-7 in the third quarter, but Daniel Jones and the Giants are over midfield. Touchdown to tie this up.
Yeah, I have Devin White on just about every single one of my IDP leagues that I play in. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I met Chris Godwin as a rookie, and that's just where Evans is a phenomenal person, both on the field and off. Don't get me wrong, but I actually personally met Godwin, interacting, and that's what made my decision pretty easy. I mean, dude is like 20 years younger than me and is still just one of those cool dudes. Maybe not 20 years. Maybe he's like 16, 17 years younger than me, but he's still just a cool dude to actually hang out with. And as far as Brady owning a share of the Bucks, that would be cool. I don't know what that would mean. I know that would mean he would still be there. At least in that upper area, which I thought was really cool to begin. Wilson drops back and throws a pick and just absolutely ruined the game right there for the Jets. But there is a flag on the play. There is still a chance, but he literally threw that right to Javon Curse. I believe that was Javon Curse. And the call is against the Jets. That will end, not in the game, but it will end the Jets' hopes, I do believe, being down at 17. And now the Dallas Cowboys are going to be inside of the 40-yard line going in. Very good possibility that they at least put another 3 on the board, make it a 20-point game, make it a 3-score game, which will all but end the Jets' hopes of starting 2-0 without Aaron Rodgers. It did come out that Aaron Rodgers does plan on playing next year, We shall see if that happens or not. My prediction is he does not, and he rides off into the sunset at 39. It sucks that he was gone 4 plays into this season, but it is what it is. It's an inherited risk, so don't want to harp on it too much. But I think he is pretty much done as an NFL player. Go get your gold jacket in a couple years. The Giants are back into the red zone, trying to tie the ball game. Of course, Dallas is in the red zone after that pick. Tony Pollard up the middle. It'll be 1st and goal from about the 6-yard line for the Dallas Cowboys. Washington has gone. I'm sorry. The Denver Broncos have gone up. Washington 24-21. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to getting those either, Eric. I would take both of them or either of them, preferably both of them. Daniel Jones is quietly trying to put his back and himself in big W. After falling behind so drastically, the Cardinals, he's put up decent numbers: 23 of 34, 284, touchdown. Of course, the 1 interception, but he's got 9 carries for 59 yards and a TD there. Saquon Barkley also 10 carries, 38 yards and a touchdown, 5 of 6 in the receiving game and a touchdown. So Saquon Barkley showing up, Daniel Jones showing up, trying to will themselves into the W there in Arizona. Jalen Hyatt for we the boom or bust. This is the and we called him the stereotypical boom or bust, right? 2 receptions, 2 of 2. So he's caught both balls that were thrown to him, both targets. 89 yards. The epitome of boom or bust, right? Nothing last week, and you get 2 catches this week for 89 yards, roughly about 10 or so fantasy points. Eric, this Cardinals are pulling off the tanking of page 63 here. Yeah, it's going to be hard. Daniel Jones, touchdown to Isaiah Hodgins. An extra point away from a tie ball game after being down as big as they were. Insane. Derek Brooks, your favorite buck of all time. Mine is Warren Sapp, one of the serious who dances, the showman, character fit for the football entertainment on and off the field. Derek Brooks is up there on my list. My favorite buck of all time, and again, goes back to meeting somebody in person and realizing that they are a normal human being. Is Eric Rhett. Eric Rhett was just one of those, long story on how I met him, but one of those dudes that is just a solid human being on and off the field. So, yeah, Eric Rhett would probably be my favorite buck of all time. I met many of them back when I lived down in Tampa. Carl Williams was a really good dude. Jorge Diaz was a really good dude, but Eric Rhett was probably my favorite one. So, yeah, go with Eric Rhett right there on my favorite. Matthew Stafford throws another interception. That'll about seal the deal there in LA as the Rams were trying to make a comeback of their own, being down by 7. Matthew Stafford throws the interception and immediately puts the San Francisco 49ers in the red zone. Unfortunate for the Rams themselves. They hung in this game for sheesh. They're still the only it's less than 5 minutes in the game, and they've been in it the whole damn game, which was impressive. Matthew Stafford just tried to force that ball in there to Van Jefferson, and it just a little bit behind him. Unfortunate for the Rams. They're going to lose this. They end up losing this game on a play like that. Yeah, that's the NFL for you. 28-28 in Arizona. The Giants tied that ball game up. San Francisco's up 27-20. They were in the red zone 5 minutes ago in that game. The Jets are now down. The Dallas Cowboys just did another field goal. The Jets are down by 30-10 there to Dallas. Washington is in the red zone, down 21-24 with about going into the fourth quarter in the Washington Denver game. Everything else wrapping up later into the fourth quarter. Looking forward to the game tonight. I hope you guys are looking forward to Rumboyz Robbie getting on here and hopefully in a sober mood, a sober, functioning body, and being able to call the Miami New England game tonight. That will be that'll be a fun game. New England has had opportunity to shut down Tyreek Hill in the past, and they've done a pretty solid job of that. It should be a Jalen Waddle kind of night. Yes, Eric Rett, running back, played 4 years with the Bucs. Did a year or two in Baltimore as well after the Bucs. But yes, that is the same Eric Rett. Brian Robinson up the middle, touchdown Washington. Gives Washington the lead. 27-24 with an extra kick pending. I agree, Aiden. I thought we was gonna see a lot more Gibson in the receiving game, to be quite honest. And then when you look at what they've done, I mean, 3 of 3 of the receiving games horrible, but I expect 7-8 targets per game. And you look at it, 3 of 3, and he's 43 yards in the receiving game, but he's only got 1 carry.
The mic wasn't muted?
No, you were wide open the whole time, bud.
The fuck? I thought this shit was muted.
I mean, it was wide open the whole time. I had to walk away for a minute, and you can scroll back into the chat right here. But I believe it was Eric was even talking about you walking around, topless and showing boobies and things.
Yeah, I went to check and I saw that you were gone, so that's when I went back. I didn't know my thing was lit. Because I muted the mic itself. So, oh my god, damn, my bad.
It was really only like the last half hour or so that we could hear you, because you could tell you were getting closer to the mic or whatnot. But
but I had that. Oh, you heard my voice.
Yeah, well, you could hear you playing with the kids.
I thought you heard the game. That's what I was just like. I turned that shit off. Thank God, because that would have been where the problems come.
Taco made you vomit when you walked through. Nice job muting your mic, Taco.
My bad, guys. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
This isn't my normal position.
Yeah, normally somebody's got control and can at least mute the mic after you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Where I can just dip out and do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? Like, I see you on daddy duties right now.
No. This is grandpa duty, baby. This is grandpa duty.
Aye, grandpa. Oh, she's so asleep, isn't she?
Oh yeah, she was wide awake about 5 minutes ago, but I think between my voice and my bouncing her, she finally just like, okay, I'm
oh my god, can I tell you, my boy's only like 15 months, but like that is like the most precious stage right there. When you can just hold them and they fall asleep like that, I miss it already.
Yeah, she's only like 5 weeks old, 4 weeks old.
Oh, so
So
you get all the good stuff.
yeah, well, yeah,
You get to get all the sleep and all the cuddles.
Yep, I get it all. NBA says, did I watch any of the Denver Washington game? Actually, I've got it on. Of course, it's on Red Zone, so I'm not able to watch all of the game, but I am kind of keeping up with the stats and seeing what's going on. As far as the receiver that stood out to me, I'll be honest, I really thought that Denver was going to be able to kind of hold Terry McLaurin in check, because I thought that Surtain was going to be able to shadow him. And when you look at the numbers, no, he doesn't have a ton of receiving yards, but he's got 5 of 6, 54 yards and a touchdown. Dotson is 3 of 5 for 22. I am, when you look at Curtis Samuel, he's got, 3 of 3 for 19, nothing major there. Probably the biggest thing that I'm impressed with is Terry McLaurin being able to be that alpha, right? And
How about
been putting down his foot saying, yes, I am the alpha.
How about that touchdown that he made, man? That shit was fucking crazy.
Yeah. And then you want to flip over to the Denver side, going with the wide receivers. Impressed. I'm not really impressed with any of them outside of Marvin Mims, right? But you look at, but as I can say that because you can look at stats and see that, he's got 100 yards, but he didn't do shit last week. Jerry Judy's first game back, 3 of 4. This is the problem with Denver, though. You got to look at who the quarterback is, and I know the quarterback for Washington is Sam Howell, and the name recognition alone says that the Denver wide receivers should be more prominent and better, but Russell Wilson just isn't that dude anymore, is he? I don't think he is. I mean, he's either when he throws the ball, he's behind everything. It's what was it, 2? I brought this up a little bit ago when I was talking about a player. 2 of 2, Marvin Mims, 2 of 2, 113 yards and a touchdown. So it's nothing major. He hit one big play. So how can you sit here and say you're impressed by Marvin Mims when really it was only one play that he impressed with, and it was a deep shot. I'm not really impressed at all by the Denver passing game at all. I don't know, Taco. Anybody in Denver passing game that receiving wise that you're like, oh yeah, I got to look. That dude is that dude.
Honestly, no, not really. There hasn't been anyone that stood out. I'm looking at Judy. He's having a pedestrian day.
Cortland Sutton.
Honestly, I'm the running back breakdown is actually something that I'm interested in as well. Is Javonte looking good?
I mean, it's yeah. 11 carries, 43 yards.
Is this one of the situations where we might have to start worrying about this third string rookie running back who was at the goal line if Javonte doesn't start looking good at a certain point and is
okay, but you then you look at it and he's got 1 carry and that was the only carry he had.
So it's just fucking Peyton saying like fuck your contract money. I don't want to hear you later on. So I'm gonna give this guy 1 carry for a touchdown and screw you over. Like, can I just say though?
How about fucking Micah goddamn Parsons with another sack on Zach Wilson? Or should we just Zach Wilson now?
It was good that I stepped away because the second I stepped away, the Giants started playing.
Yeah.
Barkley, let's go, baby. Barkley,
we were definitely brought that up in the chat, and now if the Giants go on to not play so well in this last whatever time that's left,
I'm gonna go.
Well, no,
I'm gonna go.
At that point, we will know that it is a as Boston fans would say, it would be the taco curse.
Yeah. 100%. Or like we call around here, the mush.
The mush.
The mush.
Yeah, I mean, if Taco, what a comeback. Yes, absolutely. 100% what a comeback. But yeah, and then fuck Fuck Nakua. No, this dude is proven, and Zach Wilson throws another. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oof. Yeah, he did. He threw another pick. Threw another pick.
This Dallas defense is legit.
No, it's not the Dallas defense. Don't go and get it twisted.
I mean, Parsons creates so much disruption that you don't need as good of players on the other side to make plays. Like you have to skew so much to Parsons that because he is that elite, he could be defensive player of the year.
You cannot sit there and blame it all. It all gets blamed. Yeah, it all gets blamed. Hold on 1 second, Taco.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that little baby.
Gigi was out there holding her, and she was just wanting to bounce or whatever. And as soon as I grab a hold of her, about 5 minutes later, she's asleep. And of course, it's my fault. I'm the.
Of course,
I'm over there. I spoil her, and of course I do. Of course I do. I'm gonna spoil the hell out of her. I'm gonna spoil her and then send her back to her mama's.
That's the best way to do it.
That's right. All right, here we go. Side-eyed Muppet. I missed your question earlier, and I apologize for that. But let's get you some answers right here. Lamar, Saquon, Kelly, Olave, Jay Jettis, Kittle, D-Hop, Jets, Ravens, D, Matt Gay, and his bench is T-Law, Gabe Davis, Jacoby Myers, Tyler Higbee, Roshan Johnson, Justin Hill. I need a secure running back 2 and a flex. I want to package T-Law and other stuff. What should I do? I had Dobbins as my RB2. Yes. All right. So you were sitting there with Lamar. Actually, so I'm assuming because you want to send off T-Law, this is a 1 QB. Players I would hang on to that I would not ship would be, first of all, Saquon, Olave, Jay Jettis.
Oh my God. Saquon Barkley is being helped off with no pressure going on his leg.
Okay, well, let's revisit this question again when I bring up Saquon. Jesus Christ. Taco, I'm going to send you back to your hole. But before,
I'm sorry, this just happened.
I know, but you were back. That was fine until that happened.
You're right.
You came back. So what should you do? Let's see here. In a vacuum, I would Roshan Johnson. I would honestly I would throw Gabe Davis and T-Law and see if you could not, and I'm assuming again that this is a redraft, so we don't have to worry about age or anything like that. I would look at like Gabe Davis and T-Law and try to go get like a probably. What do you think about King Henry and tear down a little bit from T-Law and go to like a Baker Mayfield type, where you have that second quarterback still, for when Lamar's on his bye week and then you don't need him no more. But let's see, what is the Ravens bye week this year?
Week 13.
Week 13. Okay, so you don't even need to worry about it, to be quite honest. You could actually go and get see if you could get T-Law, Gabe Davis. I don't even know if this would match up right, but T-Law, Gabe Davis, and go get like a Derrick Henry.
Holy shit.
And
Saquon Barkley is slamming his helmet. This feels like it might be a serious injury. This feels like he has a knee issue. Holy shit.
Yeah, I would look at now you got Saquon going out too. So now yeah, I would see if I couldn't get T-Law, Gabe Davis, package them together, go get like a Derrick Henry, and a second tier or a lower end wide receiver there. I wouldn't even worry about the quarterback until like week 10, week 11 at that point. See how it all plays out. Damn.
You know what I kind of like though? I'm starting to like Brian Robinson. Like if you could figure a way to get him, like maybe for less than T Law or something like that. Brian Robinson's workload is really actually pretty solid.
Yeah. New York Giants take the lead. 31-28. All right, I shall return. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Yeah.
And, try to process this whole Saquon Barkley thing. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts. For survival football purposes, New York Giants with the fucking ultimate clutch. Like that's the clutch right here. Like without a doubt, top tier. James Cook. James Cook is an interesting guy to get. I think this week, let's pull up his stats. I have him in one league. Hold on, let me add him. James Cook had 17 rushes for 123 yards, 4 catches for 36 yards. Yeah, I would say that James Cook is a solid guy to get. Solid guy to get. We don't know. We don't know what's wrong with Barkley. Let's not start talking about year injuries. Hopefully, it's more of a 1 to 2 week thing than a season long thing. Cause oh wow, I can't imagine if someone took. I mean, a really good bet down 28. The Giants money line. Like that would have been a fucking bet right there. That would have been a bet. Dotson, bro. Dotson disappointed me, bro. Dotson and Ridley have the same fucking numbers. Right now, Jags money line. That's the truth, man. I don't know who the starting running back is going to be. I mean, you have James Robinson, who I saw was never picked up by anyone, and he was with the team in training camp. I can see them maybe going back and signing him. But yeah. Looks like a defensive holding in the Broncos game. Sam Howell keeping the ball in a 4-point game. I see Barkley sitting next to Jones with a not good face, but Barkley's not in the locker room, so we'll see. Oh, shit. 9 seconds left. Largest comeback in franchise history. Crazy. And we're going to lose Barkley, hopefully not for that long. He's walking around under his own power, though, for Saquon Barkley. So that's not terrible. This could be just like a really bad bruise, hopefully. Hopefully. Sheesh. This has me freaking. 2 seconds left. Arizona's going to go back to pass. Looks like the Giants are going to call a timeout. Getting everyone to settle down. Yeah, Brian Robinson does run so angry. I'm low-key liking Brian.
What happened there, Taco? You got no sound coming out. It just sounded like scrambling. Yeah, no sound. You unplugged something.
West Coast trip.
Now I can hear your TV.
On a short stretch of 4 straight games against playoff teams.
Better now?
Yeah. You just went completely silent there for a second.
It's weird how this fucking thing works, man. Sometimes my fucking audio just cuts out of nowhere. That never used to happen. But I switched mics and
touchdown.
Who?
Brian Robinson.
Damn, Brian Robinson on my bench.
Commanders go up 35-24.
I think Isaiah Pacheco is about to hit my bench with Brian Robinson.
Giants take the W. 1-1 Giants. After a roller coaster of a ride. FanDuel GPP 1-game slate. Who are you playing? Who do we play?
For tonight's game?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's for tonight's game, Charles. Let us know. You're talking about tonight's game, right? So if it is tonight's game, you're talking about the Pats and the Dolphins.
I'm taking two. I mean, not two. I'm taking Tyreek Hill. Tua is not going to score. Like, the quarterback doesn't score as much as the receiver. If the receiver is the primary blow up.
I tell you what I'm doing is I'm not going to take Tyreek Hill. I'm going to take Jalen Waddle. And the reason I'm going to do that is because Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick is known to take the main target away. And if he does that and it's Gilmore or whatever that stays on him all day, Waddle is primed to have a day.
So Garrett Wilson shaking up on the last play and being looked at the sideline. This is just a fucking day.
I saw that and I was like, no, I'm not even bringing that up because I don't want to hear about the Garrett Wilson hate that's going to come now. Because, it was all about Garrett Wilson. Don't play him. And then, outside of the touchdown, okay, 83 yards, but he's only 2 of 8. He got 8 targets, caught 2 of them, 83 yards. Again, we're talking about those spikes, but he did get the big touchdown, the 63-yard touchdown. So, yeah, I did see where he was shaking up on the sideline. I didn't see what the issue was. Going to be interesting. Outside of the wide receivers, though, for Charles, what would you do? As he says, everybody will have Hill. Take Hill out of your thought process there. Would you put Ramondre in this at all? Because the Dolphins defense doesn't look that great. I mean, Eckler and Joshua Kelly both last week had great days. Both of them had over 85, 90 yards. I think it was about 15, 16 attempts on each of them. Would you put in a Ramondre in there?
Yeah. Because he's guaranteed catches. Like, for me, like,
but let me ask you this way: outside of Ramondre, is there anybody else on the Patriots side of the ball that you would want to have in a GPP lineup?
If I'm feeling spicy, macaroni and cheese might get a shot.
Okay.
Because I'll put a little buffalo sauce in there and shit. You know what I mean? Because he's low key gonna run this offense. He could possibly run for one in. He's a ball distributor, so he's gonna try to pass it around. So there's not like one receiver that I trust from the Pats. It's literally either Stevenson or the quarterback.
As Charlie says, the kicker. Real quick, listen to this trade idea that Side Eye Muppet had. T-Law, Gabe Davis, and Joshua Kelly for Derrick Henry and Tyler Lockett.
I like pretty solid.
I like that offer. If you can get that done, I would do it. I would do that.
My survival team is alive.
The Kendrick Bourne thing is, I mean, one hit wonder. Let's. I'm not with the Kendrick Bourne being a thing. I think people were overreacted on that. No, Charles, that's what he was asking. I don't know if you can go back in the chat and look, but he's asking because he needed another running back. And he was asking what the thought was on a trade. And I brought up, if you can package Gabe Davis and Tyreek, or I'm sorry, and Trevor Lawrence and go get Derrick Henry and maybe another piece. But yeah, I love it. Yeah, the Henry side for me would be awesome. Again, that's a single QB. What would be interesting to be honest, and the way you could sell this side eye is depending on what that manager, what the Derrick Henry manager has at quarterback, right? Now, if he has Patrick Mahomes or if he has Josh Allen, he's probably just gonna, wave it off because it's a one QB. But if he has even a Joe Burrow at this point, two bad weeks in a row, you might look at it and go, hey. So it's great to look at what the other team has at the position that you're trading them as well. All right, so we only got one game going right now, and that is the Washington Commanders up 35 over the Denver Broncos 24. Finishing off the 4:00 games, we had San Francisco taking down the Rams 30-23. Dallas taking down the Jets 30-10.
Garrett Wilson's being taken back to the locker room.
Well, I mean, everybody's going back to the locker room. It's that game's final.
No, from the blue tent.
Everybody's going to the locker room. That game is final.
The way they made that update seem, they made it seem it's not because the game's ending. Because he's hurt.
I'm just messing with you because that game is over. So everybody's headed to the locker room is what I was getting at. But anyway,
yeah.
The Tacos New York Giants.
You know what I just realized? The Giants play on Thursday.
This coming Thursday?
Yes, they do versus San Francisco 49ers.
That
Saquon Barkley fucking injury gonna make for a spicy waiver week.
Ouch.
Because this team relies on a running back.
Hello, Matt Breida.
Ay.
That's not helpful, I know.
I listen, James Robinson never signed anywhere else. I go sign him again too. At least have the two of them.
Nobody wants to hear this, but Leonard Fournette is still out there.
The only reason why I would say him over Leonard Fournette is that he was with us in.
I get he knows the play call. I know he knows the plays. But but Leonard Fournette is the better player.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you for lack of a better way of saying it, tell Leonard which hole to hit, and he's going to hit the hole. And he's a better pass receiver.
Yeah.
I mean, Leonard Fournette's not a dumb dude. He played with Tom Brady and made that offense go. Was a reliable receiving option. And I'm not saying go sign Leonard Fournette because I own him. I have him on a couple of fantasy teams. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not trying to pair him with Daniel Jones. I'm not doing that. Just saying he's a better player.
Damn, I'm seeing a lot of Kyren Williams talk now. Nice and late.
Denver is in the red zone here, looking to tie this ball game up possibly. Actually, no, I'm sorry. They're not going to tie the ball game up. Best they can do is get within a one-score game. We're 2:50 and the clock is ticking left. 3rd and 1. We appreciate you side-eyed as well. I wish I could bring up comments. Robbie did not give us the permissions to do that yet. One of these days, Taco will have permissions to do things.
You know what's kind of crazy? Because of the lack of permission. So what happens when the stream's supposed to end?
Oh, we just close it down.
Yeah, but that doesn't shut down the thing.
No.
It'll still be live.
Yeah, it'll still be live. I don't know how long it goes live though.
It's gonna go live until someone shuts it off.
I know. As soon as he opens the other stream for the Sunday night game, this will end because you only run the one stream at a time.
So hopefully, well, it'll be the same time anyway that you get back. That's the one thing I forgot to tell them. Make sure you give someone some producer access or host access, just even for the day, because this exact situation.
Well,
Or even
anyway,
like to share the screen because we have stats. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, but listen, I'm just glad we made it through.
yeah,
we did our thing.
that's right. Yeah, appreciate you, Charlie. Yes, Barkley is still one of the best backs. Even don't even know what the injury is yet, but as Taco said, it didn't look good. His reaction on the sideline was not looking good. Appreciate you, NBA Rig. The grandpa life does suit me very, very, very well. It's way better being the grandpa than it is being the dad kind of thing. If you know what I mean, don't have to yell and they get the spoil and send them home. And then it is what it is at that point.
You get all the gravy and none of the work.
That's right. That's right. It's like going to a buffet and everybody just serves me. You know what I mean? It's so nice.
You're like in a shalascadia.
Yeah. Big. Oh, that was I don't know if they called him a sack right there or not. Sweat was all over Russell Wilson in the backfield. Second and goal for the Denver Broncos there.
So check this out. I'm in a 32-man IDP league, right? And I'm about to have the highest score of the week. And like to make it even better, I think right now there's only two teams projected to go over 200 points, and I'm already over 227 points with Ramondre Stevenson still left to go. I have Ramondre Stevenson, Gabe Davis. I have Evan Ingram, but it's a tight end premium, so he gets bonus points. I got Kyron Williams. I got Daniel Jones. I got what's his face? Jewel from
Josie Jewell from
yep,
Denver.
Yep. I have Karlaftis.
Karlaftis
I have
from the
Casey.
Chiefs.
Yep. I got Hicks from Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Scott from Cincinnati. And then on the bench, I still got Robert Woods, Amari Cooper, because he was hurt, and some fodder after that. But I got Whitehead too from the Jets.
Yeah, Jordan Whitehead, ex-Buccaneer, by the way.
Yep.
Stud. 3 intercepting Josh Allen 3 times last week. Absolutely is you should absolutely. I said this, I think, on one of the streams. He should have had every single one of those balls, all 3 balls, and his jersey signed by Josh Allen. Put that into a trophy case to never be touched again, because Jordan Whitehead will never see 3 interceptions in a season, let alone a game again.
Yeah, that's he set his career high in like one game.
Yep.
And what's crazy is that Red Zone went to the touchdown montage while we still got 11-17 in the Washington game. The problem with the Washington game is it started so late that literally Robbie probably will be home after the first quarter starts.
No, hey, I will be relaxing at that point. I've been going since 9 a.m. Knocking on the door of just over 10 hours right now.
Oh my God, you're putting Scott Hansen to shame.
Well, I mean, I had my stream at 9 to 12, and then you took like a 45-minute break, and then right over to this stream, and not forgetting that Robbie was not going to be here today.
I'll tell Robbie this next week. I'm out.
Yeah, next week I will not be on any stream next week because I will be drinking at the ocean.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Nice relaxing getaway, man. That's the best. Where you going?
You? No, it's about 3 hours from here. Me and 2 of my cousins are meeting up and going to New Smyrna Beach.
Hey,
yeah, we got a house down there, and we're going to just chill for the weekend. Enjoy the hell out of each other's company. Somebody's getting aggravated. You want to see what you're doing? Look at there's you on TV.
Leo, baby. Oh, she's so precious.
When she first takes that pacifier, she reminds me of Lisa from The Simpsons.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And then all of a sudden she's just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna settle it down. But she
Look
does
at
that.
those eyes, they're wide open now. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Again, like I said,
How are you?
she is 4 weeks old, and she is literally trying to hold her head up the whole time.
She's such a big girl. Oh, she's so precious. She's so precious. Oh my god. I love babies. I freaking love babies. Look at her. She get the big smile. She's like, "Can I get the mic? Can I get the mic?"
Tell him. I talk.
Oh, the precious baby. Oh man. These
Yeah,
kids are everything, bro.
Oh yeah.
Everything. Oh, there's 2 minutes left in the Washington game. Looks like Washington is gonna win. I feel kind of bad because I definitely did play Dotson over London. But you know what? We still might pull out the win.
Well, what's bad, what's bad is Dotson started off on fire. I mean, he was 2 for 2 for 17, and then it's just been 1 for 3 after that for another 5.
Yeah. And like in the first game, it's not like he was like on fire either. He was like okay.
It's back by Washington right there. Montez Sweat and Chase Young meet up at the quarterback. Hey, how you doing, Russell Wilson? There is the ground.
My God. Russell Wilson's gonna find his way out of Denver really quick.
Yeah. Russell Wilson to Minnesota, did you say?
3-team deal. Minnesota gets Wilson and the Jets get Kirk. Jets send a first round pick to the Broncos, and the Broncos send a third round pick to the actually and the Broncos send a pick to the things as well.
Wow.
Yep.
Look at the interesting 3-team deal that you just brought up there. And
yeah. Because I mean, face it, like Kirk, 1-year deal, get him out of there. I mean, who's the fuck's gonna go to the Vikings?
So you're of the opinion that I am that I want to come back to that side eye. Hang on one second. You're of the opinion that Rodgers is done
just for the year. Kirk is only on a 1-year contract.
I think Rodgers is done. I don't care what he says. Side eye says T-Law, Gabe Davis, Joshua Kelly for T. Higgins and James Conner, or
Tony Pollard. Well, if it's Tony Pollard, I'm taking Tony Pollard there just because I like that offense a lot more.
Well, with the injuries that we've had, we've seen his team. He had Saquon and he had Kelly as his 2 running backs. Would you say forego the T. Higgins side and take James Conner and Tony Pollard? No. So it's
I just believe, especially when you think about like when like championship week happens, it's like Chiefs versus Bengals. That's the kind of game where Higgins will fucking go off. I always play for the championship. His team is pretty solid as it is, and as you know, with running backs, we see guys like Kyron Williams popping up, and there's injuries here and there. That's the most violent position. So I don't want to overexpend like my capital in such a turnover position. Whereas, like we know, T. Higgins had a bad week 1, but he is one of the best receivers in the NFL, and there is no doubt that he will be a top 15 to top 20 wide receiver in the league this season. So I wouldn't want to give up that high-end wide receiver, especially because you have Jackson and giving up T Law isn't that much. Like I think it's a win. If you get T Higgins and Tony Pollard, I'd fucking pull that trigger right now.
Agreed. I would pull that trigger. I mean, I would pull the trigger with James Conner as well. But if you can do it with Higgins and Pollard, I would hammer that. So the other GM that he's trying to pull this trade off with has Fields and Goff as their QBs, which I think T-Law is an upgrade over both of them.
I think at this point it's probably neutral with Goff, but I know a lot of people feel like it's better.
Yeah, I just don't know if that GM would feel that getting the value of T. Law. Now, T. Higgins, outside of today, if you'd have tried this, before
last week,
before the 2 touchdown day of T. Higgins, you might have got somebody to just go ahead and bite because of the overall sentiment of T. Higgins after last week. But yeah, listen, this is a trade that I think is something you can pull off. So I would definitely send the trade, because they can always turn around and trade Goff or trade Fields depending on how they feel as well. But I do like the T. Higgins, Tony Pollard over T. Higgins and James Conner. All right, 1 minute left, 1:40 left in the Denver Washington game.
Yep, I got about 5 minutes. So I got to start putting my baby to bed. So it's
Yeah,
wrapping up in perfect timing.
Yeah, as soon as this game gets over, the stream may still be live, but we will be jumping off.
Yeah,
I will. I now I know Taco will. There will be a stream coming up for tonight's game. Just don't know exactly when that is going to start.
Maybe Mike can come in and fucking shut this thing down. I'll try.
You want to message him right quick?
Yeah.
And then I don't know if he's going to start the stream for tonight as well. Absolutely, side-eyed. Anytime, hit us up. You can follow me at FantasyJ77 over on Twitter. You can follow Taco. Where can they follow you at on Twitter?
TDS Taco, baby, on X.
TDS. No, ain't no such thing as X. It's Twitter. X is the Mirage. It's like X is like Kendrick Bourne. It's just the Mirage. But yeah, so anytime you have those questions,
just hit up Mike.
Pop us up over on Twitter. Be more than happy to answer those for you. You think you're so young and hip calling it X? Shake my head. Fucking Taco. I know, Eric. Taco is he wants to be so Gen Z. He wants to be so Gen Z.
Bro, now come on now. I'm the DMX generation, bro. Dogman X. And then I was of the Des Bryant generation.
Well, okay. I'll call it X when Des comes on a stream with me.
All right, Des. I mean, he's in the fantasy game now.
I know. That's what I mean.
And he does the expo thing, so we're gonna have to tell Bob, like, yo, Bob, we need to set up a meeting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have the connection with Bob, but I mean, it's just one of those things. 1 minute left. 56 seconds is left on the clock. 4th and 9. Washington is punting to Denver here.
That's a famous line. 1 minute, 56 seconds. Slim Shady are on.
No, yeah,
I can't say any of the rest of the lines because they will have me fucking canceled.
Yeah, it's less than 1 minute, only 56 seconds.
Oh man,
goes down to the 13-yard line, so they will have about 87 yards or so. Russell Wilson's got to do it in 48 seconds. 48 seconds. Can Russell Wilson? I don't think it's going to happen.
So check this out. Puka Nacua is the first player in NFL history with 10 catches, 100 receiving yards in each of his first 2 games. Can Cooper Kupp never come back so we can have the greatest story ever?
How about if Cooper Kupp does come back and it just continues? Nobody's talking about that. Can Puka just continue doing it?
And he really could.
I think he could too, because he creates separation. That's what gets him open. It's not like this is a schemed. To me, it doesn't look like it's schemed to get Puka all the targets. It's just he gets open.
And the other thing is, we've seen them support 2 high-end wideouts before. So, like, when you're like, can they do it? Yeah, they've done it before. And a running back. They had Todd Gurley, Woods, and fucking Kupp. So when people ask me can you have support that? Yeah, you could support about 3 heavy mouths. After that, it's all fucking downhill. You got about 3. Like the Giants, they have Waller, they have Barkley.
It depends on the quarterback, on how many the quarterback can support.
Yes. Well, also because sometimes with the running back, that kind of like takes away one of the weapons. Like in most cases, like with golf, you can maybe get away with it because you had the running back there to help him out and kind of give him enough like space to be better than he really is. Like that's the other thing. It's like if you have that solid running back who could be a volume mouth, in most cases, so long as you don't have a truly terrible quarterback, you can support two mounts. Because like even Jimmy G was getting Debo and Kittle, and then they had whoever was running it at the time, but they just schemed the running game so good that Jimmy G was able to have, someone that would run the ball. It didn't matter who ran the ball in San Francisco, but someone would get something.
Yeah, this game is coming down. Robbie is going home very, very happy here. It's 35-27, 35 seconds left to go. 3rd and 3.
I got one question.
Washington's a little bit more. Go ahead. You got a question?
Yeah, one question before I go. Who would you rather have rest of the season right now if you're in redraft for your first pick? Jefferson or CMC? Redraft, one quarterback, PPR, 1 point, no crazy bonuses. What the people play?
God, it's so hard because it's CMC is the correct answer because of the rushing and passing, right? Consensus would tell you it's Justin Jefferson, but the correct answer to me is CMC just because what he means to his team. And like you saw him today, it's whatever first 2 plays, he had 80 yards in the first quarter. Now it simmered down way quickly, but you also go back to last week and look at what Justin Jefferson did in the first half, 138 yards, but then look what he did in the second half. It was nothing against the Bucs, right? With no touchdown. Yeah, it's CMC is the correct answer there to me.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you. But it's just interesting how once the season starts, it reinforces because the CMC did nothing to cause us to move off of him, but I think it's the allure of what Justin Jefferson can be. And we have to remember last year, he only spent half the season with San Fran. This is a full year with San Fran. And my dudes over there have said, oh no, bro, you won't put up MVP numbers.
No, I think a lot of it too, though, has to do with who's he playing for. It's Kyle Shanahan. What does Kyle Shanahan do with running backs? Oh, wait, that's right. He's a running back too. And we see running backs don't mean shit to the NFL. And as fantasy managers, we got to look at it and go, okay, if it doesn't mean shit to them, we need to start looking at it that way a little bit too. And then, of course, it is the most injured position. And the most, it's outside of tight end, it's the hardest position to fill.
Yeah,
right? It's the hardest position to replace. A tight end, you can get tight end 40 this week, and he's tight end 3 next week, and then he's tight end 17, and then he's tight end 7, and then he's tight end 64, whatever. But as a running back, I mean, it's the hardest position to replace.
Yeah,
the amount of points that you're getting there.
Because the talent and the volume drops off so fast. It's like the beginning guys get so much, and then once you get to the middle, you're in a crapshoot, and they can lose their job at any point. Look at Akers. Akers was a mid-round running back.
But it's not only that. When you look at, just look at the San Francisco LA game, right? You had the lead back for San Francisco, of course, Christian McCaffrey. Take a guess, combined, how many carries Elijah Mitchell, Jordan Mason, or Kyle Juszczyk had?
Like 5?
How about minus that by 5? 0.
How many did Debo have?
Debo had 5 carries. But
literally.
But that's what I'm getting at. But you can't put Debo in a running back position in fantasy, right? Here's the other side of that coin. Kyren Williams, 14 carries. Royce Freeman and what is it? Ronnie Rivers, the other 2. How many rushing attempts combined between the 2 of them?
Well, with Puka Nuka getting that 10, I would say probably 0 again.
1, and it was Ronnie Rivers. But that's what I'm getting at. So you had 2 starting running backs basically got all of the run.
And what's crazy is this is a new evolution of, all right, So the running back's not there, or the running back is meh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's spread it out. Let's short passes, screens, dump offs, bubbles. And the short passing game is really, I feel like, starting to really take over. Like really take over. Holy crap, Broncos. Russell Wilson complete. What the fuck did the Broncos do?
Hang on, I'm looking at it right now. They did not get in the end zone. It is a final 35-33
So why is everyone going so nuts?
because the Broncos scored.
Oh wow. What a score. Huh. Well, that's good for best ball.
Wow, they wanted a flag on that for pass interference, and I don't think he got there. I think he was right on time.
Man, I'll say this. Today was a good day for best ball. Yeesh.
All right, let's get out of here, Taco. We've been on here way too long. Let me recap the day right quick with the scores. Just ending, we had the Commanders taking down Denver. Robbie, I hope you had fun out there. The other 4:00 games today was the Jets losing to Dallas 30-10. San Francisco beating the Rams 30-23. The Giants, Giants, taking down the Arizona Cardinals in a barn burner 31-28. Tennessee outlasting the Chargers 27-24. Tampa outlasting the Bears 27-17. KC and Jacksonville in the, at least what Vegas had as the highest scoring game. Over under was 51. Absolutely throwing up nothing in points, 17-9. The over under at 51, giving you the lowest total of the weekend. Well, at least to this point. Indy outlasting Houston 31-20. Seattle taking down Denver in overtime 37-31. Baltimore 27-24 over Cincinnati. Buffalo taking down Vegas 38-10 in a great game down in, or up in Atlanta for me, down in Atlanta for Taco. Green Bay loses to Atlanta 25-24. And then, of course, the Thursday night game, Philly taking down Minnesota 34-28. Don't forget, tonight we have Miami, New England, and then tomorrow night, a doubleheader, New Orleans and Carolina, Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Taco, tell the good people where they can find you.
Oh, TDS Taco on Twitter, baby.
And what is this? You got a new article coming, right? You got a new article you're doing for the brand?
Yeah, I'm doing it for Big Guy Fantasy Sports. We also do a 9 p.m. show, me and Robbie, called Goal Line Goons for him on YouTube. My new article will be 4 new waiver wire players, with us probably doing a quick recap on the 4 guys I sent from last week, so we can keep running tally. We mark our losses.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We all keep receipts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Taco. I'm gonna get out of here. You're gonna get out of here. You can find me at FantasyJ77 over there on Twitter. Appreciate you guys today. Aiden, Eric, Slide Eye Puppet, NBA Rigged, all of you in the chat. Charles, thank you so much. Matt, thank you. I mean, good Lord, there was so many of y'all in the chat. I just don't even know if I got to everybody.
Wow.
Money.
Yeah, Aiden,
you know, every single one of you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me and Taco. For Taco, for myself, we out.
Peace.